Yeah, I'm back and I'm better than ever. I am feeling myself and I should, cause in my mirror is the face of a young dog. Come on, go hard. And y'all don't want it with me. I'm back and I'm better than ever. I am smelling myself and I should, cause in my mirror is the face of a young king. Yeah, that's no thing. Y'all don't want it with me. I'm back on my ish walk with a ditty bop. Yeah. Baby keep licking her lips at me, I see her mama. But I proceed to strutting my stuff. I'm listening to the Black Album, no love for the suckers. I got my shoulder brush, money is folded up, jeans is freshly pressed. I stopped to fold the cuffs, I'm smoother than butter, baby. You love it, baby. Swiping the text on the Sprint, epic, I spit excellence, get it together. I'm the next to blow, like a car with over 500 horses. It's hard to catch the flow, so anything that's in my path is just a stepping stone. Only of course a beneficial, I connect the phone. No time for idle chatter, I would rather just be left alone. It's only money on my mind, trying to collect the dough. I'm back with another episode. Let's go. So if you're too slow to see that I am doing my thing, I gotta show them that I'm living my life. You can't stop me now. I'm back and I'm better than ever. I am feeling myself and I should, cause in my mirror is the face of a young dog. Come on, go hard. And y'all don't want it with me. I'm back and I'm better than ever. I am smelling myself and I should, cause in my mirror is the face of a young king. Yeah, it's no thing. No, want it with me. I am smoother than peanut butter, still I'm rough around the edges. Like you ain't cut the crust from off the bread. My talk is slick enough to get a fiend to loan me $1, but still I'm thug enough to bust a head. Listen, I bring the balance just like one of them wristbands, and stay grounded while you dudes is sinking like quicksand. I'm always up like a bike with a kickstand, so if you think you'll ever catch me sleeping, better switch plans. I grab the latest flavors off the kickstand. My dress code is always on point like a snitch hand. Yeah, I got the same desires as a rich man, so I can't leave the earth without having a pot to piss in. I'm only twisting up the pot when I'm pissed in. I know for a fact that if I can't smoke the fifth tin, y'all old dudes are playing dirty like a pig spin. I give them 9 minutes like a clock with no big hand. I'm back and I'm better than ever. I am feeling myself and I should, cause in my mirror is the face of a young dog. Come on, go hard. And y'all don't want it with me. I'm back and I'm better than ever. I am smelling myself and I should, cause in my mirror is the face of a young king. Yeah, it's no thing. No, don't want it with me.
Winners aren't losers. They're winners like me. A loser's a loser. Which one will you be? Winners do deals and winners get rich, while sad little losers sit there and bitch.
Yo, it's the show. What's good? What's good, everybody? What's the deal? How are y'all doing today? I pray everybody's doing well. Yo, it's your man's Izzy Bands, aka Israel Mills. Y'all know the drill. This is the Real Spill with Mills show. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. You already know what it is. You already know what it's hit for. Y'all already know how we do it, man. Yo, tell a friend to come on in. We got a hell of a show for y'all today. Y'all already know what it is. Today's show is why we shop for answers that agree with us. Lies we volunteer for. Lies we volunteer for. Yo, man, this show was inspired by that event in Nigeria. I think the brother's name is Ebo Noah. Okay, this show was inspired by the events in Nigeria by a brother by the name of Ebo Noah. And if y'all don't know what Ebo Noah did, Ebo Noah, he was predicting another flood. And he allegedly built 8 arks, and he was charging people to get on the ark. Yeah, he was charging admission fees to get on the ark. Okay, but the reason why I didn't put Ebo Noah in the title nor on the thumbnail is because this also sparked some other thoughts about other things. Because really the truth of the matter is this particular thing affects all manners of our life. Yo, put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me. Y'all can hear me clearly. Yeah, put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me and hear me clearly, all right? So we don't fall for the okie dokie because we're dumb. We don't fall for the oopty wopty because we're dumb. We don't fall for the okie dokie because we're dumb. We fall because we want it to be true. There's so many times in our life where we don't get tricked. We consent to the fantasy. The okie dokie works because it promises ease, shortcuts, validation, or relief from responsibility and accountability. When it collapses, instead of admitting we chose comfort over clarity, we look for villains. And of course, we can never be the villain in our own story. Come on now, dog. Come on now, man. You cannot be the villain in your own story. We're going to expose how self-deception dresses up as betrayal. It's never us. We're always the victim, never the problem. We're going to talk about it today. Y'all already know how we do. Y'all already know what it is. Before we get started today, yo, let's talk about the likes, because likes are absolutely free. Likes cost you. Likes cost you. Oh, they're free 99. They're free 99. So, yo, do like the homie Trish saying, smash it like.
Come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push a goddamn button.
Now, the LIKES, the likes are free, but the LIGHTS, the likes, they cost money, and they cost money. If you be so kind, if you feel so inclined, do us a favor.
Show me the money.
Spot for a Glock. I took a long overflow, but still got a knock.
Show me the money.
Yes, sir. Show us the money. Show us the money. Oh Lord, I ain't trying to be no Baptist preacher, Keon. I don't know what it is. But yo, y'all already know what it is. Y'all already know how we do. Yo, tell a friend to come on in. We're gonna have a hell of a show today. Y'all already know. Let's go.
Excuse me. Did I hear someone say, wait, hold up? He said, dope conversations deserve dope donations. Ladies and gentlemen, let's show love and hype them up.
You are locked in with Izzy Bands. Let's keep this energy going.
Mr. Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, who? Izzy Big Bands.
Welcome to the Real Spill with Mills. Welcome everybody to the podcast with Izzy Bands. Make sure you support the show, support the stream.
Now I mean,
Let's welcome the host, Mr. Izzy Bands.
let's go.
Support the show, support the stream.
Now I mean, yeah.
Yo, what's up? What's going on? My man Keon said Baptist pastor type title. Was it? That's not what I was going for. But shout out to that. What up? Yo, salute to my guy JD 1975. What's going on, good brother? What's going on? Hey, listen, make sure you tell a friend to come on in. We got a hell of a show for you today. You already know, man. Shout out to my guy Keon and my guy JD 1975. Yo, put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me and y'all can hear me clearly. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me and y'all can hear me clearly. A lot of times we ignore the red flags. Ignore red flags and loud regrets, right? Show me what you ignored, and I'll show you why you're mad. Show me what you ignored, and I'll show you why you're mad. Now, in the case of Ebo Noah, you know, Ebo Noah, let me show y'all real quick about Ebo Noah. Let's get to
The flood predicted by Ebo Noah did not come as expected, which angered the thousands of believers who had gathered there to await its arrival. Ebo Noah had claimed that God warned him of a global flood and said only those who joined him would be saved. In preparation, he announced that he had built 8 large wooden arks. His message spread quickly online, and an estimated 280,000 people traveled to stay near him, seeking protection. Many followers also donated large sums of money to support the project. When December 25 passed, with no signs of flooding, frustration and panic grew among the crowd. Some followers began questioning where their money had gone after reports surfaced that Ebo Noah had used donations to purchase luxury items, including a Mercedes-Benz. As tension
Yo, Ebo Noah's gonna put one of them Benzinos on the flood boats, right? He was gonna put the Benzino on the flood. But I'm trying to understand, brother Noah. Why'd you keep the same outfit? Like you can't have the flood outfit in the Benz. Like that ain't gonna work. Like, you can't have the flood outfit on the Benz. Like, yo, what's happening here, Sean? But the people were mad. The people were upset. They were pissed off. Hey, Two Loki's in the building. What's up, Two Loki's? How you doing, sis? My guy OG Sigma's in here. Robert W. What's up, fam? I already see where this is going. Hey, we gotta have fun, yo. Hey, Jay Lewis, how you doing? We're gonna have a hell of a time. We're gonna have fun today. Hey, we're gonna have fun because yo, shout out to OG Sigma. Hey, salute Izzy chat. Hope everyone had a great day. I hope you had a great day too. Shout out to Trees. What's up, Trees? Pulled up in a Benz. Yo, he pulled up in a Benz with a potato sack on, son. Like what? Wait, hold up. Let's get back to this. Oh, my bad, y'all.
When December 25 passed, with no signs of flooding, frustration and panic grew among the crowd. Some followers began questioning where their money had gone after reports surfaced that Ebo Noah had used donations to purchase luxury items, including a Mercedes-Benz. As tensions rose, a group of angry followers.
So wait, hold on. Shout out to Ebo Noah. He copped him a new Benz with the people money. Yo, why don't y'all just tell the truth? Why don't y'all be like Izzy Benz? You want to get paid. Yo, building 8 arcs is a lot of work. It's tiresome. You work hard. Reading all y'all chats, y'all be making my eye sprays go like this. It's hard work. Shout out to, and not to mention the coming up with the idea, the title, the thumbnail, all of this is hard work. So I don't lie to y'all, tell y'all I'm going to build an ark so y'all don't get flooded. I don't lie to tell y'all I'm building a school or whatever the case may be. I tell y'all straight up, I want to get paid. Dope discussions deserve dope donations. Compensation for the conversation. I want to get paid. Okay? So I don't do y'all like that. But when people say they want to get paid, they still get labeled as a grifter. I don't know how. They still get labeled as if they're e-begging. I don't see how that's possible. But it's still a thing, right? Oh, Lord. What's up? What up, Mr. Center of the World? What's the center of the world? What up? Why? What's wrong with these folks? I don't know, but we're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about Creflo Dollars twin. Creflo Dollars. What's up, Willing to Win? What's going on? So the people were upset. And if you see in the beginning of the video, I'm going to play it from the beginning so y'all can see it, so y'all can catch what's going on. See, he's getting his ass whipped. They are flogging him in front of the people. Now, apparently 280,000 people allegedly went to where he's at so that they could get their their place on the boat. Okay. Allegedly 280,000 people went to where they was at so that they could get their place on the boat, on the ark. Okay. Now, apparently they did not read the Bible. Apparently they are not familiar with the Bible. In case you're not familiar with the Bible, the rainbow is a symbol from God, a promise from God that he promised the people of the earth that he would no longer destroy the earth by water. And allegedly, since then, the earth has never been destroyed by water again. So the rainbow is an ark of the covenant that God has with man, that he will not destroy the earth by water or flood anymore. But I guess they didn't get that memo. He pulled up with a Benz, Jay Lewis. He pulled up with the Benzino, like, ooh, the 2026 joint, the new. My baby mama friend's sister supposedly went, oh, Lord. Yeah, what's up, Obi-Wan? Peace. But let's get to it. So they whipping his ass for lying to the people. They are mad that the flood didn't come. And they might have sold their earthly wares. They sold their shit because the flood was coming. It was going to flood it out anyway. And then they gave him the money. Some of them. So let's see what he did with the money. Let's get to it. Let's go.
The flood predicted by Ibo Noah did not come as expected, which angered the thousands of believers who had gathered there to await its arrival. Ibo Noah had claimed that God warned him of a global flood and said only those who joined him would be saved. In preparation, he announced that he had built 8 large wooden arks. His message spread quickly online, and an estimated 280,000 people traveled to stay near him, seeking protection. Many followers also donated large sums of money to support the project. When December 25 passed, with no signs of flooding, frustration and panic grew among the crowd. Some followers began questioning where their money had gone after reports surfaced that Ibo Noah had used donations to purchase luxury items.
Yo, fam, you cannot wear the potato sack wrap in the Benz. That does not go with the decorum of the Benzino. That does not go with the decorum of the Benzo, right? You cannot wear a potato sack jumping out a fresh Benz. You cannot have your homeless 2025 jumping out the 2026 Benz. What is this? What is this? I can't get jiggy with this. This is bullshit. Hey, shout out to my guy willing to win with the $10. Thank you, Izzy. Great to see you. What's up, everyone? Hit the like button, please. Shout out to you. Great to see you as well. Y'all hit the like button. Likes are absolutely free. Likes cost you absolutely nothing. So do like my homie willing to win said, hit the like button, but also be like willing to win and support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Thank you, willing to win.
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
It don't matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. It don't matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb.
I don't know, Jay. Jay said, did he even wash his ass? I don't think so, Jade. She said, did he even take a bath? Yuck. I don't think he did, but this is how y'all like y'all people. This is how y'all like y'all people. Y'all like to be lied to. Y'all like to be tricked. Y'all like to be deceived. But really, you can't be mad at him. He didn't deceive you. You deceived yourself. All you had to do was go to the Bible and say, hey, wait a minute. Wasn't there a flood before? Let me read about it. Oh, Noah. Okay. He warned the people. Okay. Boom, boom. Okay. Flood years. Okay. Boom, boom. Okay. God said that he would not flood the earth no more. He sent the rainbow as a sign of the covenant. Okay, cool. Cool. Y'all like to be lied to. Y'all like the potato sack people. Y'all like the people that tell you that they doing stuff and they, no pun intended to my homie living humbly, but they pretend to be living humbly. Y'all love it. It's either one extreme or the another. They got to be coming through on a Learjet and have a Lamborghini, a Ferrari, and a Rolls Royce Phantom in front of a mega multi-millionaire mansion, or they got to be dirt poor, dusty, and god doggone degenerate, and y'all be like, okay, yeah, I can get behind him because he is a man of the people, because look, he's living on the dirt, and he has a knapsack on, a potato sack, so there's no way he could be scheming and scamming, and then he pull up on you on the bench, with the potato sack still on. You to be lied to. Or you gotta rent a Learjet, a G6, a god doggone Benzo, Lamborghini, Ferrari, and all this other stuff, and say, yo, you got more money than God, and then y'all gonna follow them too. Right? I know I'm right, Jay. Listen, I know I'm right, sister. I know.
I'm always right. It's like when I'm right, I'm right. And when I'm wrong, I could have been right. So I'm still right because I could have been wrong. And I'm sorry because I could be wrong right now. I could be wrong right now. But I'm right.
But I'm right. I could be totally wrong right now. But I'm right. It's what the people love. They love to be lied to, yo. But they be lying to their damn self. Let's get to it. What's up, Raj Will is in the building. My guy Raj Will is in here. What's up, Raj Will? What's going on, badass thing? Good afternoon. Good to see you, badass thing. Welcome back. What's up, JC the Conqueror, LMAO? What's going on? Whoop that ass. They whipped the out that boy. Yeah, he deserved to get his ass whipped, though. But they deserve to get their ass whipped too. Let's don't act like they don't deserve to get they deserve to get their ass whipped too. Let's get to it.
Including a Mercedes-Benz. As tensions rose, a group of angry followers surrounded Ebo Noah. Witnesses say the situation became chaotic before local authorities intervened. Police later took Ebo Noah into custody for his own safety and to prevent further escalation. Authorities have now launched an investigation into possible fraud and misuse of donations. Many former supporters say they feel deceived and are demanding answers, refunds, and legal action.
Wait, let's find out. Should they do what?
Held fully accountable for what happened? Or should followers share responsibility for believing him in the first place? What do you think?
Should Ebo Noah, be held fully accountable for this, or should the people also take accountability for their play in this as well? It says in the Bible, in the last days, there will be many that come in my name, false prophets. And if it not be for God, even the elect might be tricked. They will say, he is there, he is there, he is there, lo, the Lord. But yo, be not deceived. Be ye not deceived. Be ye not deceived. What do the devil give them? Is he nudging? The devil gives them absolutely positive.
Nudging.
Don't give them absolute.
Nudging.
That's why.
It's not welcome.
False prophets. False prophets. But yo, this is the thing, man. It's nothing wrong with having desires, right? The desires of your heart that line up with God's word and God's will, there's nothing wrong with having desires, right? The issue becomes when your desires are not aligned with God's word or God's will. It just is the truth. So when you're swept away with your own desires, The okie dokie doesn't fool disciplined people. It feeds undisciplined desires. The okie dokie doesn't fool disciplined, God-fearing, aligned with God people. It doesn't fool them. It fools people who are undisciplined and their undisciplined desires, right? Every con enters through an unchecked want. Money without effort, love without work, status without sacrifice. Failure is a discipline issue, not a luck problem. Failure is 9 times out of 10 a discipline issue, not a luck problem. And when people are conned, it's because it's something in them that are looking for something for nothing. It's no such thing as something for nothing. There's a price to be paid for everything. If you're a person that's always looking to take and always looking to receive and never really looking to give in the situation, you already losing. You're already losing. Right? You got to come in a situation ready to give. Ready to give. Right? Give of yourself. Give of your heart. Give of your love. Give of your give. That's why it says better to give than it is to receive. Because if you always someone who's in the taking position, you done got your reward. You got your reward already. See, and then anger feels safer than accountability. You seen them people was angry. They was whipping on that dude. Not that he shouldn't get whipped. They was whipping on that dude. Not that he shouldn't get whipped. But they was tearing that ass up. Don't tear that ass up now. They was tearing that ass up. They had him on the flogging pole, right? But y'all volunteered for that. Y'all volunteered for the lie. See, we hate being wrong so much, we'd rather be mad than honest. Woo! We hate being wrong so much that we'd rather be mad, we'd rather be angry, we'd rather be whatever than to be honest. Blame everybody else but ourselves. It's everybody else's fault. But the common denominator is us. We take us wherever we go. How y'all people mad at that man? He was wrong, obviously. He was out his tree, obviously. But you followed him. Instead of looking to the Lord and following the Lord, you followed because you want to be somebody so bad. You want the shortcut to salvation. You want the shortcut to bread and getting money. You want the shortcut to relationships and relationship success. Ain't no shortcut, shawty. Ain't no shortcuts. The good Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King said, there's no shortcuts. There's no escalator or elevator to success. You must take the stairs. You must take the stairs. You gotta take the stairs. It's sacrifice. It's a little bit of hurt. It's a little bit of pain. It's some concessions that gotta be made. It's some sacrifice. His greed could have caused him his life. Well, yeah. Yeah. It could have, and it probably will eventually. At the same time, he is just an outpicturing of the people's inward picture. Like, listen, it's not about him. Yeah, his greed. Yeah, he copped the bins with the potato sack. Yeah, cool. That's true. All of that is true. But the people who was like, oh, word, okay. Let me see. What is he saying? Okay, he's saying that the flood, he's building these arks because God told him that he was going to destroy the earth by water. Well, if you understand God, you understand God is the same yesterday, today, and forevermore. He don't change. He don't break his word for nobody. God don't break his word for nobody. So now all of a sudden, God's gonna break his word for this nappy-headed brother that looked like he is from the night, like he was stuck. Like,
he announced that he.
Come on, man. He so God gonna break his word for him. God gonna break his word for him. Like, y'all got to stop. So God is gonna break his word for that dude. Stop playing, man. Can y'all please stop playing with me? Please. That's why y'all gotta read your Bible, read your word for yourself. That's why you gotta hide the word in here. That's why you gotta pray for discernment. That's why you gotta pray for wisdom. That's why you gotta ask God to lead and direct you and guide you, man, because Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. See, a lot of people struggle, and temptation appears to be opportunity to them. A lot of people struggle, and the temptation seems to be opportunity to them. If it sounds too good to be true, it is. I'm gonna give you the clip. If it sounds too good to be true, it is, y'all. It is. Stop being like, yo, these things that sound too good to be true, it is. Thank you so much, Jay Lewis. Better to give than receive. Y'all be like Jay Lewis. And $5. Listen. Hey, y'all know I practice what I preach. When I go to people's shows, whatever, I donate as well. So, you know what I'm saying? I practice what I preach. But yo, everybody throw $5 out. Be like Jay Lewis. She says, better to give than to receive. Thank you so much, Jay Lewis. I appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 Yes, sir. Be like Jade. Be like Jade. So if it sounds too good to be true, that's not intuition. That's temptation whispering to you. See, we confuse hope with wisdom, right? We have to learn how to separate opportunity from emotional bait, and why impatience makes lies sound logical. All right. We have to understand how to separate opportunity in our mind from emotional bait. And we have to understand that impatience, when we're in a rush, that's what I was trying to get my sister to understand last night. And shout out to her. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I'm gonna tell you, sister, the devil is gonna try to steal from you, right? That what I said was pure, what I said was true, what I said was from a beautiful place. Now, do not let the devil steal that from you. If you allow the devil to steal that from you, that's on you. But a lot of times we mistake the promise of everything because it seems simple and it seems easy and it seems like we don't have to give anything for it. That's how you understand. That's how you know. See, when it's real, there's going to be some stipulations. There's going to be some requirements. There's going to be some things that are tangible for you, and it's going to be known that it's going to take work to receive. It's not sexy. It don't feel exciting. It don't feel like, ooh, like, yeah. No, it's not how God works. I'm just telling you, that's not how God works. I'm sorry. Nobody had the sexy story. I'm sorry. It's not how God works. Now, will you be rewarded? Yes. Are there rewards on the other on the side of it? Even here, yes. Are there benefits of it? Absolutely, without question. Here and the afterlife. At the same time, it's not a sexy, smooth, just everything just goes your way. Just blink of an eye. Boop, boop, boop. I dream a genie. That's not what this is. It's not. It's a step by step. And I wanted to get to this real quick, y'all. Give me 1 second. I didn't mention this yesterday. I really wanted to mention this. God doesn't, y'all have to understand, God does not show anybody the whole blueprint of what he's doing. So a man, if he's worth his salt, is not going to show a woman this whole thing about letting a woman know your plan. We talked about this last night, right? Your plan, you have to understand, ladies, if your man is a follower of God and your man is a godly man, then the truth is he's going to give it to you step by step. He's not going to give you the whole plan because you ain't even ready. And guess what? God ain't even gave him the whole plan yet. God said, yo, take 2 steps. Like I said last night, yo, turn right, turn left. Take 5 steps. And that's how God does. When you are faithful over the little, he will make you master over the plenty. He don't give you the whole blueprint all at once. He don't do it. He don't do it. When Noah was building the ark originally, he didn't even get the whole thing yet until he was almost done. What's up, Jaquan Jones on World? What's going on? Romello 747, appreciate you, man. Good golly, Miss Molly, sure like to ball when you're rocking and rolling. Can't hear your mama call Little Rich. Oh, why? Yo, man, stop playing. I don't look like no god dog or Little Richard. I appreciate you. You just want to give me money because you got to owe me money for talking crazy to me today. Shout out to my guy, Romello 747. Appreciate you, family. Thank you very, very much. Y'all be like Romello 747 in contribution only and support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean?
Thanks, man.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
Yo, God don't work like this. Sorry to tell you, God don't work like that. He don't. God ain't gonna tell you, yo, brother, build the 8 arcs and tell the people that I'm about to flood the thing on December. That's not how God says in the Bible, no man knows the time or the hour when I will return. That's what God said. No man knows the day, the time, or the hour that the Son of Man will return. However, I will give you signs that you would know the time, the season, the general area, but no man knows the day, the time, or the hour. So anytime you got anybody coming to you and say, God told me at 5 o'clock on December 25th, he coming back, he gonna flood the earth, they are lying through their teeth. It's a lie. God don't operate like that. That dude driving the Benz, yes, he was, bro. He had copped the Benz with the people money. I thought it was supposed to flood. Does that Benz, is that an Aqua Benz? That's the Aquaman Benz, bro. That Benz, that go Inspector Gadget Benz, that Benz turns into a god doggone submarine, bro. Hey, my sister, that Benz turns into a god doggone Benz submarine, bro. Look, wait, he copped go Gadget Benz. Wait, hold up. This nigga here, boy. Look, and he still got the potato sack on. That's crazy. He still got the potato sack on. That's crazy. Man, hey, sugar. Look at you looking blessed and healthy. Oh, Lord, God is good and all the time. God is good. Amen. Thank you, my sister. Shout out to Genesis. One in the building. Yeah. He could, but yo, God don't operate like that. We gotta be careful, babe. We gotta be careful. Anybody that's just promising you just all sunshine and rainbows and no hard times and just smooth sailing. Listen, if you give me $100, I'll give you back $100,000 Tuesday. Like, fam, huh? That's not even practical. That doesn't even make sense. How are you gonna? That doesn't make sense. Why would you even do that? You wouldn't, right? We gotta stop confusing hope with wisdom. And there's nothing wrong with hope in checks and imbalances. See, borrowed logic is bought regret, y'all. Borrowed logic, borrowed logic is brought regret. Borrowed logic is brought regret. See, the okie dokie only works when you outsource your thinking. When you trying to let people like, yo, there's been so many things that have come through. And I'll be like, nah, my peoples be upset with me. I'm like, nah, I'm good. Nope. That don't even make sense. And they be trying to, people go through all kinds of hoops to make stuff make sense that don't make sense. It don't make sense. If it don't make sense, it don't make sense. I'm sorry. I love you. No, I'm sorry. I'm a thinking person. That does not make sense to me. No, I get it. I love you. No, I'm not doing it. No, that don't make no sense. Someone telling me, yo, if you give me 5,000, I'm gonna give you back 500,000, but I just need 6 months. That's not realistic. Now, if they said, yo, listen, if you invest 5,000, I'm gonna give you a 20% ROI, and that's pretty good, or 25% or 50% ROI on your investment, and I'm gonna break it down in this many terms at this time, whatever the case may be. That's more realistic. That makes sense. That's practical. But you smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you?
Go on, jump.
No, I don't want to jump.
Yes, you do. You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you?
We got to be aware. People follow the crowd. People follow vibes, influences, or emotions instead of facts. And when it collapses, they blame the messenger, not the laziness that skipped due diligence. They blame the messenger instead of blaming their own self. Listen, when you point the finger at someone else, there is 3 fingers and a thumb pointing back at yourself. When you point at someone, was this dude a piece of poo? Absolutely, without question. Was Potato Sack, Ebo, Noah, whatever they was calling him, was he a piece of crap, slimy, nasty, runny shit? Yes, he was. He is. At the same time, what does that got to do with you? You didn't have to be one of the 280,000 that took your happy, goofy. What up, though? Emperor Kojak 303 the Great in the building. Oh, hell. Oh, hell. The King and Lord, Emperor Kojak the Great. Okay, no doubt, man. Praying all is well, man. Shout out to you, bro. No, Miss Krista, I didn't get it. Okay, I'll check. Let me check. I didn't check my email recently, Miss Crystal. Give me a second. Let me see. I apologize in advance. Sometimes I'm slow getting back to people. I don't mean no disrespect. How long ago did you see it? Did you send it? I don't see it. My man Robert W been hit me. Sorry, Robert. Shout out to my guy Robert W. No, ma'am. I don't see it. And it's Israel Mills for Change. ISREALMILLZ 4. Change, CHANGE, Israel Mills for Change at gmail.com. I don't see it. Let me look and see if it's in the spam. That's why I haven't responded. I haven't got it. Let me look and see if it's in the spam, Miss Crystal. Give me a second. I never check the spam, by the way. I never check the spam. Nope, I didn't get it there either. So no, Miss Crystal. I don't know. Check and see if you sent it to the right place, because I did not get it. It's Israel Mills for Change at gmail.com. I didn't get it. Shout out to you, Miss Crystal. I checked the spam. I didn't see it. What's up, Cajun Darkfire? Okay, I'll type it. Someone type it in the chat for me. Oops, Gmail. Yeah, it's Gmail. Okay, I will have to have it texted to me and resend. Okay. Yeah, I'll get it. It's this is it. Y'all support the show, support the stream. In the meantime, between time, this is my Gmail. There it is. I typed it in the chat. All right, no problem. Yeah, it was sent to the wrong one, so it's no problem. I'm about to drop the link in a minute. Y'all support the show in the meantime, between time, man. Help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today, man. Drop some bread. Shout out to Willing to Win. Shout out to Romello 747. Shout out to Jade Lewis. Y'all support the show in the meantime, in between time, man. I'm about to drop the link for the panel momentarily. I want to know what y'all got to say. So people follow vibes. They follow crowds. They follow influencers or emotions instead of facts. It's just facts, right? But when it collapses, they want to blame everybody else. They want to get mad at everyone else. Blame, I guess, has some emotional cash back. I don't know. I try not to blame other people for when it's clearly me, right? I try not to blame other people. People are fair. You made me. Nobody make you do shit. Nobody make you do nothing. You chose to do it. Excuse me. Damn. Chose to do whatever you did. No one made you do anything. And this is where that victimhood argument comes in. Now, I don't place victimhood on everything, right? Like a lot of people do. I really don't. I don't, if you are stating facts or you're stating something that happened that was beyond your control, I don't think you're a victim for stating something that happened that was beyond your control. There's things that happen to us that we have no control over at all, right? Give me a second, y'all. I apologize. Let me play some music for y'all, man, because your boy is struggling a little bit. Like I said, I was fighting sickness on Christmas, but let's get to it. Let's go.
It's always a treat when players meet you.
See, because if I was gonna blame somebody, I'd blame my son for getting me sick. Let me get him. He already jumping on me, daddy, you know what I'm saying, jumping in my face, man, boy. Anyway, for some people, victimhood is like the refund that they demand for bad choices. It's like some weird stuff, right? Instead of paying the full price of a mistake, people try to get emotional reimbursement through blame, right? Victim narratives explode after failure. Victim narratives explode after failure. It's not okay. You know what I'm saying? Like, again, if things happen to you that are beyond your control and beyond your scope, that's fine. That happens to all of us. There's nothing wrong with that, right? I see it now. Yeah, I see it. I got him now. I have to look at him later, Miss Crystal. I got him now. Thank you. All right. Yeah, but beyond your control, you know what I'm saying? Beyond your control, or whatever the case may be, right? So that's not a problem. I don't think that's victimhood. I just don't. You know, some people may disagree with me, but bad things happen to all of us, right? It's never what happens to us, it's how we handle what happens to us that makes a difference. So if something happens to you beyond your circumstance, beyond your control, that was bad, you're not a victim per se if you are talking about it or you're trying to work your way through whatever traumatic experience happened. That doesn't make you a victim. That definitely doesn't, right? Now, if you dwell there and if you stay there and if you choose not to overcome your fear, choose not to overcome the tragedy, choose not to overcome whatever happened to you, that's a different circumstance and situation, right? Because what happened to you does not define you. Okay. What happened to you, no matter what it is, does not define you. And I know a lot of us have been through some pretty traumatic things, man. Some pretty traumatic things. And I'm praying that God heal each and every one of us has been through some pretty traumatic things, that he heals us, that he makes us whole, that he helps us to understand that that is not us. What we've been through does not define us. It's not who we are. It's what we've been through. Yeah, y'all dig? What we've been through does not define us. We get to define us, right? Even no matter how tragic it is, no matter how hurtful it was, no matter how much it might have seemingly taken from you, at the end of the day, we are still what we want to be or what we choose to be, because you still got control. You don't got control over some things that happen or some things that come your way. You absolutely have control over how you deal with it, though. You absolutely have control if you choose to turn that triumph in that tragedy into triumph or not. Like I said, that was gonna be my my whatchamacallit, my series, but someone has that already. From tragedy to triumph. Someone has a book called that, I think. But thank you, Willing to Win. Appreciate you. Emotional reimbursement. Wow, never heard that one. Yeah. Unfortunately, it is because people. A lot of times, people are looking for payment through pain. They're looking for some sort of, like, when they blame, they get some sort of reward for the blaming of other people for decisions that they made. And again, I'm not talking about tragedy that bestows us that we have nothing to do with, because that happens too. I'm not speaking about that. I want to be clear, because I know a lot of us have been through some tragic experiences, including myself, right? It might not have been the same thing that everybody else has been through, but it is tragic nonetheless, right? And these are things that we have absolutely no control over. I'll give you an example of something tragic I've been through. A lot of people that have been with me for a while know this. When I was 10 years old, I was basically almost ran over by a car. Right? I was 10 years old. That was a tragic experience, right? I didn't have any control over that. You know what I'm saying? It was either that or get hurt another way. But I got ran over, basically almost hit and almost run over by a car. So that, that had a profound effect on me. I missed school. You know what I'm saying? I was on crutches. You know, to get up to my house, like we lived in New York, so to get up to my house, to the apartment, I had to go up and down the stairs. So I was basically in the house. I was stuck in the house for mad long, for almost a year. So, you know, and you know, it was a tough process. It was tough. It's tough because I like to be outside. I like to be running around. I like to be running up and down the block, and that was my thing. You know what I'm saying? So being inside and being stuck inside, not being able to go to school, not being able to do what I needed to do, that was very, very it was a very hard time for me, right? Now, glory be to God, none of my bones were broke, which is in and of itself amazing, right? None of my bones were broke, but you know, I did have to go through light physical therapy. I did have to you know, learn how to walk or whatever. I think it did kind of atrophy my leg a little bit, but you know, that was one of the tragic things that I've been through. You know, hey, the link is in the chat. I'm gonna go ahead and pin it to the top of the chat. There's other things I don't really want to go into right now, but you know what I'm saying? Yeah, we all have tragedy that strikes us, y'all. It's never about what happens to us, it's about how we deal with it. It's how we face it. All right. So this thing about Ebo Noah and him predicting this mass flood. Shout out to Brandon. He said, I know how you feel, brother. Shout out to that, man. Shout out to that. I'm sorry that you've been through that as well. This Ebo Noah situation, excuse me, y'all, is just an example of the many times where we choose to believe something that we want to believe due to our confirmation bias. And then we allow that situation to determine our future because we made a mistake. And we're mad at the person who was selling us the dream that we wanted to believe in the beginning with. He sold us a dream that we wanted to believe. Miss Krista said, story time, Miss Krista said, people often don't say it out loud, but the internal question sounds like, after all I poured in, what do I get back emotionally? That's interesting. That's true. I broke my fibrotic bone from my ankle. Wow. All the way up to my knees. Good gracious. I split the bone in half. Wow. My foot was off the bone. So, brother, I know, hey, man, you went through a little worse than me, man. See, it's always someone that has it worse. Man, I'm sorry that happened to you. I'm glad that you healed and that you're getting better, bro. That sounds painful. I ain't gonna hold you. That sounds painful. I couldn't imagine that, right? I was fortunate. I got hit by a big Cadillac, but I was not. I was built for it tough, so I was good. I was good. Shout out to that. And glory be to the Most High God. Really, it was the grace and mercy of God, because I don't know. So it's the same bait and the same outcomes. You can't keep blaming the trap when you keep chasing the cheese. How do you chase the cheese and blame the trap? How do you chase the cheese and still blame the trap? How does that work? Someone help me. Someone help me. How do you blame the cheese? Excuse me, blame the trap while still chasing the cheese. Let me put this up real quick. I'm gonna put my thumbnail up here real fast, because we got it on the thumbnail. We got it on the thumbnail, and that's me in real life. That's a picture of me in real life. You know, in case y'all was wondering, that was from one of my homeboys, one of my good friends' wedding, right? That was from my homeboy's wedding, one of my good friends' wedding, right? And so that's me at one of my good friends' wedding. Hold up, why? See, No, they tripping. No, they tripping. When the reimbursement is healthy, mutual appreciation balance, give and take, clear communication of needs, emotional safety, and respecting emotional reimbursement looks like reciprocity, not entitlement. Right. Wow. That's right. When it's healthy, it looks like reciprocity, not entitlement. At the same time, if we are sitting there and we are like blaming others for our circumstance, our situation, blaming others for our decision, because clearly the thing was Ebo Noah gave these people a choice. These people had a choice. Like he went, he preached, he said what he said, he did what he did, he built whatever arcs he built or whatever he built, whatever he did, he bought the bit, whatever he did, he gave people a choice. It was those people's choice that decided that, yo, I believe this man and I believe him more than I believe God. Can we keep it real? A lot of times people believe other people more than they believe God when they can go seek God for themselves. People get caught up in personalities and perspectives of people instead of listening and looking at God and what God said. Hey, the panel's open. The panel's open. If y'all disagree, y'all want to get in on this, y'all want to talk about this, the panel's open. The panel is absolutely open. Y'all more than welcome. Y'all more than welcome to come through, man. Y'all more than welcome to come through. I don't need none of these Christmas decorations. Y'all more than welcome to come through. But let me pull up this. But this is how, come on, fam. They're getting on my nerves, see? They're getting on my nerves. On my nerves. On my nerves. I'm gonna take that one out then. Okay. Cool. Let me see. They said I had too many files. Come on, now I just deleted a file. There's no way I got too many files now. I know they tripping. What in the hell? What the hell? Oh my God. No, they tripping.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
I'm praying you healing, brother. Brother Brandon, I'm praying you healing and wholeness, brother. We never claim anything. That's what the doctor may say. That's what the adversary may say, but we never claim anything. God is in control, and God said you healed. God said you whole. God said you delivered and set free. So you don't, if you want that, you can claim that. I ain't claiming that for you. I'm claiming healing for you. I'm claiming freedom for you. I'm claiming that you feel better, that you are better. But this is the thumbnail because for whatever strange reason, it's not pulling up. But this is the thumbnail. See me looking dapper Dan. But the same bait, same outcome. Same bait, same outcome. Same bait, same outcome. Y'all see what it is. Same bait and same outcome. You can't keep blaming. What's up, Big Stat 24? You can't keep blaming the trap when you're chasing the cheese. When you keep chasing the cheese, you can't keep blaming the chat. You can't keep blaming the trap when you keep chasing the cheese. Patterns don't repeat, people do. Patterns don't repeat, people do. When you keep making repetitive mistakes, it's not a mistake, I'm just going to tell you. It's selective memory and the refusal to evolve after your consequences. You have nobody to blame but you. Nobody to blame but you. I know that when my son is sick, if I go over there around my son, he going to be jumping in my face and playing. I got nobody to blame but me. He didn't get me sick. I should have had the discipline, even though that's my man's 100 grand. I love my son to life. I love being around him. I got to be like, yo, but guess what? My son, when I'm sick, my son be like, he stay far away from me. When I'm sick, my son stay far away from me. I got to do the same thing. I'm not invincible. I got to do the same thing. So we can't keep doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result. That's the definition of insanity, right? Hey, the panel is open. Y'all more than welcome to come up, man. Support the show in the meantime, between time. Miss Crystal said, I kept going back to that toxic relationship because I liked the attention, but when I got hurt, I acted like I didn't choose it. Yeah, 10 maximum said. That's a fact, but that's the cycle. Miss Crystal, you're not alone. That's what a lot of people do. They'll make the choice to keep doing the same thing over and over again, and then they'll try to blame the other person like the other person tied them up and made them stay there. They did not. That was on them. Shout out to you. That's on you at the end of the day, right? What's up, Big Stack 24, right? Choices that we make. And the main thing is we got to look at why. Why? Why do you want to do this? Why do you want to do that? What's your real intention? What's your real motive? What's the purpose? Is it for some satisfaction of your own? Is there a greater benefit from it? Do more people benefit from whatever choice or decision that you're making? You got to really, really like examine why were you doing the things we're doing? I get you, Brandon, but I'm believing that you're healed and you're whole, and I definitely understand. You know what I'm saying? Like when stuff happens, it makes it flare up, and it makes you feel the type of way. I definitely get it. Hey, y'all, listen. I appreciate your comments and stuff like that. If y'all would support the show in the meantime, between time, through a super chat, through a cash app, I appreciate it because I'm allowing my eye springs to be worked. This is on me. I'm allowing my eye springs to be worked with no compensation for the conversation. And we cannot do business like that. All right. So I need y'all to support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Help me, help you, help me. Excuse me. Sorry, y'all. I don't. Your boy is fighting. Yeah. So yeah, when you change your mind, you change your life. You know, that's what my mom always said. When you change your mind, you change your life. So yeah, if you don't change your mind, you cannot change your life. If you keep doing if you always do what you're always done, you're gonna always get what you always got. That's what Kevin Trudeau or Anthony Robbins said. When you always do what you always done, you're gonna always get what you always got. Definition of insanity: keep doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result. Right? Shout out to my sister Crystal. Wave in the back so I know it's you, my sister. Oh, shoot. Dang. What's happening? Let me see. Hey, Miss Crystal, how you doing today? Hello? Hello? Crystal? Hello? Go back out and come back in. You're off mute, but I can't hear you. You're off mute, but I can't hear you. All right, go back out and come back in. I don't know what's going on with your device. Go back out. Matter of fact, let me help you out. I'm gonna kick you out. So help you out. Go back and come back. All right. Hey, the panel's open. Y'all more than welcome to come up and kick it with your boy. Let's talk about it, man. Let's talk about it. All right, let's see. Hopefully. Hey, Miss Crystal, how you doing?
I'm doing good. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Loud and clear. How you doing today?
I think StreamYard is tripping. I think that's why you had the problem with the thumbnail. It's tripping today. It's been tripping a lot lately.
Yeah, I think it's all these new changes that it's trying to make, you know what I'm saying? And implementing them all at the same time. Yeah.
But what you were talking about, I just want to chime in for a minute since you invited people. A lot of time people make choices and they don't really own up to the choice until something happens and it rejects or it backfires on them, and then they want to blame the other person, but it's actually their own fault because they chose it.
Mm-hmm. That's a fact. Are you familiar with this story of Ebo Noah and these alleged arcs, these 8 arcs in Nigeria? You familiar with that?
I'm not. I'd be telling a lie if I said I am. But I was listening to you and everything you said, and I agree everything you said, the way you described and the way you analyzed it all.
Yeah, I appreciate it. But it's true. It's so true though in our everyday life. And I was just using it as kind of like a metaphor or an allegory to really show that in our everyday life, we really it's crazy. We really go through this every single day. And a lot of things that we go through is self-imposed due to the choices that we make. And then, like you say, we want to blame everybody else and we want to get mad at everybody else instead of really looking at the source, which is us.
And taking responsibility for our choices. I mean, because if we don't change, you said something about the patterns. The pattern won't change until we make a conscious decision and we do a self-evaluation. The patterns won't change.
That's actually a fact. That's actually a fact, right? Like my mom said, things won't change unless you change. Things won't change unless you change, right? So if we keep living like we living, doing like we doing, how do we expect anything to change, right?
But the sad thing about it is people get comfortable. You know, they get complacent where they are, and they really don't understand because maybe it's their surrounding. They don't know no better. You know what I'm saying? If you don't have, like, you know how they say you don't need to be the smartest person in the room. Sometimes if you don't have an example, then you don't know no better.
Dude, I don't know about that. I understand what you're saying, and on the surface, so let's do this. I think that that's true to a certain extent, right? But I think it's always something inside of us that knows whether we're doing right or whether we're not doing right, right? So we might not know how to change per se, but we know when something's wrong. Would you agree with that?
Yes, I do agree, but if there's no motivation because you didn't see the example, you know, some people are unmotivated. They're really okay with not being okay. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get that.
You know what I'm saying? They stuck. You know, that's why there's a difference between a person that's stuck and a person who's motivated. The person who's stuck never seen the example. They never seen it, so they don't care to want it because they never seen it. They don't understand it because they don't know it. It's the unknown to them.
I think a lot of times owning a bad decision bruises the ego, and then blame makes you preserves the self-image, right? So I believe that what happens is a lot of times we try to create emotional armor, and then as the emotional armor begins to grow, uh we begin protecting our pride, right? So the emotional armor that we put on protects our pride and keeps us from really facing the reality of what we're doing or what we've done, right? And so in order for us to grow, we have to stop protecting our pride and really be vulnerable and expose, you know what I'm saying, those places where we done wrong or where we're weak. And I always say it like this. I say a devil that's not exposed is a devil that grows.
Yeah, agreed.
And I think too many of us want to look right and appear right instead of be right.
Yeah.
We care so much about what people think. We care so much about how other people feel about us or our image that we really, and one of my favorite books, I don't know if you've read this book or you know about this book. Are you familiar with The Scarlet Letter?
The Scarlet Letter, yeah. Okay.
That's one of my favorite books. And the reason why is because by Hester Prynne wearing that letter and then her accepting what she did, but in the meantime, continue to move forward and continue to be a better person. Eventually that A for adultery turned into A for Abel. And so people began to look at her as a worthwhile, wonderful person because she faced her mistake. She faced what she did and she made a change, right? Meanwhile, Arthur Dimmesdale, the preacher, the pastor, is sitting in the shadows and he's not facing what he did, and it's consuming him and it's destroying him from the inside out.
Well, they dealt with a lot of sin, shame, guilt, hypocrisy, all that stuff in there. Redemption, all that.
Absolutely. But the only way you're redeemed is when you admit to your mistakes. The only way you're redeemed is when you sit there and you You know what I mean? When you're willing to take the bumps and the bruises and take the hit to your image. That's the only way you're redeemed.
That's true. But you know what the funny thing is? A lot of people will suppress it. They'll know it, but they have pride, and you know that's why I guess it says pride come before the fall. Because
Mhm.
they'll know it, but they won't admit it. You know what I mean? They know they wrong.
That's a fact. That's a fact. See, but this is the thing, right? So I was looking back on the stream, right? There's a gentleman in this space. I'm calling him a gentleman loosely, extremely loosely. There's a gentleman in this space, and everybody thinks that he's up next, and he's like one of the most talented or whatever in this space. I don't know what they think, but he's a fairly funny person, and he claims to be transparent.
Mm-hmm.
But the truth of the matter is he's really not transparent, right? He does goofy stuff before people, but whenever he does it and people call him out, he immediately blames them for calling it out. I was looking back at a stream and it's the same thing over and over again. This stream is almost a 2-year ago stream. This guy is saying the same stuff that he was saying 2 years ago. He's stuck. And people think that he's going somewhere. And I'm like, yo, cool. I pray that he goes to the moon. I pray that he goes to the star. I pray that he's out of this galaxy, that he has all the success that he wants. But the unfortunate thing that I know, and I told him to this face, is until you do the inner work, sometimes going to the moon, you're gonna explode on the way to the moon, and not in a good way. You're gonna implode on the way to the stars, and not in a good way. You're gonna be destroyed because fame is like money, right?
Yeah.
It exposes more of who you are.
Right. So this person, so what you're saying is they have a hidden agenda, because being transparent, you don't have a hidden agenda, and you're being vulnerable and you're being open and honest. So what you're saying is they're doing the opposite, basically.
Well, no, I think they're living their goofiness out loud, but they want to be able to live goofy without any consequences or without anybody calling out their goofiness. And whenever someone calls out their goofiness, then it automatically becomes about the other person. They must be wrong, or they must be bad, or they must be, because they're calling out the goofiness that they see. You see what I'm saying? That kind of deal.
Well, you know, we find a whole lot of stuff out here on the internet. You know, you don't know this person. You don't know this person in real life, right?
No. I don't know them in real life. I've known them pretty much since I've been on the internet, though, which has been about almost 4 years. But I don't know them in real life. No.
And nothing should surprise you what you see out here, because people will do anything for, you know, notoriety, clicks, you know, likes, comments, numbers.
That's true. That's unfortunately true. And then when we do shows like this, they don't be no support. And y'all, if y'all don't hit my daggone cash, everybody, hold on, Miss Chris. I got bust my people out. I love them. Hey, everybody hit the cash app, man. When we have shows like this that are reflective shows that you could grow from, shows that you could build from, shows that you already know, but you could remember, and it might help you in your life, then there's no support, man. Support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Come on, y'all, man. Let's get it.
Two
man.
guns with me, I hope niggas play. I was once told jewelry and nice clothes don't mean you getting money. That's something that a broke nigga said.
Bread or fake egg, break bread or fake dead. Just don't play around. We get down, 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 down. Break bread or fake egg, break bread or fake dead. Just don't play around. We get down, 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 down.
The Cash App during this stream.
The Cash App from Izzy Bands. Yeah, bruh.
$50. Call for the $50.
That's because controversy, sex, drama, those are the things they want to see. They
Right.
don't know how to receive the positive stuff, man.
It's crazy. Incognito. Obviously you're somebody who I probably know that doesn't change your icon and your whatchamacallit. So that's ironic that you're saying be a man and name names. You don't even have your own name. You don't even have your own picture. You don't even have your own regular account up. So that's very ironic and rich coming from you. But it's not sneak dissing. See, this is the low comprehension skill of some of you people. It's not sneak dissing at all. What it is calling out a particular thing that is exactly in tune and aligned with this subject. It has nothing to do with the person. That's why I'm not talking about their name. It's the behavior. It's a behavioral pattern. And if you stop focusing on people and start focusing on ideology, philosophy, behavior, and behavioral patterns, maybe you could get better in life, right? Because it's not about the person, right? What the Bible said, we don't wrestle against flesh and blood, but we whoa. Let's relax on that. I don't know what that's about. We don't wrestle against flesh and blood. We wrestle against principalities, powers, and wickedness and rulers in high places. So ain't no sneak dissing. Y'all know incognito. You should know I don't sneak diss because obviously you're a fan. I don't sneak diss. If I got something to say, I say it. I don't say nothing on here. I don't say to people's face live and direct. And y'all seen it time and time again. So ain't no sneak dissing going on. It's an example. It's called an example.
Keep doing what you're doing, bro. Keep doing what you're doing. You're gonna always set yourself apart because that's how you made. You know what I'm saying? That's how you made. So it is what it is. So you handle it well. You handle it real well. Like
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Shout out to my sister Genesis. Thank you so much, Genesis. I appreciate you. Thank you for the love, my sister. And like I said, please do not let the devil steal nothing else from you. You're a beautiful sister. And can I say this, Genesis? Part of the reason why I got so much love for you is you are one of those people who are transparent. You are one of those people who tell about the hurt places or tell about the places of where you want to grow and where you want to be better. And that's why I believe God put it on my heart to try and help you if I can. You know what I'm saying? And it ain't about me and it ain't about you, but it's about like I see your heart and your heart is beautiful and I appreciate you, sister. No matter what anybody has to say, no matter what you've been through, no matter what you go through, no matter what mistakes you make, I believe that you have a beautiful heart and I appreciate the level of vulnerability that you show and it's not easy. So shout out to you, my sister. Much love to you.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 Shout out to my sister Genesis. What's up, Crown Prince? Appreciate you, family.
Well, listen, I just wanted to come in and give my 2 cents, but I appreciate you. Keep doing what you're doing. Like I said, you set yourself apart, and yeah, you're doing your thing.
I appreciate you. I definitely will tap in with you through the email. You're always welcome over here, like I said, and I'll tap in and see where we can schedule something for sure. Okay.
All right. Have a blessed one. Happy New Year to you.
Happy New Year to you, 2026.
Can you believe that? Yo, let me just ask you one question. What's your goals for 2026?
My goals for that I can share. Some of my goals that I can share is, of course, I want to be a better person. I want my channel to grow. I want to reach more people. I have exact numbers, but the haters, but I have exact numbers of how many people I want to reach. I want to be a better person. I want to strive to do the best I can and be the best I can. And just want to make sure that I put my family and the people that love me and that I love in position to win. And I want to see us as a people get better. So, and I want to be a part of that. So those are among my goals in 2026.
All right. We're going to touch and agree. It's already done.
Thank you. I appreciate that. So said, so done. Amen. Amen. Amen.
All right. Take it easy. Bye-bye.
All right. Hey, listen, y'all more than welcome to come up, man. Y'all more than welcome to come up and chop it up with your boy. It's Saturday. What y'all doing? Y'all ain't doing nothing. Ain't got nothing going on. Come up and chop it up. I'm gonna mute you real quick, Miss Crystal. Y'all come through. Let's chop it up. Let's have a good time. We can talk about the subject. We can talk about anything. Y'all know how we do. Just no F-bombs. Just no F-bombs. We could talk about anything. Listen, I think that we can learn from people who are transparent and vulnerable in a way that is for the benefit of the all. Now, I'm not talking about no goofiness. I'm not talking about being a goof troop. I'm not talking about none of that. I'm talking about really, like, you know, caring about other people, having the best interest of people, and really wanting for other people to be well as well. My God, Trucker, yeah, what say you? What's good, Trucker, yeah?
Hey, what's poppin'? What's good, man?
What's good, my brother? Happy after Christmas to you.
Oh, yeah, man, my Christmas is still going on. You know, I'm over here Amazon shopping right now, so, you know.
Shout out to that.
I'm trying to figure out what you talking about today, because I just came in. I just got back in the States, if you don't mind.
Shout out to you. Just basically talking about why we shop for answers that agree with us, lies we volunteer for. So basically it's talking about how we blame, like with the Igbo Noah situation, those people that went out there to Nigeria to get on those flood boats when God already told people he was not going to destroy this world by flood anymore. And they took their raggedy butts over there to get on the flood boats. They didn't want to get mad at Igbo Noah like he forced them to get on them boats.
I just think people cut so comfortable with lying to themselves, man. So that's all, man. People don't like to face the truth. That's all it is. You know, I guess that's you think that's like a hereditary thing at this point now?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know hereditary. I think it's just people. It's easier to blame other people than to do the right thing and do. Yeah, Miss Crystal, I'll shoot you my information through the email. I'll shoot you my information through the email, Miss Crystal. But go ahead. I'm listening to you. Shout out to Crown Prince. He said deaf, dumb, and blind.
Yeah, you know, I kind of want to speak on it, but I kind of don't, because, you know, people don't really like. Remember remember I was talking about the situation with my other significant other, but we're not together no more, and how her father was like the root of her downfall.
Mm-hmm.
At the same time, you know, she was when I took that trip, me and the wife took the trip to Hong Kong. You know, instead of her, you know, just, I guess, accepting the fact of her choices or whatever, making her decision, you know, she tried to place blame on her father. I was like, you're a grown woman, and you make your own decisions. Like, you have fault for your decision, not your father. Your father was just the person whispering stuff in your ears. At the end of the day, he gonna control your body. You do. But she just adamantly kept trying to blame it on the father. Well, he this, that, and the third, and I'm like, I already heard. I heard the video, my nigga. I heard the video to you and your father, all that. You made a choice. You chose to go down that way, and now you having regrets because I told you and I warned you that the same people that's talking cash shit and you agreeing is the same people that ain't gonna have your back. And now you paying the price for it. So, I mean, that's a prime example, and even now to this day, it's the same thing. You know, trying to avoid accountability, ain't trying to acknowledge that, yo, I effed up and I ruined something good. So, and now now she on the street butt naked. and I ain't got no sympathy for it. And I can't bring you back because it's like you broke the trust.
Wait, let me ask you a question. So the father is the same father that was talking all that junk about you and putting wedge. He ain't there for her now that she need him?
Man, that nigga ain't there ain't none of them niggas there for her. all them folks that was talking cash shit, talking about I got families in other states and all this other shit. Guess what? Ain't none of them niggas there. None, bruh. None. And none. You feel me? All that, you know what I'm saying?
And they know, wait, because Trucker, because this is the real quick, and they know she's in a messed up position and messed up situation.
Absolutely. I don't care.
This is a example. I'm gonna meet you when you're ready. This is a prime example of exactly what I was talking about. Exactly what I was talking about. And this is what happens. People get in your ear. People say all this stuff. They steal from you. They let the devil steal from you. And then when it's time, when you need those people who was spewing all that stuff, who was in your ear, who was talking about this and talking about that, they ain't nowhere to be found. Nowhere to be found. You just ASSOUT. Facts. ASSOUT. Go ahead, Truck. What say you, man?
Yeah, man. It's like, dang, like, I just, I can't, like people say, well, you should bring her back. She crude. That's the kid of your mother. I don't give a damn. Once you broke that trust, you broke something. Like, is what I'm talking about. And fellas, y'all know what I'm talking about. Once you breaks that part of a man, there ain't no coming back. There's no coming back. Like, I don't want any man, especially myself or my sons, to have to question your every move, especially in the business that I'm in. Driving an 80,000-pound vehicle, constantly questioning shit every 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's no good.
No good. Like that is how can I say, like a nuclear bomb. That's when you start seeing your business fall. You start, you know what I'm saying? Your mental, you just go downhill because you're more focused on that situation than your purpose. And it's like I can never, so I'm watching this shit go on, and like I told you, spit in my face. And for real, and where you spit in my face, one of us gonna have to go. One of us ain't gonna be on the planet. I'm good. I ain't even gonna. Nah.
Well, we ain't gonna go that far, but this is the thing. Shout out to OG Dude Dirty. Said, I heard the devil said stealing is good. LOL. Hey, don't you listen to the devil. I'm gonna tell you this, and you should tell the devil too. I'm gonna tell you this, OG Dude Dirty. The devil is not welcome here. He lies. Listen, the devil lies and uses his lies as his own resources. The devil is going to promise you everything and give you nothing. And I think that's why y'all love the devil so much, because he don't give you nothing. He don't give you nothing, but y'all love him. And I don't know why, but y'all love him. It's crazy. But I'm gonna tell you this. The crazy thing is Trucker, like, that's what happens when people, and that's what happened when you let the devil steal from you. You be ASSOUT. You don't listen to these people. They got used by the adversary. They've been in your ear telling you this, telling you that, and you done lost the best thing that ever happened to you. Someone who really care about you, someone who really care about what happens to you, someone who really got your back and really has your best interest at heart. And in this world, there ain't too many of those people for real. So, hey, good luck. It be what it is. Good luck. You can't, hey, Trucker, you ain't do nothing wrong. You can't go back, bro. You can't go back because, like you said, you sitting there, you working a job. It's a dangerous job. And if your mind is always wondering and curious and wondering what she doing, how she doing, where she doing, is she doing, the number one thing for a man that would dictate his success is who he marries and who he's attached to. That's the number one thing with a man: who he's married, who he's attached to. What say you, Truck? You're on mute if you're talking.
You went out for a second. I didn't hear you.
Now, I said the number one thing determining factor of success for a man is who he marries. Go ahead. And who he lays down.
I 100% agree. Like I had to learn that. Like what y'all was talking about, right? Because I grew up with them rules. That what that goes right into what y'all was talking about yesterday. I grew up in the rules of get as much pussy as you can get. Same way like every other fella, right? When the reality is, I had to learn that choosing a woman 2.5 is important, bro. It's like, God is 1, 2 is your purpose, 2.5 is the woman you choose. 2.5, it's that close. Like it's life or death. So that's I can agree. So that's why I'm
Waha said, never close your eyes to someone you don't trust. That's a fact, Waha. Yo, but this is the thing, yo. At the end of the day, again, you listen, the person that you choose to be your life partner, right? That's the person that's going to speak life into you. That's the only relationship that you choose. You don't choose your mother. You don't choose your father. You don't choose your sisters or your brothers, your cousins, your aunties, or your uncles. The only person that you choose is your significant other, the person that you're going to spend your life with. And it better be a wise choice. It better be someone who has your best interests at heart. It better be someone who submits themselves and believes in the higher power, believes in the Most High God. It better be somebody who is caring and kind and someone who wants to do the things that you need from them. It better be someone like that. Because if you choose somebody that's always thinking about them, what they want, what they need, how they do, like, yo, your life is gonna be hell. No matter what they look like, your life is gonna be a living hell. Like it ain't even gonna, nah. No matter what they look like, your life gonna be hell. Go ahead. No matter how much money they have, it don't matter. Go ahead. What say you, Trump?
Yeah, I agree, bro. Ain't no lies about that. Not one bit. Even that phone.
Trump.
What happened to your? What happened to your?
Trump.
What happened to your father?
Huh?
What I do? Oh, shit.
Nah. Your mic was going in and out.
What you mean?
I missed it.
My bad. I was saying, receiving that phone call. I'm at the shelter now, and I want to come back, and I'm just like, nah, call your daddy. Tell me to come pick you up. You know what I'm saying? Well, my daddy, he's sick. And I was like, oh, so the same nigga that was talking cash shit, right? Talking cash shit is the same nigga that can't cover you. I'm like, that's your father, you know what I'm saying? He can't do nothing for you, huh? When his girlfriend was telling him he was dead wrong and you was listening to the nigga, because his girl was telling him he was dead wrong. So she was the only one that had some logic. The woman had the logic, not the nigga, not the father. So she was telling him, yo, you tripping. Like, she, you know what I'm saying? Like, you took my baby away. She all the way in Dallas, blah, 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 blah. You selfish. You don't get to see the grandkids. Well, when we was there, y'all niggas wasn't trying to watch the grandkids. And that's the funny part, right? That's the reality. When we was there, we ain't have nobody to babysit the kids. Y'all kept giving us the runaround, blah, 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 blah. But y'all was watching everybody else's kids. Now that we went on to success, now you want to, nah. But, listen, that's why I told her, like, at the end of the day, it was only one person that was giving you some real advice. You ain't listening to her because she wasn't your mother. And you chose to align with that side that was talking cash shit. And to be honest, if you comfortable with talking cash, you comfortable with letting people talk cash shit about me, what else is you saying behind my back? That was another part too. So I'm good. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm good. I appreciate you giving me my daughter. You know, we did the paperwork. You know, she in good health. But you on your own, partner. Cause you got more opportunities. You could have went to school. You could have did anything you wanted to do that any woman would love to do, and not stress, not have to worry, bro. Now this is the reality you got to face. You know what I'm saying? And y'all, I send her up there with a whole lot of money, but when you got a messed up family, you burn through that money real quick.
Damn.
So it ain't on me. I did everything else, everything. It It is what it is, bro.
Wait, so she waited. Wait, hold on real quick. I'm gonna meet you real quick, and I'm gonna bring you off mute in a second. Yo, so she waited until the money was burnt out, until she had nothing left to try to get you back.
I wasn't. Nah, she been trying to get me back for a while, but I'm just like, nah, like nigga, you played yourself. You feel me? You played yourself, bro.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
Yeah, like you let once you call, like, you know, I gave you a time, and I gave you plenty of time to think about it. Plenty of, you know what I'm saying, plenty of grace that most niggas wouldn't do, and you chose. So hey, you gotta live with your decision. You feel me? You know, they burned through that money. You know, people that $20,000, you could burn through $20K quick.
Yeah.
Quick. Yeah. Actually, it was more than that, but you know, from what I was seeing, you know, in like a month or two, 20 racks are gone. So I'm just sitting there shaking my head like, I already know they just running that money up. So now, hey,
they didn't even make a plan to make more money off the money.
Barely not. So I mean, what can I do? You're a grown woman, man. You gotta learn from your mistakes. And I know it's eating her up. Receiving them phone calls like, I need some help. I'm like, call your daddy. That's how you feel? You gonna do me like yo, call your daddy. Call your peoples. What happened to your cousin? Oh, speaking of that, I forgot to tell you this part. Right. Hey, the cousin that I was helping, that was here because she went homeless, right? Remember I was saying I was helping her, you know, with the kids and stuff like that because she had nowhere to go and she wanted to start a new life, right?
Yeah, I remember.
Bruh, why she went and told the family that we fucked. Excuse my language.
Yeah, I need that bread though, but go ahead.
Yeah, that we met. So that was another part that was going around.
Wait, did you hit it? Did you hit it?
No, hell no, I wouldn't, bro. Hell no. Bro, hell no. No.
So why she lie on you, man?
Bro, I just found this out. I just found this out a couple of weeks ago. But I saw it in a message recently. And I'm like, hold up. I actually hit the mama up. I'm like, yo, I need so-and-so's number because I don't like that. Like y'all, I don't like y'all muddying up my name. Like y'all, you know what I'm saying? Y'all coming up with this shit. I'm just finding out about this. I'm pissed the hell off about it. My wife, she's like, oh, it's not a big deal. I'm like, hell yeah, it's a big deal. Like, what we talking about? For you, it's a big deal for me. So I'm just finding this out. I asked her, she's like, well, yeah, you know, she said so-and-so because you was in the living room sleep. I was like, yo, first off, I was in the living room sleep driving the truck, and then I had our daughter on my shoulder when I was sleeping on the couch. Well, we did find your shorts. I did find your shorts under the couch. I'm like, what the hell does that mean? What? What does that mean? So now you got your whole family think I just smashed your cousin? You letting people do it like, all right, no, bro. No, I'm like, this is what happens, bro. This is what happens, man. Take your niceness, your kindness for granted, and try to set you up for the whoop.
Yeah, they said no good deed goes unpunished. Hey, what's up, Ski Mask? He said, shaking my head. The scandalous shaking my damn head. Sorry for this experience, Truckee.
Nah, it's cool. Nah, it just makes sense. So it just add on to what, you know, because the dad was also saying the same shit too. But so, you know, all of that, plus, you know, I got family out of state and all this other shit. Bro, I'm like, man, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? I'm good.
No doubt.
No doubt.
Yo, so we need that $5. Truck, appreciate you. Hey, OG Do Dirty, get in there. What say you, bro, on this subject? How you doing, man?
Man, doing all right. What's good with your trucker? What's up with it is? Man, you know, I'm just listening, bro. Y'all made some good points, bro. I like what y'all was saying about them choices, though, and the way the trucker broke that down, bro, because them choices do make people's life decisions. So if a person make a decision, bro, to do what she did, then I'm with trucker, bro. You gotta, you know what I'm saying? You gotta let people live with the choices that they made. You know what I mean? When you go and help them and you hinder them from the growth that they supposed to be going to, because that's all it is. It's just you growing. You made a choice. You got to deal with that choice, and you got to grow from that choice. So, man, y'all ain't up here. Y'all spitting facts. That's all I can tell you. So keep on doing your thing. I like it.
No, that's a good point. That's a great point, man. And this is the thing, like a lot of times people, we want the easy way out and we want the shortcut. And so we'll fall for the okie dokie, the oopty wopty, because that's what we want, the shortcut, and we want the easy way out. Knowing good and God doggone well, it's too good to be true, but we go for it anyway. We go for it anyway.
That's a fact.
You know what makes it even worse though is that she knew them people wasn't no good. You know, like I know it's her father, but she know how her family is. You feel me? So the fact that you knew how your father is, or your people, I ain't just gonna say your father, but your people is, and you still decided to take their advice, bruh. I mean, what more can you do? What more can you say? And then you try to blame it on everybody else but yourself, man. You can kick rocks with that, man. Like that shit, that's crazy, bro. I don't know what else. What more can you do? Like, ain't no forgiving that.
I think you can forgive, but you should never go back. Like you should forgive. Forgiveness. See, this is the thing, Trucker. Forgiveness. Hold on, real quick. I'll meet you. Oh, you mean it? Hey, forgiveness is about you, right? So you should always forgive, but you don't never have to go back, right? You will never have to relive that or keep going through the stuff. You forgive because forgiveness is for you and for your heart and your soul's sake, and you just let it go. You know what I'm saying? But you don't have to go backwards. You should never go backwards, but you should always forgive. Does that make sense?
Yeah. No, I get what you're saying. You know, it's weird because it was like you got more faith in what other people saying, because I could be saying the same thing, dog. You got more faith in what they're saying and how they're saying it.
Than the action.
Ain't no policing, ain't no nothing, ain't no the way you talk to me. It's good advice, this, that, and the third. But when it comes to me giving you advice and trying to lead you to win, right? It's a problem. Everything got a question behind it. Everything got a, you know what I'm saying? Like you talking to me like I'm a kid and type shit. You know, it's like I'm dead, bro.
Well, we was talking about that. Oh, go ahead.
Let me ask you on Trucker a question. I like the way that you said that, but I do want to pose a question for you. Forgiveness, right? So can you forgive, but do you have to forget?
Well, okay, this is the thing, right? And I know people, hold on real quick, Truck. I know people say it all the time, right? People say forgive, but don't forget. I believe that is one and the same, right? It's one and the same, meaning that you have to forgive. When you truly forgive, you do kind of forget. I ain't gonna lie, right? When you truly forgive somebody, you do kind of forget. Now, it will always be in the back of your mind, like you know what happened, right? But think about it. When you're upset or when someone do something to you, it's all these emotions and all these things that's packed into what happened, right? And so as you forgive them, then the emotions and then the feelings that happen behind are no longer there, right? But you forgive and then you let it go. So you don't have to revisit it. You don't have to be around that person again. You don't have to allow them access to your life again. But in order to truly forgive, I think you do got to forget to a certain extent. Does that make sense? That's just my opinion.
Well, I'm gonna let Trucker say we're gonna say then I go after Truck. I don't wanna... Shout
out to Kevin Cook. He said, I forgot I forgave you. That's crazy. That's crazy.
There's some truth to that. I think there's some truth to that. It just takes a long time for you to forget after a while, because it's like Like situations like that, it is like a blow to your soul, especially where you invested so much into a person to just watch it like crumble when you knew you was right, but they ain't see the, you know what I'm saying? They didn't see the minds kind of like with Eve and Adam type, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's hard, bro. I could forgive, but it's like, it's hard to forget because it's like I keep contemplating all the advice that I gave you to put you in a situation to win, and you took that advice, put a condom on it, and said "F you." It's hard to forget, dog. I ain't gonna front. It's hard.
I was thinking hold on. Go ahead.
Give me one quick second. Shout out to Angerman. Angerman said you don't have to forget to forgive. We could talk about that, Angerman, if you got time. I disagree with that, and I could explain why. But if you got time, you're more than welcome to come up. Go ahead, OG 230. I think you saying something similar to what Angerman said. Thank you, though, Angerman.
Yeah, because I'm thinking to myself, bro, like if forgiveness is given, right? I'm forgiving you for the things that you're doing or the things that you had did. That's the conversation that I have to improve myself, because me keeping all that, to your point, it ain't gonna do nothing but, you know what I'm saying, harm me in the long run. So I gotta forgive, right? I get that part, but I'm still stuck on the forget part, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, I can still know what you did and forgive you for what you did and still be cordial. You see what I'm saying? Like you saying, basically the same thing you saying, I don't have to work with you. I don't have to do nothing with you. You know what I'm saying? But I can still forgive, but I don't have to forget. I don't mesh the two together, because like you said, at one point, once you forgive, it should be done with. But like you said, the back of your mind thoughts of that is, if once you forgave, then the actions from the back of your mind thought, you won't apply those to that person, because you didn't already, if you really forgave. You see what I'm saying? Right. So I don't think it's good for you to forget anything, but I do think, you know what I'm saying, giving the forgiveness is good, you know what I'm saying, to a point. That's just to help your mental out, because sometimes people can't deal with being around a person that they know has done them dirty, and they just steady put themselves in this situation. I'm like you, I'd rather just get away from that person, stop dealing with this situation, because me giving you forgiveness and acting, I'm not gonna say acting, but me giving you forgiveness and then forgetting what, you know what I'm saying, the issue was, then it's all back on me again. So it's going to always resurface with me, but not with the person, because the person's not giving me forgiveness. I'm giving these people forgiveness, you know what I'm saying, for the stuff that because I ain't really do nothing wrong.
Right, but this is the thing, right? So that's my point, right? So if you don't forget it to a certain extent, it's always gonna come back up, and the feelings attached to it are always gonna come back up as well. So when I say forgive and forget, what I'm saying is that the feelingness of it, right? The emotional attachment to whatever happened, because that's what keeps us from truly forgiving and to begin with. It's the emotions behind it, how whatever happened made us feel, right? And so if we're able to say, listen, I forgive, I forgot what you did, meaning the emotional aspect of it. Because of course, I don't think we're ever like I know when someone did me dirty, like I still know what they did. But when I'm saying forget is, I'm saying, listen, I took my emotions out of it. I no longer have any emotional attachment to it. I let it go. I let the whole situation go. Of course, if I try hard enough or whatever the case may be, I can remember, oh, they did, like you stepped on my toe in 1993, right? I could kind of remember that sometimes. But really, to be honest with you, a lot of times you just really forget, and you just make a mental note. Hey, listen, this particular person is not to be trusted in this particular way ever again. You just that's what you should remember. Like, listen,
that part right there destroy your mental. Just asking, because that might go to AM point where you saying you don't have to forgive or forget. To that point that you just got through saying, you working on yourself. But technically, bro, do you have to do that to work on yourself?
To forget? No, yes, absolutely, bro. I disagree. I disagree with anger.
Okay, hey, I'm just saying. I thought it started making sense there for a minute. Hold up now.
You have to forgive. Like, listen, I think you have to forget too, because to be true forgiveness, but you have to forgive. Forgiveness is about you, because think about it, and maybe it's just me because I'm only in the skin that I'm in. But when someone pisses me off or does me dirty, like I'll be feeling warm inside. My blood be boiling. I'll be pissed off. I can't stop thinking about it. I'll be hyper focused on it. I'll be thinking about ways to get them back and ways to make them feel the way I feel. Am I the only one that goes through this stuff? I'm in the skin that I'm in, so I don't know.
No, you right. Shit, I'm gonna be real with you, dog. I was feeling like that. I would feel like, I'm an eye for an eye type person. But like, I think overall, like, everybody is right. Everybody right. I just think, like, it takes time to really forget and forgive. Forgive and forget, like, truly, because you just that's where the work come in. You feel me? Because for me personally, I can't make the next nigga suffer for somebody else's mistakes. And to be perfectly honest, I'm gonna give an example. You remember how me and the Angry Man got into a situation, right? Well, we was arguing about the Kendrick and Drake situation, right?
Okay.
I kind of took my anger out on him on some real shit. It was the part where, like, I can't remember exactly what it was, but it was a part where it was like comparing the family to Drake's situation or something like that. And I kind of got triggered and I snapped. I ain't gonna front. I did. And that was unfair. So now it's different. It's different now, but I ain't gonna hold you. Like, it just takes time, bro. It takes time and how much work you put in to get over situations. That's all it is.
Right, but that's for you. Smitty, what say you, man?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'll be brief. Shout out to everybody. Happy New Year's as always. You made
It was
right,
good.
I think. What's up, man?
A few more days, but yeah.
Forgiveness is something all right, so I'm gonna sound selfish with this, right? But me forgiving has nothing to do with you. When I forgive, it's because I want peace. I'm not gonna have no peace if I keep holding that chip on my shoulder. I'm always feel like I got that kind of like grudge and everything else. So me, the one thing I had to learn that's so tough to do is release.
Wait. Hold on. That's a lot of Smitty. Can you go to a place where those pans and stuff are not like clinging and stuff like that? Because that's a lot of noise in people's ear.
Oh. I apologize. Let me go in the room. I apologize. I was in the kitchen. Please forgive me. So, all right. Yeah, all right. So all I'm saying in a nutshell is that when it comes to forgiveness, that is something that is for me. It's because, like, me holding that grudge, like, I've seen it with people and how over time it eats them up. And it don't just leave with that person. That bitterness even drifts into other people. So not to talk too long, I'm just saying, I'm hearing about the forgiveness part. I had to learn how to harness that. But it's not for you. It's not for the person who I feel as if I was done wrong by. It's so that I can rest my head at night. Because I'm one of them, I'll go real cynical in my thoughts. Like, I have to make sure I keep myself from going too deep in my head about something, because it'll be just an endless rabbit hole of just all kinds of really wild stuff. But I digress. My mic is muted. I just wanted to tap in on that piece. My bad about the noise.
No doubt. That's exactly what I say too. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I mean? You got forgiveness is forgiveness is about you. It's not about the other person. You know what I'm saying? Because think about all the emotional changes, all the changes that you go through inside when you're feeling a way about what somebody did to you, when you're hyper focused on what they did. And really the truth of the matter is this is the realness. And this is the part that people are not going to want to hear, but it's the truth. Y'all support this show, man. Support the show, support the stream. The truth is it ties into the original topic. It's really the reason why we get so mad at people is because of our own expectations, our own beliefs that we put on them, our own projections that we put on other people, and when they don't live up to what we put on them, then we get pissed off and we get upset. So really, at the end of the day, we're really mad at ourselves.
For
That's the
believing
deep
a lie.
thing about it.
Is that what you're saying? We mad at ourselves for believing a lie?
We're mad at ourselves for allowing that person in our space, for allowing that person to do whatever they did.
That I gotta 100% agree with that. Bro.
That's why forgiveness is about us.
Yeah, that's a fact, dog. In a lot of these situations, I gotta be honest. Like I just said, like I snapped on AM. It wasn't right. It wasn't right. You know what I'm saying? And hey, I had to face the fact that, you know, I'm popping off for a decision that I chose. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, I still chose that woman. So I still gotta, you know what I'm saying? I gotta deal with that, dog. No matter what. Right.
You know something briefly, if it's okay, Trucker, let me step in the room. Like, all right, so look, right? One thing I've been trying to like really study is like the art of response, bro. Deadass. Like knowing to pick and choose, because it's like, man, it's tough, bro, because it's like, especially when you was raised like, don't let nobody play with you. Like, I don't forget how they think you look, whatever. Don't let them feel like they got an upper hand in any form of fashion. They trying to bring something your way, give them that work, make them work for it. Don't make it easy for them, right? But like at the same time, I'm really starting to think about it now. It's landed the art of response, and I'm learning that, bruh, I'm starting to slowly get to the point where I'm like, maybe I need to just not give them the power on it. It's something about when you start responding to them on it, you give them. It's like you're trying to explain yourself to them, and I just had to think about that, bro, especially on this internet. Now, maybe people in my real life, that's different. On here, man, I'm thinking about it. Like, what am I? Why? And I noticed that's been my biggest mistake. Is like, bro, why am I explaining anything to anybody? So that's why I say more so when you say like bump that is I don't agree part. Like, I'm really starting to think about that. Like, is it really worth? No matter, because look, you can say all the cool bomb ass points you want, bro. They're still going to see you the way that they see you, dog. That's not going to change how they view you. It don't change nothing, bro. But you just maybe feel like you got your rocks off and you was able to blow off some steam, but you ain't changed nothing in their minds, bro. They see you the way they see you, and there's nothing you can do to change that. I digress. My mic is muted.
No doubt. Hey, shout out to Angry Man in the building. What's up, Angry Man? Angry Man said in his super chat, appreciate y'all be like Angry Man and send money to the Cash App. Support the show, support streaming. I mean, he said you don't have to forget. You don't have to forget or forgive. Yo, AM, elaborate. What do you mean by that when you say that?
Exactly what I said. You don't gotta forgive, and you ain't gotta forget. You ain't gotta do neither one of them things.
Well, okay, so you don't think for your own self and your own mental sake, you don't believe that you have to do that? Is that where you're coming from? Why do you say that? What makes you say that?
Why would I need to? That doesn't, I got room in my mind for that. I got plenty of room in my mind for that. I have a special corner in my brain for that. And it's just like a freaking file cabinet. You feel me? When you get up in the morning and you go to work and stuff, are you focused on the file cabinet at the crib? No, you're not. You just go to that file cabinet when you need to.
But I maybe for a guy like you that knows how to fuel his anger, he uses the anger as fuel. Maybe that's possible, right? But for the average guy, a guy like me, that hinders me, and it you know what I'm saying? It stops me in a lot of ways, and it keeps me stuck. You know what I'm saying? And so me personally, I have to forgive people and forget and just let it go because I'm way too volatile and way too violent to let stuff fester like that. Shout out to his ghetto point of view. Appreciate you, bro. 56 watching, only 36 likes. Come on, man. Everybody hit the like button. Likes are free, man. Jesus, Jiminy Crickets. If y'all not hitting the super chat or the Cash App, at least hit the like button. Likes are free.
Well, that's not the reason.
What do you mean?
That's not the reason.
What's not the
reason? The reason you want to forgive and forget is because you're trying to get into heaven. That's all that is.
I mean, nah, I want to get into heaven too, but nah, that's not why. I'm telling you, the why is in, like, I asked them earlier, and you know what I'm saying, because like inside it's like I be boiling, you know what I'm saying, I be steaming inside, I be hyper focused on how I could get revenge and how I could get the person back, what I could do to them, you know what I'm saying, and that just makes me feel terrible. You know what I'm saying?
You know what'll make you feel better?
What's that?
After you get your revenge.
Nah.
That's what'll make you feel better. There's a reason why you feel like that. You feel me? What did Prodigy say? He said, I couldn't even have beef with a nigga like such as myself because I couldn't even sleep at night until I made things right. That's why you feel that way, because you ain't made it right.
Hey, Izzy, tag me in when you done.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, revenge don't make it right, though.
Says who?
Hold on, real quick. Hold on, real quick. A lot of things. The Bible says revenge don't make it right. Myself says the revenge don't make it right. Like, I've got revenge before, and I felt worse after I got the revenge. Like, I'm be honest. Like, for me, it don't never make me feel better.
I've never felt bad for getting revenge. The only time I felt bad is when I wasn't in the position to get it. That's the only time I felt bad. Only time. Like this idea, like, because I hear y'all saying this sentiment, and I need you to understand this. Whatever y'all personally do, that's y'all's business. So don't take none of this as me trying to insult y'all personally, okay? But this goofy thing that y'all keep repeating is a sentiment that started on some television show or some movie. Forgiveness is for you. That's bullshit. It's bullshit. It's complete, utter crap, bro.
Let's get it.
That whole forgiveness is for you crap. It's BS, bruh.
Okay. Well, you gotta say something more than that.
Wrong. There's absolutely nothing wrong with giving somebody what they earned. You earned it. You earned this victory.
Okay, now
hold on real quick, Chucker. Hold on real quick.
You earned this. You feel me? You went out of your way to be a problem for me. And then I'm gonna turn around and be like, well, I forgive you because forgiveness is for me. No. Watching you go through the same stress, trauma, and BS that you tried to put me through. That's what's for me. You feel me? You understand?
What does that do?
I would like to respond, Izzy, please.
Hold on,
okay, I'm just making sure. Okay.
You're after Trucker anyway. So give me a second.
Okay.
Give me a second. Is a ghetto point of view. So the answer, the good brother Angry Man, Matthew 6:15. But if you do not forgive others their sins, your Father will not forgive your sins. Well, and it says, forgive our trespasses as we forgive those who trespass against us. That's the Lord's Prayer, brother. So it's not just about getting to heaven.
That's one of the sections in the Bible that they taught you slaves, so you would allow slave masters to beat the hell out of you and use you to build their country.
If you read the Bible, hold on real quick. If you read the Bible, then hey, Mo Love, you definitely are welcome to come up if you want to. Shout out to Mo Love. She said, shout out to you is, hey, Angry Man, I respectfully disagree. Hey, everyone. How you doing, Mo Love? Good to see you. Give it the hearts. Give it the hearts.
I don't expect nobody. I'm going to tell you the truth. I don't expect nobody black to agree with what I'm saying. And that's why y'all don't run shit. That's why this world ain't yours. That's why you ain't in charge of nothing. Because you've allowed other cultures to trick you into believing in the pacifist lifestyle. And because you believe in the pacifist lifestyle, they mow over you like tanks.
So wait. I got you. Shout out to that. I'm praying all is well. Kojak. So shout out to Living Humbly. What's up? So AM. So you're saying that if you forgive someone, You think that somehow it's the same way as allowing them to be your slave master? How is that even possible, bro? That's not necessarily an equivalent.
Did the Bible or did it not say obey your earthly masters?
It did say that in Peter.
Okay. So did the Bible or did it not teach black people to be pacifists and to be forgiving of those who do harmful things to them and say, oh, they know not what they do and all of that? Let me ask you this: what
The
other
so-called slave Bible did? Yes, the slave Bible.
What other group of people do that?
Well, no, listen, what I'm saying, the slave Bible did, right? So at the end of the day, people perverted the actual Bible and they created a slave Bible where they left out the text about that you should not be cruel to people. You should not be enslaving people and doing detrimental things to people in that particular way. They left out all that in the Bible, which says it. And then that's why Nat Turner, shout out to Nat Turner, was so effective, because he was showing in the real Bible how that stuff, God did not approve of any of that stuff that was going on during those times.
So let me make sure I understand this. The other group of people saw something in the Bible that told them they shouldn't do XYZ. They did it anyway. Y'all saw something in the Bible that told you shouldn't do XYZ and you didn't do it. And here we are today.
We could break that down a little bit more so I could follow what you break that down just a little bit more.
He's talking about the interpretation of the Bible.
Wait,
and what
hold
he
on.
did with the interpretations.
Nah, I got it, but I wanted him to break it down a little bit more. Go ahead, Am. Break it down a little bit more. I'm gonna let y'all get in here too, but go ahead, break that down just a little bit more if you don't mind.
What would happen if you passed away and you found out there was an afterlife? And in the afterlife, you actually was in the presence of the Almighty and you was able to talk to him or whatever, and you just asked him, yo, I got so many questions, like, why did we as black people have to go through what we went through? Because you let them kick your ass. That's why. Well, what about what was said in the Bible and stuff? What if he says to you, I didn't write none of that?
Yeah, hold on, check. Hold on, real quick. Listen, hold on, real quick. We listen. At the end of the day, right? We're talking about belief, and the truth is, none of us really know. To your point, none of us really know. But we're talking about belief and we're talking about faith. That's really the truth. So I got hold on real quick. So I got to have this in a good faith way. We all believe, right? But the thing about it is that if you believe and you're a believer and you believe that this is the word of God that came from inspiration from God, then you understand that there is much more to the Bible than the slave Bible parts. And there's much more to the Bible than trying to be somebody's slave or be subjugated in that way. Now, wait, let me just land it. I got you. I got you. Let me land it. I'm going to be brief. So the thing about it is this. Vengeance is mine, said the Lord. I believe that, right? So the battle is not for us. The battle is for God. So at the end of the day, I believe personally that if we trust and believe in God, we pray to God and we do the best we can, God will fight our battles for us. Like there's certain things that you don't have to sign up for, that you don't have to go for, that you don't have to go with. I'm not saying to let people walk over you or to be people's footstool or their doormat. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying when people do you wrong, shake the dirt off your feet, wipe your hands and keep it pushing, and they're going to have to face the consequences of that.
So guess what?
What's that?
You said, God said, vengeance is mine, saith the Lord. He also said man was made in his image and his likeness. Right? See, the funny thing about it is when it comes to us being, forgiveness is divine. You've heard that saying before, right?
Not quite that way, but go ahead.
So when it comes to the goodliness of God, we're supposed to aspire to that and mimic that, but we got to not be like him when it comes to vengeance. So hold on. So let me ask you this question, right? Or better yet, let me make this statement.
Oh, the biggest
you said the Almighty Vengeance is mine, saith the Lord, said the Almighty fights your battles for you.
Mm-hmm.
Tell that to the slave that was born a slave and died a slave. Tell that to the generations of black people that were born into bondage, treated like animals, treated like dogs, and died, never living a decent damn life. Who fought their battle for them?
God.
How?
Because listen, at the end of the day, because we're free now, right? So at the end of the day, let me answer.
That ain't
right, but sometimes, but you hold on real quick. You said this yourself, and you know this to be true. Sometimes the way that first of all, the way that God looks at things and the way that we look at things are world apart, right? It said the carnal mind is enmity to God. It's not subject to the laws of God, neither can it be. But the thing that you and I both know is that generations is where it's at. Legacy is where it's at. It's at the totality of a lineage. It's not necessarily about individual people and what an individual person goes through. So we both know that sometimes, and even in an individual basis, we see it play out. Sometimes God uses things, people, lineages, circumstances and allows them to go through hardship so that he can make them stronger, make them better, and make them more prepared for what they have to go through later, right? So sometimes it's sacrifices, and we all understand that, right? There's sacrifices that are made. Do we think it's right that necessarily humans get sacrificed? No. At the same time, is that a reality for the strength and for the posterity of a legacy? Absolutely, we know that it is.
So if it's not about individuals, if it's about generations to that degree, why does it matter what I do as an individual?
Well, I mean, that's for your own soul's sake, but ultimately it's not about that. But Mo Love said there's a difference between meekness and weakness. There are other cultures outside of blacks who believe in forgiveness. There's a whole bunch of that. That's a fact.
There's a whole bunch of cultures outside of blackness that believe in forgiveness and they pay lip service to it, and then they do something completely contrary to that. Don't come it with that. Yo, y'all niggas kill me with this kumbaya tree hugging bullshit. You the only ones that do it. You're the only ones on planet Earth that do this shit, bro.
That's not true.
And the reason why is because you've been tricked by everybody else to do it. And that's the reason why, even though you're supposed to be the first on the planet, we're supposed to be the first on the planet. We're supposed to be the most genetically potent. We're supposed to be the most powerful, the most intelligent. And yet we're at the damn bottom. You know the reason why? Because you've allowed people to manipulate you mentally into being docile. And that's the truth.
AM, is that Angerman's thing or mine? Yo, press 1. Can anybody else hear me? Press 1.
Yeah, he went out.
Angerman went out. Hey, Mo Love, yeah, you're more than welcome to come up. Y'all, hey, Classy Creole, what's going on, my sister Classy?
Hey, can I say something real quick?
Yeah.
I'm about to get down because I'm in the blackout area.
Go ahead.
Like, this is why I like you and Angry Man, because y'all both speak to both sides. It's like some things I can forgive and forget, but on the other side, it's like, nah, nigga, I gotta get mine. I gotta get mine. Hey, go get that machete. You know what I'm saying? Like, I give you a prime example. When I see officers delete an innocent black person and they taking vacations on that, and then I hear in the courtroom, God told me to forgive, I'll be sitting there be like, ain't no way you making it. Ain't no way. There is no way in the hell I will ever forgive and forget you taking my child away from me and he was innocent. Ain't no way. So I understand that sentiment. So y'all both right. I'm gonna be real with you. Y'all both right, man. I guess is it subjective? I guess if we want to say it that way, is it subjective?
No, it's not. It's not. It's one of them things. Hold on, real quick. It's one of them things That's a faith. It's really a faith walk. Really, this is a faith walk conversation, right? If you walking by sight, and by your own will and your own volition, then Angry Man is correct. But if you walking by faith and you believe in God and you believe in divine order, then I'm absolutely correct, right? Because God does things in decency and order. And I understand what Angry Man is saying, and I get what he's saying. At the same time, I just don't agree with him. I just don't. I look at things from a more spiritual perspective. And spiritually, just because it seems like you're losing doesn't mean that you are. Spiritually, just because it seems like you're going through hardships or you're going through hard times, it doesn't mean that at the end of it, you're not going to come out better and more victorious. So from a carnal perspective, from a worldly perspective, I understand what he's saying, but really the truth is we don't wrestle against flesh and blood, but the powers and authorities of wickedness in high places. And so we have to understand the kingdom of heaven suffers violence, and the violent take it by force. But that doesn't mean that it wins. That doesn't mean that it's overall victor. That just means that it's temporarily receiving some alleged benefits. But we've seen this before. There's a way that seems righteous to a man, but that way leads to death and destruction. And that's all.
Well, I feel you. I mean, like, I was gonna say, like, just I ain't had to really do that. Like, just receiving that phone call that I need help because I can't pay for my hotel and now I'm in the shelter. Hey, that's revenge. So hey. I feel what you said though. I guess my walk is I got a long walk. I got a long ass walk.
We all do.
I'm still working. I'm trying. But I do feel what Angry Man talking about. Like, yeah.
And this is what I'm gonna ask Angry Man when he comes back. I think he just had a phone issue. Yo, AM, come back when you can. Yo, so let me ask you a question real quick. If we could do it ourselves, why would we need God?
Do what ourselves. That's a
good question. I ain't gonna hold it. I can't even.
But you gotta be. Can you be specific on what you're talking about? What part would you need God on?
Specifically, if we could make our lives right, if we could make our lives the way that we wanted it to be, if we could do whatever we wanted to do and it be right, why would we need God?
Ain't that what we basically do? What are we doing? Okay, well, how do you don't see that? How you don't see it like that?
We don't, because listen, those of again, we've seen it. Like do we not know what do we not know the lesson from Diddy is?
Yeah,
do we not understand? Hold on real quick. Do we not understand what the lesson from Diddy is? Diddy is supposed to be a lesson to us all. There's a way that seems righteous to a man, but that way leads to destruction and death. Like the fame, the fortune, the this and the that, it's temporary, it's temporal. And he had a decent run. He had for a while, but at the end of it is destruction and death. So if you are doing things of your own will, of your own power and your own volition, that's cool. You can. At the same time, that is not going to be nowhere near the result as if you're submitting to God and you're falling under God and you're allowing God to be the center and the one in your life that's leading and directing you. It's a whole different outcome.
May I, if it's all right, I don't know if I'm allowed to address.
Yeah, get in there, Smitty.
All right,
shout out to you, man. What's up, AM? Go ahead, Smitty.
All right. So briefly. All right, so when the revenge part, and I'm glad AM's back. All right, so I honestly do get where he's coming from, because you do need to get your lick back. But my thing is, I'm noticing how, maybe I'm wrong, but it seems like we're describing revenge in only like a volatile form. And bruh, revenge also can be dismantling through your actions everything they ever said about you. Y'all thought I was this, you thought I was that. Just do everything and prove that shit wrong through how you live. And when they see you, they never see what it is everybody talk about. I'm pretty sure AM, you yourself, my brother, with your success, I know you got a bunch of aha moments on folks who doubted you, folks who did not believe in you, and everything else. And so I'm pretty sure you didn't have to necessarily get revenge in the sense of to land it in the form of, yeah, I gotta go ahead and punch you in the face. I gotta go ahead and beat your face up. Nah, you got revenge through your success, bro, through your subscribe account, through everything you got going on, family, whatever it is you got going on. That's how you went on ahead and got your revenge. So it's just when I was hearing everybody like Trucker talking about getting a machete, everything is like, bro, that's not the only form of revenge. Revenge is also shutting them the F up. That's also revenge. Just shut them up. But I digress. My mic is muted. I just wanted to throw that in. That's all.
I got you. But this is the thing, right? Massive success is the best revenge, but it's not in the sense that AM is talking about. Matt, yeah, that's focusing on you and doing what you could do and focusing on being a better person, and you should do that anyway, right? Mo Love said, AM, this has nothing to do with kumbaya and everything to do with the Lord being able to pay folks back way better than me. I've witnessed it with my own eyes, and that's a fact. But yo, let me say this: if y'all want I'm gonna read y'all comments of the people who just came in here. But if you want your comments highlighted and read beyond that, you got to do so through the super chat or through the Cash App. We do just need like 23 more people to reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. What's up, Mayor 963 Cool Webby says, so help you guys. Shout out to that. Just Me is in the building. Good to see you, sis. What's up, Just Me? Red Scorpio said they forgave Ruff when he went into the church, shaking my daggone head. Who's D Ruff? I don't know who that is, but what's up, Mo? She said 100 is. She said, if you only view the things from a financial perspective, I get it. His ghetto point of view said, Angry Man, there's no Bible verse that states forgiveness is divine, right? I never read that one. What's up, Freedom 5333 said, hey, Izzy AG, you're correct about not running anything in this world. As a follower of Jesus, we don't belong to this world. That's a fact. That's a fact.
When did I say there's a Bible verse that says forgiveness is divine? When did I say that?
No, you didn't. You said, have I heard of a statement that says the Bible that forgiveness is divine? That's what you said.
Yeah, I said a statement. I didn't say nothing about a Bible verse. That's the other problem with people. People don't listen. People don't actively listen. They hear what they want to hear and then they keep it moving.
Fair. But I corrected it. I said what you said. I listen actively, you know that. Shout out to Kojak 3 of the Greg. Say, Izzy, it's all good. I got folks coming to the crib for a few weeks to look after mom and to help me out a bit. Shout out to that. I'm glory be to God for that. What's up, Private Pookie said, I forgive you, Master. LOL. Nah, we not talking about that. Yo, shout out to Living Humbly said, it sounds like AM speaking from his own understanding and not from what the word actually says. Yeah, I mean, this is his perspective. You know what I'm saying? He's not necessarily going off of what the Bible says.
Who can speak from the actual perspective of God?
No man can really speak from God's perspective.
So then what is that individual talking about?
Well, he's saying that
speaking from any other understanding other than my own.
Well, meaning that really what I'm speaking about is biblical principle and speaking from the word of God, right? He's saying that you're speaking from your own understanding and what you believe for yourself personally,
which is still your understanding of the biblical principles in the Bible.
Fair. That's a fair statement.
It's still your understanding. Like, yo, one of the things that annoys me about certain folks when they start talking about God, they like to talk about it as if they are talking from the mind of God.
Right.
Like, y'all dudes in the chat ain't talking from the mind of God.
Like neither am I, because no one, it says in the Bible, no one knows the mind of God. So neither am I. I can't presume to know the mind of God. I could just believe what the word of God says and go according to what the word of God says. That's it.
What I'm talking about is very simple, right? So faith is a belief, right?
Facts.
So what I do is I look at results. I'm a pragmatist, right?
Okay.
So if everything I'm doing is giving me bad results, I'm doing something wrong.
Okay.
And when it comes to this whole thing about forgiveness, I said what I said, and I stand on it. But see, here's the problem. The problem is there are some individuals out there, you may include yourself in that if somebody slights you or does something wrong to you, the idea of feeling a certain way about them or vitriol towards them or the thought of getting your payback, it can consume you. It doesn't consume me. You understand? It don't consume me. Like, I can sit that on the shelf and not think about it. You could do something to me today, and it could piss me off today, and I'll take that and I'll sit it on the shelf, and I won't think about it again until I see your face again.
Do you realize that most people don't operate like that?
They should,
but I don't think it's a matter of should. I think it's a matter of how people are set up. Most people are not set up that way. But I understand, but I don't think that maybe that's not a choice. Maybe that's just kind of how you are versus how they are. But at the end of the day, I think that my thing is this, right? Just like we've had the debate about money, and I told you, I said, yo, I'm familiar with the verse. It says the love of money is the root of all evil. We went back and forth with that for forever, right? This is one of those things where it's like, yo, I believe the Bible is true. I believe what the Bible says is true. Now, different people's interpretations of it, or whether it's allegory or whether it's actually to be taken literal, that's a whole nother conversation for another day, right? But with that said, spiritually, there's certain things about vibration, it's certain things about alignment, it's certain things about just the manifestation of things, right? And so if you have strife within yourself, if you have anger within yourself, if you have resentment within yourself, the physical manifestations of those things is disease, right? But if you are able to, because the Bible says, whatsoever things are lovely, whatsoever things are of good report, whatsoever things are those that you think of, those you meditate on daily, right? And so when you're praying without ceasing, you're constantly focusing on the things that you want. We know that where your attention goes, energy flows, right? You attract what you think about. So if you're sitting there and you think about revenge, which most people hyper focus on things, most people can't get over it. If you sit in and think about revenge, if you sit and think about the anger and the resentment that you have, then you're going to attract more of that to your life, right? But if you think about the things of God that are pleasant, of good report, if you're thinking about the things that you want and you want to attract to your life, whatever the case may be, then those things you're going to attract to your life. And so that's why the forgiveness aspect of it is more of a spiritual thing, and it's not for the other person, it's for you, and you being able to move forward and you being able to live your life in a good quality of life. That's what it's about.
That's for a person whose brain is on autopilot. That's not for a person who constructs their mind and structures their mind properly. A person whose brain is on autopilot, yeah, if they sit around, man, I can't believe so-and-so did that to me, and that's all that floats around their mind all the time, yeah, they're going to invite more of that energy or whatever. That has nothing to do with, it's like the difference between somebody just out here in the world and they're single, and then they come across a woman and it's like, oh, I like her. And then they start talking to her or whatever. And, they talk to her until the shit don't work out. And then they break up, and then they're out floating around again. And then they come across another chick and like, oh, I like her. There's a difference between that and somebody who dates with purpose. Somebody who's actively, okay, this is how I'm going to do this. This is how I'm going to move. This is how I'm going to, it's that type of thing. If you're the type of person that sits around and you have an idle mind, of course, it's going to be easy for your resentment to somebody or your feelings to somebody for what they've done to you to consume you, because your mind is already idle. But if your mind is sharp and your mind is focused, You can move on with your life without having to forgive or forget.
So
because you don't have to forgive and forget to move on.
I adamantly disagree with you, because that's
I
what's
know you
called,
do.
it's a block, right? It's a blockage. But this is the thing. So if there is that's like saying the people who could speak to the storm, or the people who could walk on water, or the people who could actually say to a mountain, be thou removed, be thou cast to the sea, and not doubt in their heart, right? Those people are people who have have a certain level of self-mastery and a certain level of understanding that the majority of people don't have, and could only wish to attain to. Can they get it? Yes. At the same time, it takes work, it takes effort, and it takes a lot of internal work that most people don't even want to look at themselves at all, much less do the internal work. So yeah, when you say autopilot, I understand what you're saying. I would just say that people are really being human, and they don't really can we be honest? Most hold on real quick. Most people do not even know how to walk and move in faith. Most people don't even know how to walk and move in faith.
Because most people, first of all, they're not being human. They're being what they believe human is, and there's a difference. They're being what they're. This is why most human beings never realize their potential, and the reason why is because they don't understand what it means to be human. They don't understand how powerful their mind is. They don't understand, bro. There's a dude that I lost a fight to in 4th grade. Right? If I see him today, I'm gonna kick his ass.
What?
If I see him today, it's on site.
For a dude that you lost a fight to on 4th grade?
Absolutely.
You need help. You need help. You need help. Yo, you lost the fight to a guy in 4th grade, and if you see him today and you're right older age, you're gonna fight this man. This man got a family, he got stuff to lose. Like, yo, you need help, bro. You need Jesus, bro.
Absolutely. It's on site.
You need Jesus.
And he knows it. He knows it. He knows it's on site.
Crazy.
He knows it.
I beat a lot of people up.
That's why anywhere I go, when I visit VA, he's never there. Because he knows it's on site. You feel me? But guess what? Do I think about that dude every day? No. Am I focused on that dude? No.
But see, that's what I'm saying. But AM, you listen, what you're saying is not normal, bro. And not in a good way either. I'm not even gonna lie to you. This is bad. This is very bad.
That's crazy. Because I asked you the same thing. I asked you the same thing, bro. I literally told you that you can say that you can forgive, bro, but you don't have to forget. Like, you don't have to forget it.
You do, because then you're gonna be like this guy that's gonna talk about a grown man. And I bet, listen, he don't know what this man know. He don't know what this man is going through, and he holding on a grudge from 4th grade. AM needs his ass kicked.
It's in the file cabinet. He ain't harping on it though.
I don't know. I don't know what he's going through. But I do know what he will be going through if I bump into him.
I hope he kick your ass so you learn.
Well, look, if he kicks my ass again, then it's going to wait again. It's going to be on site. The next time, if the next time I'm using a walker,
that's crazy.
And I see him,
that's crazy as hell. That's crazy as hell, bro. Listen, bro, for all jokes aside, we're joking about this, but this leads to people losing their life unnecessarily, bro. It's unnecessary, bro, because what you're really talking about, and let's be honest, you're really talking about your pride, and your ego was bruised in 4th grade, and you're trying to get back on your pride, and pride comes before a fall, bro. That's exactly what we're talking about. And I really hope he does not take your life.
No, it's not pride.
Crazy.
It's not pride.
What is it then?
If it was pride, I would have went and did that sooner. It's not pride.
Okay, what is it?
It's righting a wrong.
What, from 4th grade, bro?
Yes.
Just don't tell the truth. It's unfiled. It's still unfiled paperwork. It's still in the file cabinet. He trying to close it. That's all he trying to do.
I'm trying to close the case. That's all.
Man,
it is.
There ain't no man. Sit down.
Listen. You know what the term loose ends mean, right?
Yes, sir. I do know what loose ends
Okay.
are.
There are loose ends. See, people in this world, a lot of people have what they call a bucket list.
Okay.
That's the things they want to do, the vacations and stuff they want to do. They want to go skydiving, all of that stuff before they pass away.
Yes, sir.
I have a to-do list. Okay. And here's the thing. None of this, absolutely none of this will ever interfere with me loving my family, with me nurturing friendships, with me being successful, with me living my life. Because this is how I believe. This is what I believe personally. Okay. Because I'm a believer. I believe in God, right?
Yeah, but you cherry picking right now.
This is what I believe. This is what I believe. And if you disagree with this, you can be my guest and disagree with this, right? The way I believe is this. Dude got the better of me
in 4th grade.
I left it alone, right? Because the reason why I couldn't get him back is because he moved away. He went to another school, right?
In 4th grade.
So I left it alone, right? I said, okay, you know what? I'm not going to forget this. I'm going to file it away.
This is why OG tutor. This is why forgetting is so important. Go ahead, Angry Man. Prove my point. Go ahead. Prove my point.
I went ahead and I filed it away. Put it in the file. I said, okay, I'm gonna put this in the safe. It's there, right? I'm not gonna force it.
But if it comes your way,
one day I happen to bump into him, I am going to view that as divine providence, brother. I am going to view that as, oh my God, Lord have mercy. You look,
answered your prayers.
He has answered my prayer. He has placed this situation in front of me.
Hey, listen. Hold on real quick. Hey, y'all. Now listen.
That case.
Hold on real quick. This is my man's pots and pans $100,000. Now, if anybody wondered why I said when I came up here, this is my friend, this is my man's $100,000. I love this brother to life, but we are not exactly alike. We are very, very different. So if anybody wondered why I tried to tell y'all we are very, very different, this is why. Because he's full of crap right now. He know good and God doggone well. Everything that he's doing is wrong right now. That's wrong. God ain't happy with that.
Answer this question. Answer this question for me. You can't say that.
I know that.
No, you can't. You can't say that.
He's not happy with that.
You can't say that.
I
did
say
that.
I believe that. That's what I believe.
You believe it, but you don't know it.
Okay, that's what I believe. Go ahead.
You believe it, but you don't know it, because as we stated earlier, you do not know the mind of God.
That's a fact. But I believe that God is not happy with that.
So here's the thing, right? If we being totally honest, now for everybody that's watching this that thinks I'm being performative, is this who I really am? Like what I'm saying right now, am I capping or
really, this is really who he is. That's why I ain't never fought with this dude. I just let it go because I'm like he ain't never gonna let this go. That's why we ain't never had no fist fight ever. Because he ain't never gonna let it go, and I'm never
gonna forget it. I'm never gonna forget it, right?
That's why he's not performing. This is really who he is, and this is why I tried to tell y'all that I love him. That's my brother. I praise him for what he's good at, but we don't always agree. And Angry Man is not always right. Jesus Christ.
I don't gotta be right.
Crazy, man.
I don't gotta be right to be happy. And it
makes you happy to fight
it
somebody
makes
for
me-
4th grade.
It gives me pure pleasure.
Not if you whip your ass
to know it ain't gonna happen.
If he whip your ass, you can't say that. If
It
he
ain't.
whip your ass, then you're not gonna be pleasured no more. You'll be feeling burnt.
It ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen.
You be feeling burnt like damn.
It ain't gonna happen. One day, by the grace of God,
stop that, bro.
I was scrolling through Facebook.
Okay.
Because he hadn't been on Facebook. He hadn't made a profile. And one day I happened to
Are you Facebook stalking this man? Look,
I happened to first of all, I wasn't looking. Okay.
You was looking, you said by the grace of God.
I was not looking. Don't do that. I wasn't looking. You know how when you go through Facebook, it'll have people you may know.
Okay.
And it should be you be looking at the people you may know because you might see somebody that you cool with that you might want to reconnect with. So I'm scrolling through the thing and I'm like, oh snap. Now, the reason why I know that it ain't gonna happen is because that boy looking real frail these days. He looking real weak these days. You feel what I'm saying? So if by chance, and like I said, I'm not gonna force it, but if by chance, in fact, if he happens to follow, because a lot of people that used to know me, they follow and watch me. If you watching this, my boy, if you watching this right now, my boy, you better not ever bump into me, because it's on like Donkey Kong. If I ever catch you out there, boy, it's a wrap. It's on sight.
That's not even funny, bro. That's not even funny, man.
Dead serious.
So you know how them dudes in BA play, man. He gonna have them things for you, man. Be like, easy, man. Shout out to Ghetto Point of View. He said, from his Ghetto point of view, love for the show vibes. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. AM tripping today. He's serious, but he tripping. He is absolutely tripping. Absolutely bugging out. Yo, let me read this. Shout out to Algorithm Unfiltered said, I'm with Angry Man on this one. Hey, I'm just saying. And the Crown Prince said, are you manifesting is? I don't know what that means, Crown Prince, but I know how to I'm a manifestor, though. I am a manifestor. Shout out to Mo Love. She said, is 100 Classic Creole said, right? Mo says, spiritual versus carnal. The determining factor is how you move and think. That's a fact. AM does need Jesus, Classic Creole. Can we all pray for AM? Let's say a special prayer. Y'all got to say a special prayer for him. He need help. He need help. Hey, there's a grown man going around that's going to get his arse kicked when AM see him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my God, today absolutely is. It's absolutely sounds like bitterness.
Technically, I wasn't supposed to lose that fight.
Ah, man, you was in 4th grade.
That fight.
You lost because you were supposed to lose it.
No, because we was fighting near the monkey bars.
Mm-hmm. And the monkey bar jumped up and hit you.
No, we was squared up, and I was stepping back, and I hit my head on the damn monkey bars, and he took full advantage of that shit. So when I hit my head, I'm like, oh shit, you know what I'm saying? And he took advantage of it, got a little better of me, but it's all good though.
Hey, thank you. His Ghetto Point of View. Y'all be like his Ghetto Point of View because Crown Prince said excuses. Because of his Ghetto Point of View, we just need 22 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, support the stream. I mean, Jesse said, I'm a manifestor too. We are very special people, and that's facts, right? Facts.
Crown Prince, bro. Don't do that because we ain't talking about your L's. We ain't talking about your losses, bro. I'm pretty sure
we took our losses like men. We lost and we kept it pushing. We ain't trying to think,
I kept it pushing too.
But you talking about if you see the man, you daggone near 50, bro. And you see the daggone near 50-year-old man, you're gonna beat on him for 4th grade.
Absolutely, bro.
How old was you in 4th grade? 11 years old,
bro.
You was 11 years old in 4th grade?
Let me ask you a question.
No, let me ask you a question. How old was you in 4th grade? 11, 12? How old was you in 4th grade? 10, 8? How old are you in 4th grade? 8, 11,
25 10? Years old. Let me ask you.
You was 25 years old. This is evident.
Mentally, I was 25 years old. Look, let me ask you a question.
Hell, you wasn't. Go ahead.
Does the Almighty hold a grudge?
He just gets you. He just gets you.
Mm.
The Almighty just gets you. He don't hold no grudges. He just lights you up right there on the spot. So you 9 years old. So you was 9 years old. So basically what you're telling me, you've been 5 times already, right? You've been 9 years old 5 times already. And you want to go back 5 times backwards to fight a kid that beat you up because you hit your head on the monkey bar in 4th grade. Bro, if you don't sit down somewhere and enjoy your success.
Here's the thing. I tell you what, I'll give you another example.
Okay, shout out to Dollar Washer.
I'll give you another example just to show you how I get down, right? So
Jay Lewis is agreeing with this mess. You still hold grudge. Y'all better learn how to forgive. Y'all don't understand this stuff. Guys, hold on real quick. Yo, y'all better learn how to forget. All the people that I love, I care about, all my Israelites. Y'all better learn how to forgive. Where do y'all think the big C come from? Where do y'all think all these weird illnesses come from? It come from lack of forgiveness in these spiritual blocks that you have. These are spiritual blocks.
Wait a minute.
First of all, no, it doesn't. It comes from the way we've polluted the planet.
Yes.
It comes from the food we eat. Wait. It
Plastic.
comes from food we eat. It comes from all of this crap that we've created. That's where it comes from.
That's true. But
let me say this. Because y'all try to act like it's cut and dry, like everything is just the same across the board. There's context in everything, right? So there was a dude in high school that was older than me, right? He was older than me, and we was in VA in high school, but he was from New York, right? He always had an issue with me because, well, I ain't gonna go into all of that, right? But I wasn't like everybody else to where he could impress them, right? For obvious reasons, right? So one day we on the bus, and keep in mind, he's older than me. He was like, I say about 3 years older than me. So he's older, bigger, all of that shit. And even though he was bigger, right? One day we get into a little argument. We sitting on the same bus seat. We get into an argument. He pulls out a freaking Derringer. You know the little joint that got like the 2 barrels or whatever.
I know what you're talking about.
So he pulls out a little Derringer, right? And threatens me with it, right? And so I'm already like, why you gotta pull out? I can't physically beat you. You already bigger than me, older than me. I can't physically, but you know how some older kids, they want to pick with little kids and shit and try to scare them or whatever. So I'm like, okay, I ain't gonna forget it, right? Now keep in mind, dude used to love to try to pick with me. He never fought me, but he used to love to try to pick with me and all that. Never forgot it, right? So years later, when I was like early 20s, right? Me and my cousin was on our way to the mall. I hadn't seen this dude in forever because they had ended up moving away. I hadn't seen him in forever, right? And around this time, I was on some being wild type stuff, right? And I had Maddie Blaylock. You know who Maddie Blaylock is.
I know Maddie Blaylock. Yeah.
Okay. So I had Maddie Blaylock on me, and I was on some wilding type ish, eat, sleep shit with my bag up, that bleak shit, right? So everywhere I go, I'm taking it. So I'm on the way to the mall with my cousin, and I got it on me, right? And we getting ready to walk into the mall, and I got it on me, right? And we bump into dude. And everything in my being wanted me to give this dude the business. Everything. I wanted to smoke his ass, right? The only thing that stopped me from doing it was what he said out of his mouth.
What he said
that I wasn't expecting.
What did he say?
He was on some born again Christian type ish, and he said that he Wish he hadn't came at me like that and did all of that, blase, blah, blah, blah. And I left it alone.
Cool.
So I was able to close that case. You see what I'm saying?
Hey, so my frail brother that was the 4th grader, please reach out to AM, you know his name, on Facebook and say, hey, AM, I'm sorry that I whipped your ass in 4th grade.
That's not gonna close that case, brother.
No, okay, look, say I'm sorry that you hit your head on a monkey bar and I took advantage of that in 4th grade. So we could close this case because you older, you want to move on. AM, he's older, he's seeing success, he wants to move on. He don't need to be doing no crazy stuff.
I've already moved on. You
no, you have
you're
not though.
Getting it. You're not.
I hear what you're saying.
You're not, bro.
No,
You're
but you're not telling the truth to yourself. Listen, if
Yes,
you
I
hold
am.
on, AM, if you said the case is not closed, then what that means is you have not totally let it go. You have put it in a drawer in the file cabinet, and you're only gonna open it if you see dude again. However, it's still there. It's not closed. So in order to get over it, that means that there is no file cabinet. You ain't holding on to it, and you ain't gonna do that when you see them, regardless. That's what that means,
brother. No, it doesn't. Okay, no, it doesn't. Because number one, that file being in the file cabinet ain't stopped nothing. It ain't stopped me from getting older. It ain't stopped me from having kids. It ain't stopped me from living my life. It ain't stopped me from doing nothing. Okay, so I have moved on because that is not the totality of my life. That does not consume my entire life. That is one chapter, one section in the endless sea that is my life that I have experienced, bro.
How could you say that it's an open case and then say still that you've moved on? How is that possible? A closed case.
Because it's a unresolved, easy. The police do it all the time. The police have cold cases, open cases. That does not stop them from continuing to fight crime. It does not stop them from continuing to move forward, bro.
But they ain't moved on from the case, though.
They don't have to move on from the case, but the case is not stopping them from doing the other shit they need to do.
I get that, and I'm not implying that it's going to stop you, but what I am saying is that overall, in the background, right, in your cellular level, it can become a block if you do not let it go. That's what I'm saying, and I think a lot of people don't understand that that's the root of disease. Like, yes, what you said as far as the air and the food and all that is true, but the true meaning, like she said, of moving on is with a heart of bitterness is also a thing. So you got to let go of the bitterness, the resentment, the anger, the whatever, in order to truly, totally move on. That's a fact.
Mo Love don't know what she talking about.
Mo Love is one of the smarter women in the space. I give her that.
I don't care how smart she is. If she had the opportunity, she would feed you the forbidden fruit. Anybody trying to hear nothing from Mo Love and no other woman?
You said she would feed me the forbidden fruit. Wow, what do you mean by that? What does that mean? What does that even mean?
That's not a metaphor. I'm being literal.
She'll literally give me forbidden fruit.
if she had the opportunity, that I'm not listening to nothing no woman got to say, because women is the reason why we even in any of this mess in the first place. So I'm not trying to hear nothing Mo Love is down there saying. I see her down there like this.
She could still be right. She could still be right, though. She could still be right, AM.
She could be, but she's not.
She is right. She is right.
She's not.
Let me clarify. She's still right in what she's saying. Okay, let me clarify. Crown Prince is right. No statute of limitations on offense is not letting it go. It's a fact, but it's cool. We're gonna let Anger Man be in his delusion today. Hey, Jay Lewis said, I believe that's what's for you is for you. Izzy, it is what's for you is for you. But at the end of the day, you listen. Y'all gotta learn how to forgive for real. Hey, for real,
Iz is gonna be in the car with me, and I'm gonna be driving. I'm gonna pull up to a stoplight, and I'm gonna be on some Wayne Brady shit. I'm gonna be like, there he is.
I'm gonna jump out the car. I'm gonna jump out the car, bro. I don't want no parts of that. I don't want no part. Oh, yeah, for the 4th grade, I might jump in and help him. Like, come on, man, get your ass out of here. Let's go, man. I'm gonna be like, come on, fam, let's go.
Oh, you're gonna jump in? You're gonna jump in and help a racist white guy?
Oh no, damn! It was a racist. Why you lead with that?
Yeah, exactly.
This shouldn't change. This shouldn't change after these.
Maybe now you understand why the case is still open.
No, I'm just messing with you. It doesn't change anything. I'm just playing. It's still 4th grade.
Bet.
Hey, shout out to Jay Lewis. I believe that. Oh, I read that. Yo, what's up, Third Ward? What's going on, man? How you doing? Kill says salute to the platform. Salute. Hey, listen to more love. Y'all support the live stream. Hit the Cash App. Support the show. This is definitely entertaining. Definitely dope conversation. Shout out to Master Kim. Thank you, Master Kim. I appreciate it. Cause in the Knicks mini. Thank you for half. I appreciate it. Hey, listen, whatever you do, I appreciate it. I thank you, Master Kim. Y'all support the show. Support the stream. You know, I mean,
look. Somebody said, let's see, Living Humbly said, imagine getting arrested because you couldn't get over ass whooping from 4th grade. Let me tell you something, bro. I will gladly get arrested, pay the bail for that win. I will gladly do it. Like, I'm not, bro. Here's the thing. Look, I don't know what's going on. Like, sometimes I have to express that I'm not an internet dude. I'm a dude on the internet. Going to jail don't scare me. Getting arrested does not scare me the way it scares some of y'all.
You sound like one of our friends. You sound like one of our friends that ain't quite our friend that we was on the show with the other day. Mo Love said, I agree with is LOL. Shout out to Angry Man too. I love their dialogue. Shout out to that.
Well, I don't disagree with him on that note. You can't be, as a grown man, you can't be scared to go to Central Booking. Like you can't be scared to go to the Pokey. You feel what I'm saying? Like, what are we talking about? Some things
if it's righteous, but this is dumb. Hey, yo, Jesse,
if it's righteous,
if it's righteous, yeah. But this is dumb from the 4th grade.
Righteous.
You gotta be stopped.
How are you gonna tell your kids, yo, I got locked up because I beat up a dude that
you ain't gotta tell them nothing.
Hold on, just me. Or how you tell your girl that, hey baby, go in the drawer or go in the shoebox on the left to the right and go get the money because we need to bail me out because I beat up a dude from the. Come on, hey, just me. Send it through Cash App though. Send it through Cash App. You know I could get the Cash App because I sent you a Cash App when I lost the bet. Send it through Cash App. I appreciate it. Y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean, help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal. Like, are you calling Miss Angry Man? Oh, I meant negative Smitty. Okay.
Hey, babe, I'm on this stream right now with Iz talking about this situation. We talking about
Miss Angry Man. I said hello.
He said hello. We talking about forgiveness, right? And Iz is trying to explain to me that forgiveness is for you and this, that, and the third. And I said you don't got to forget or forgive. So I brought up this story about a dude that I lost a fight to in 4th grade. And I said, if I ever bump into him, it's on. If I ever bump into him, it's on and popping. Now, here's the question. I want you to
don't bail him out.
If that were to happen by some chance, do you got bail money for me?
Mm-hmm.
Are you gonna fuss? Wait. Are you gonna fuss him out later though, Miss Angry Man? Tell the truth. You gonna fuss him out later?
Oh yeah.
I know. See, come on, because you crazy. Because he crazy, and we both know he crazy. Talking about fighting somebody for the 4th grade.
Watch this though.
Fight somebody for the 4th grade.
After me expressing to you that this is an unresolved issue between me and this racist dude that I butted heads with in the 4th grade. If I bumped into him and gave him the work of God, would you be like, I don't know why he did that, or would you understand?
I would understand, but why you didn't say racist the first time? Now
that's what I said.
I might help you.
Exactly.
I said the same thing. Hey, I said the same thing. Why he didn't lead with that? He
exactly.
Right. If you'd have just said racist POS, I'm like, you know what? Get him.
See, here's the thing. This is sad. Is because I wasn't just fighting for me, I was fighting for the whole race. Because the whole reason, the whole reason why it happened is because he said, you know what he said.
N-word.
Yes.
N-word.
You know what he said. So I had to get him. I had to get her. And look, and for y'all in the chat room, don't be acting like I got drugged. It wasn't like that. You feel what I'm saying? He just got the best of me towards the end of it, and you know, and I feel some type of way. And like I said, if I bump into him, it's gonna be on and cracking. This is just what it is.
Oh, Lord, you wouldn't even know what that dude looked like.
Yes, I do.
Wait, he's Facebook stalking him. This angry man, he's Facebook stalking him. He know exactly what it looked like.
He could be a whole new gender. You know,
I know exactly what he looked like. I know his whole name, all of that.
Lord.
He's
all of that.
stalking the man.
All
Jesus,
all right, I'll let you go.
Yo,
I'm getting bailed out.
Well, I knew you was getting bailed out. I knew you was getting bailed out, but I also know she gonna fuss at you because it just don't make no sense. I knew what it was.
Nigga, I take the fussing. I take it. You know what I'm saying? We ain't really no fussing really on the cool. I'm just saying it ain't really too much of nothing.
Yeah,
But,
hey, no love. Of course. Listen, I wouldn't expect anything less. That's the one. The woman that got your back is the woman that you make a wife. Y'all got the woman that got your back is the woman that you make a wife. Mo love. That's how we do it around here. Living Humbly said, "Imagine getting arrested because you couldn't get over an ass whipping from the 4th grade." LOL. No doubt, Living Humbly. Y'all support the show, support the stream. Now, I mean, that's why he gave her a ring because he knew that she was the getaway driver one time. He said, "That's the one right there. That's the one. She had my back." She said, "Jump in the back of the car, baby. I got you."
I told you.
I told it. Yes. He told the story. Yes. Yeah.
I didn't think I told that story.
Yeah, you told that story.
Oh, I did because I had to stash my car at your mom's crib. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah. But you told it up here too, though. You told the story up here too.
Did I?
Yeah. I would bail out Tyrone and head straight to the Cheesecake Factory. What? Hey, trucker, where's my $5 at, trucker? You done dropped the F-bomb and bounced and then pay me my money. Where's my $5 at, trucker?
And for the record, for saying that about imagine getting arrested for all of that, bro. I promise you, I've been arrested for far dumber things than that. I promise you.
That's crazy. Hey, y'all support the show. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. Y'all support the show, support the stream. I mean, help us reach our goal. I think we need 22 more people, these $5 a piece. We do. Y'all help us reach our goal today. What's up, Kills? No F-bombs, brother. What's the
deal? Nah, yo, I ain't gonna do you dirty. Never that. Yo, salute to A Young. You know what I'm saying? I've been following A Young since the minute, you know what I mean? He know what it is. It's James Kills. It is what it is. Salute to Iz. Hey, yo, man. Y'all brothers, right? What A Young was talking about, right? I got one brother who's gone, who's out of here. Yo, he was in a car accident, but he knew the whole Bible, bro. Like, one brother, okay? So now I got one brother who know the whole Bible, know how to paint, know how to sing like Izzy, who know how to do all of that back and forth. Yo, he could be a preacher, right? But he's out of here. He's no longer with us. Praise to him, right? Then I got another brother, you know what I'm saying? He's an older brother as well, who did 15 years at Elmira. So, yo, so I'm on a whim. So now my brother who's here with me in the physical form, he did 15 years in Elmira. He outside right now. He got a plow truck. He like plow like all the community, you know, because over here where I live at or Izzy, like it's all elderly people over here, people who's retired. And I'm upstate New York. I'm in Rochester. So he plowed where we live at. He plowed all the elderly people driveways because it's snowing like crazy right now. He outside.
Shout out to the brother giving back. That's what's up. He giving
true
back.
Indeed, true indeed. Yo, and like Iz, every time you will meet this brother, I think you and AM got them qualities. Like everywhere y'all go, they give y'all props. Way before YouTube. They be like, yo, these is good dudes. Because my brother always told me, yo, before I landed the plane, you don't gotta say how legendary y'all are. The people gonna speak for you. My brother always told me that at a young age. He was like, yo, don't listen to me. The people gonna speak for me because I'm the people's champ. He always said that. And I heard A.M. said that many times is before you came on YouTube. He said the people gonna speak for me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Like right now, there's people in the chat room chiming in, disagreeing with me, but there's people in the chat room quietly agreeing with me. They like, hell yeah, if I was you, I would definitely close that case. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I'm sorry. I know what it is. I'm not trying to live with no damn regrets, brother. I'm sorry.
Hey,
Can I ask you a question, AM?
Hold
My
on,
bad,
real
Izzy.
quick.
I'm sorry.
Shout out to Daniel Berry's sports highlight. What's going on, Daniel Berry? Says hello, everyone. Happy Saturday. Hey, abundance to you, Bolo. Good to see you, man. Abundance, good to see you, Bolo. Good to see you. Health and abundance to you, good brother. Good to see you. Go ahead, Schmitty. You wanted to ask a question? Schmitty, are you there?
You still?
Oh, okay. Nah, yeah. My bad. All right. So AM. All right. So let's just say you actually did run into him, and you actually did like everything you imagined for these decades now, right? Let's just take that example to keep it on like the lighthearted. Do you really believe that after that's done, you will have some like resolve or gratification, or do you believe possibly you can have that done and it's just emptiness, and then you might be like, well, what the hell did I even do it for? Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I'm just wondering, like, what's the end game? I mean, you know, how you think you would feel. My bad. Let me digress my mind.
No, I'm not gonna feel no type of way. I'm not gonna feel vindicated. I'm not gonna feel closure. I'm not gonna feel remorse. I'm not gonna feel anything. I'm not gonna feel anything.
Then hold on. So if you're not gonna feel nothing, then why do you feel so much now? That's curious to me. Now that you said that,
I don't
really
feel so much. I don't feel so much now.
So what is so where does the if I ever catch you, where does that come from then?
It comes from the principle of it. It comes from the principle of it. It comes from the code that I live by. That's where it comes from. That's where it comes
all
from.
due respect.
The only way, see, and this is what ain't realizing, or maybe he does, I don't know. What he's not realizing is because I think that way, that's why when dude was in front of me and he was talking about how he turned his life around and this, that, and the third, and he regretted this. That's how I was able to let it go so easy. Because I don't, when it comes to someone slighting me, it makes me mad and I want to teach the lesson. But if the lesson was already learned without me having to do anything, there's no need for me to do anything.
But why do you have to be the one to teach the lesson?
Because it was done to me.
So
I totally agree.
Hold on real quick. That don't mean you gotta be the one to teach the lesson though.
It does. It does if you have my personality type. Okay. I have a Sigma personality type. I do not like injustice.
Me neither, but I mean, I don't like injustice either, but like I ain't gotta enact justice on people because I don't like injustice.
Somebody
but hold on real quick. Life is gonna do it. Jay Lewis said my mother would always say that. She would say that people will know who you are without a sign on your back. Your works will speak for you. Shout out to that.
Life be taking too long.
Hey yo, my answer.
We gotta expedite this process.
No, we don't. Yo, guess what you're doing? AM, no, guess what you're doing? AM, you are trying to usurp God, bro.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
No,
yo, listen. If you say, hold on. If you say
wait a minute. So God doesn't use people?
He does, but if you say he absolutely does, but if you're saying that God is taking too long, and that you say that life is taking too long, right, and you're taking God's job and you're putting it in your own hands to exact revenge on people, and you should not do that, brother.
You're conflating things to try to make your point and be right. I didn't say God was taking too long. I didn't say that.
said life is
I
taking
said
too long.
life is taking too long. That's
But
what I
that's
said.
the same thing. Life ain't doing it. God do it.
It's not the same thing.
I
That's
don't
not
get
the
it.
same, bro.
I don't get it.
That's not the same thing. That's not the same
Okay.
thing. Like,
Okay.
look. I already know, being raised the way I was raised, he may not come when you call, but he's always on time. So I'll never say God is late or not on time. I'll never say nothing crazy like that. What I said was life, the circumstances of life be taking too damn long, because not every circumstance you have in life is something that God did.
I mean, right, but it's always things that he allows for whatever his purpose
It's
and his
things
plan
he
is.
allows.
Right.
It's things he allows. But see, here's the thing, and this goes back to what I said about us not trying to be in the mind of God. You feel me? God know me. He created me. You understand what I'm saying? So you don't know if he's not on some, I want this little dude to be like this for this reason or for this purpose, because you never know. Me bumping into that dude and giving him the business could be God's plan. You don't know.
I mean, okay, well,
only 103,000 going to make it, or something like that in the Bible. Like,
hold on. It's 144,000 is supposed to be.
My bad is 144,000.
Hold on, it's supposed to be the elect of God, but that's not meaning that's the only people that's gonna make it. So you got to.
But look, I'm not in conflict with the Almighty, or at least I don't try to be. So, like I said before, I'm not forcing nothing. If I never bump into that man again a day in my life, I'm gonna say it wasn't God's plan.
But if you do, God help him.
But I done seen, okay, right? My history of AM, right? I've been here since A1, since day one, right?
I got you. Everybody hit the like button. Yes.
So when you had your back and forth with AM, y'all brothers, yo. I be calling y'all like Batman and the Joker. That's just my thing, because I know the history of it. I see. It is what it is, right? But they still brothers. At the end of the day, they still brothers if you understand the context of it. They brothers. Okay, so AM got his hand up. I think AM wanted to say something.
And I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said he would be the Joker, because the most misunderstood thing about the Joker is that when he does stuff, he's not doing it from malice. People think he's doing it from malice. He's not.
He's doing it for balance.
He's not. He's doing it. Well, but at the same time, he's doing it because he has a certain type of code that he lives by. Like the Joker could walk up to you and shoot you or hand you $100 bill. He don't have no type of feeling about it, no way or the other. Like I don't, like, people think I have this thing where if somebody does me wrong, I'm gonna be angry about it. I'm gonna have feelings about it, and this, that, and third. My brain doesn't work that way. It's partly because of my ADHD, but my brain don't work that way. I suffer from object permanence. If you are not in my sight, I'm not focused on you. If you're not in my direct vicinity, you cease to exist until I see you again. It's just the way my brain works. So I don't have no malice. I don't even have no malice towards the dude. If the dude walked up to me, if I saw him, if I bumped into him, and the dude walked up to me and said something like, yo, man, I remember back in the day we got in that fight. I shouldn't have called you that. I was wrong, this, that, and the third. I'm not going to fight the man.
That makes sense.
I'm not going to fight him. But if I see him again and he looking like, oh, you the one, guess what? Round two, ding, let's go.
Hey,
my brother.
Shout out to
the money.
Shout out to Trucker. Yeah, thank you for the follow. Say, I ain't gonna lie. Life is taking too long. That's a bar, AM. I feel that too. Sometimes it does. Time is precious. Real talk. Man, y'all better stop that mess. Listen, stop trying to play God. Let God handle it. Leave it alone. I'm trying to tell y'all what God loves. Leave it alone. Let God handle it.
I'm gonna make a picture. I'm gonna use AI to make a picture of Izzy as Buddha, as a Shaolin monk. Like he always be trying to be on this super peaceful type shit. Like,
yeah, that's what I'm. Hey, yo, that's what I'm saying.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
And you know the truth. All the most violent people usually try to become the most peaceful people towards the end of their life. They don't want no parts of it anymore.
But I'm not okay. You read the chat. I already know, and that's Bolo.
Bolo said it's just unfinished business, a chapter that needs to be closed.
Absolutely.
What?
Thank you.
Bolo, a chapter he need to go to God about in prayer, man, and let it go.
This chapter will never be closed, Bolo.
Let me tell you
because is okay on the Buddha thing was he left his whole family. He was a tree hugger. He had to go find, and he had to go find sanctuary. Then he had to, and then when he came back, if you know the history, right, he started playing everybody gardens and shit. But maybe I'm not saying it all correctly, but if you know the story, he in the community planting flowers and want to help the nature out. If you know the real, I be testing people with the Buddha because
he was a warrior first. You remember that, right? Buddha was a warrior.
I'm on mute.
Wait, Kills. Buddha was a warrior before he went to enlightenment. If I'm not mistaken, he was a warrior.
That's cool. That's cool. That's cool though. Nah, you're right. But he was a tree hugger though. He was a tree hugger.
But see, you fair enough, and you're right. Buddha was a warrior first, and you're right. See, you on the Buddha shit. I'm on that Sun Wukong shit. You feel me? I'm going down to the afterlife, and I'm erasing my name from the pages. I'm going to the celestial realm, and I'm eating all of the damn fruit that make you immortal. I'm doing all of that shit. I'm proactive. Like I'm not trying to hear like this whole thing that y'all are talking about. You feel me? In my humble opinion, is weak, bro. And I'm not saying you're weak.
I'm taking offense to it.
It's some weak shit that people, it's a bunch of tree hugging hippies that in this current life that we live in, we have this protective bubble that is created by civilization. So people can say stuff like, well, if someone slights me, I'm going to forgive them because, forgiveness is for me. Forgiveness is divine. And, I'm going to be the better man. There was a time where trying to be the better man made you end up losing your life.
Well, and that's, what I'm saying, but you handle that accordingly. And Bolo said the most peaceful people understand the taking of life and how precious it really is. Life is precious, right? Life is precious. Yeah, exactly. God could pay back way more than anybody else could pay back, right? And way better. God's gonna take care of what he does regardless. He is, but like we don't have to help God. God don't need our help. He don't need our help. We don't have to help him. We don't need to help him. God got it. He don't need our help. Trust me.
Y'all folks in the chat room don't have no earthly idea what God is gonna do. You have no idea.
Got some clues. We got some context clues.
You have no idea what God is going to do. You don't know what he approves of or doesn't approve of. You don't know some of the people on this planet that you would consider a scourge of the earth. They was here because God put them here to do what they were supposed to do. So you don't know because you don't understand God's plan. You don't understand the mind of God. You feel what I'm saying? And I'm not trying to understand the mind of God. I'm just living the best way I know how. And part of living the best way I know how is to give as much as I get. You feel what I'm saying? I'm not going to sit back and let people do me crazy and do me grimy. And then I just be like, yo, I'm going to be at peace with it and shit. Like, hell no.
Okay, cool. So let's say that you do that. Now what's to come after that? Because what you don't understand is, like my man said, violence begets more violence, right? So the truth of the matter is once he did that in 4th grade. You see him tomorrow, you pay him back. He doesn't ask for forgiveness, you pay him back. Then what's supposed to happen with that energy? Really what happens is it's a vicious cycle that keeps going on and on until somebody is deleted. And even after then your sons or his sons have to revenge either one of y'all, depending on the way that it goes. So it's a perpetual state of foolishness for no good reason.
Everybody ain't built like that. You know that. You know everybody ain't built like that. You know that there are some people, once the pressure is applied, they fold like a cheap lawn chair. And anybody that is willing, look, I've never swung on nobody believing I couldn't be hit.
Okay.
Ever. You feel what I'm saying? I've never done anything to anybody and did not think that the same thing could be done to me. The only difference is I'm looking for it. I'm looking for it. I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting on it.
No, you're not though. See, okay, so hold on. Hold on. Because I got. Come on, man. Because you tripping. All right, so Ephesians 6:12.
Here we go.
Ephesians 6:12, brother. Nah, because you forgetting, man. For we do not wrestle against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against powers, against the rulers of darkness in this age, and spiritual hosts of wickedness in heavenly places. All right. So the thing about it is, we not wrestling against flesh and blood. The weapons of our warfare are not carnal. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Living Humbly. Thank you for being a member of the Israelite Nation. Y'all be like Living Humbly and support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Because of Living Humbly, we just need 20 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show. So, brother, you ain't supposed to be trying to fight back. It's fourth grade. Let it go. Thank you for the $2. Well, God told us, keep his commandments. We know what to do. That's a fact, man. Shout out to Living Humbly. That's factual.
But in Paradise Lost, what A.M. was trying to bring, right? This is years ago, right? A.M. was trying to do a book club too, and he was telling brothers to get the book of Paradise Lost, right? And that's a hard read. I'm talking about a hard read. I got that book, right? And there was one segment he was talking about in the realm of God and the devil. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes God had to take a rest, bro. But even in that realm, you know what I mean? The devil was dead. You know what I mean? With light and dark. I don't know. I'm just saying, within that realm, they had conversations on who could be touched and who can't be touched. You know what I'm saying? It was a conversation. That's what's going on in my mind. And sometimes, scratch that, right? In my mind, right, I think the devil got more bodies than God, bro. I think God got more bodies. Yeah, because you had to follow all them testaments and all them rules and all this. Man, you don't follow all the rules, you out of here. The devil probably gave you free reign a little bit.
Whoa.
I think God got more bodies.
Hold on.
It's not welcome here.
Rebuke it.
It's not welcome here.
Rebuke again.
It's not welcome here.
You gotta relax, brother. The devil's not welcome here, brother.
I'm not saying that though. See, you're not trying to understand what I'm trying to say.
I hear you, but it don't matter.
You ain't hearing me, bro. I'm on mute.
It don't matter how many people follow the adversary. It don't matter how many people sign up for foolishness or unrighteousness, man. God is not a God that he should be mocked. He's not a man that he should repent, nor a sinner. You know what I'm saying? He's not a sinner that he should repent, nor a man that he should ask for forgiveness. God is God all by himself, man. So I don't know what you talking about, bro.
Isaiah, but that was a conversation.
1 second.
Isaiah 41:10. So do not fear, for I am with you. Do not be dismayed, for I am your God. I will strengthen you and help you. I will uphold you with my righteous right hand.
Right. That was the promise to the people of Israel of the time in time of war. But again,
What?
Jesus
What in
said,
time of what? Well,
a time of war, right? A time of war.
In
But
time of what?
right, but that was the Old Testament. When Jesus came, he said, I didn't come to do away with the law, but I came to fulfill the law. And he came to fulfill the law of love. You know what I'm saying?
So
And so
Jesus,
it's not
Jesus,
supposed to be warring no more.
So Jesus isn't returning with a sword.
I mean, listen, that's a whole nother conversation.
No, we gonna hold on, because now you wanted to go to the scripture. Hold on. I got some more
conversation for a whole nother day.
I got some more.
Let's go. Hey, support the show in the meantime, between time.
I got some more. Hold on. Let's get it.
Let no man, James said, let no man say where he is tempted that he is tempted by God, because God is neither tempted nor can he be. Each man, when he's drawn away by his own lust, and then lust is conceived, and then sin, and lust is conceived in sin, and sin becomes death.
Psalms 109. Hold not thy peace, O God of my praise, for the mouth of the wicked are open. For the mouth of the wicked, for the wicked and the mouth of the deceitful are open against me. They have spoken against me with a lying tongue. They compassed me about also with words of hatred, and fought against me without cause. For my love, they are my adversaries, but I give myself unto prayer, and they have rewarded me evil for good and hatred for my love. Set thou a wicked man over him, and let Satan stand at his right hand. When he shall be judged, let him be condemned, and let his prayer become sin. Let his days be few, and let another take his office. Let his children be fatherless, and his wife a widow. Let his children be continuously vagabonds and beg. Let them seek their bread also out of their desolate places. Let the extortioner catch all that he hath, and let the stranger spoil his labor. Let there be none to extend mercy unto him, neither let there be any favor for his fatherless children. Let his prosperity be cut off, and in the generation following, let their name be blotted out. Let the iniquity of his fathers be remembered with the Lord, and let not the sin of his mother be blotted out. Let them be before the Lord continually, that he may cut off the memory of them from the earth, because that he remembered not to show mercy, but persecuted the poor and needy man, that he might even slay the broken in heart. As he loved cursing, so let it come upon him. As he delighted not in blessing, so let it be far from him. As he clothed himself in cursing, like as with a garment, so let it come into his bowels like water, and like oil into his bones. Let it be unto him as a garment which covereth him, and for a girdle where he is girded continually. Let this be the reward of mine adversaries for the Lord, and from the Lord, and them that speak evil against my soul. But do thou for me, O God, the Lord, for thy name's sake, because thy mercy is good. Deliver thou me, for I am poor and needy, and my heart is wounded within me. I am gone like the shadow when it declineth. I am tossed up and down as the locust. My knees are weak through fasting, and my flesh faileth of fatness. I became also a reproach unto them. When they looked upon me, they shake their heads. Help me, O Lord, my God. O save me according to thy mercy, that they might know that this is thy hand, that thou, Lord, hast done it. Let them curse, let them curse, but bless thou. When they arise, let them be ashamed, but let thy servant rejoice. Let mine adversaries be clothed with shame, and let them cover themselves with their own confusion as with a mantle. I will greatly praise the Lord with my mouth. Yea, I will praise him among the multitude, and he shall stand at the right hand of the poor to save him from those that condemn his soul.
All right. So we know that Psalms was written mostly attributed to David and then to David's sons. And it was in time of the enemy being encamped about David. So he would make supplications and songs and poems to God so that he would fight on his behalf, and he would fight the wicked on for him. So David is a prime example of, and David was a man that was said to be after God's own heart. And the reason is because he was repentful and that he came to God and asked God to fight his battles. He didn't try to fight his battles unless he had to. Shout out to Willing to Win.
So what you're telling me is that David did not do battle with God on his side.
No, I'm not saying that. No, that's not what I said. Hold on real quick. What I said, hold on. What I said was he looked to God first to fight the battle. And then if God gave him permission where there was no way out, he prayed and asked God to fight alongside him so that he would have victory, like when he slew Goliath with the smooth stone, right? It was because of the favor and mercy of God.
Kind of like me saying, if God does not put that man in my path, I'm not going to do anything. But if he does,
that's not the same thing, bro. But
how?
It's not the same thing. Hold on, let me celebrate Willing to Win. Give me a second.
I'm lost.
Hold on,
I
real
think
quick.
it's the same thing.
It's not. Give me a second. Thank you, Willing to Win. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, Willing to Win. Being a new member of the Israelite Nation, y'all be like Willing to Win and living humbly and support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean?
Kevin Cook said, "I thought Sunday school was on." Calvin Cook said, "I thought Sunday school was on Sunday." You don't know when. You don't know when Sunday school is, bro.
Right, it's every day.
Right, we'll be having Sunday school right now when we building, because when you have your AM, I apologize for your bill, you know what I'm saying? But I would start even when you outside, right? And you chilling outside underneath the tree with your homies and y'all building about God. Ain't you still like having reference about God? You just chilling.
Hold on.
Is it still church?
Jay Lewis, hold on real quick. Because before we get too
maybe I'm lost.
Hold on real quick. It's not the same thing. It's nowhere near the same thing. Let me explain why. So,
because it's David and I'm angry, man. That's why.
No, that's not. Hold on. I'm gonna explain why.
What? Hold on, Ed, real quick.
Hold on. No. Give me 1 second. It's not the same thing because of this. Because David's first thing is to make supplication unto the Lord on behalf of his enemies, to keep his enemies away from him, to keep the enemies at bay, to be away from the escape from the enemies. When he saw that he might not be able to escape his enemies, he asked God to take care of the enemies on his behalf. The third and final thing that David did was say, okay, God, I see that the enemies are continue to come. Give me strength and fight alongside of me so that I can do away with the enemies. But that was his last resort. It wasn't, listen, if I run into them, then I'm going to do such and such. No, he said, listen, God, I would like you to keep them away from me first. Then when he noticed, he said, well, God, will you take care of it? And then when he saw that God wasn't going to do that, he said, okay, God, well, if I got to do this, this is what you're seeing for me to do. Be with me and fight alongside of me. That's a big difference. Big difference. It has nothing to do with the personality.
It's not a difference. It's the same exact. It's the same exact thing, because for you to say that, you assume that I have not already prayed to God about certain things. You make that assumption.
No, I asked you. No, that's not assumption if I asked you.
No, you make that first assumption, right? Because I clearly stated that I'm not going looking for the man. I clearly stated that. Clearly. So I'm not going to look for the man. So I'm not bringing drama to him. I'm saying that is a unresolved issue. That is still an enemy of mine. So if I bump into him, how is that different from David saying, oh, keep my enemies away from me, but now that I see I can't avoid them, fight on my side so that I can do away with my enemies? How is that different?
Bolo says, sometimes God delays justice not to ignore the wound, but to teach temperance over vengeance, showing us that restraint is strength, self-control is power, and trusting him to handle what's unfair shapes our character more than striking back ever could. AM.
That's your interpretation of God and God's will. That's your interpretation of it, bro.
Well, let me ask you this: if that's gonna be your response, right? I mean, really, like, there's nothing that we could say because you're gonna see it how you see it anyway, and that's fair. At the same time, it's like if we're telling you what the word says, if we're telling you what we see in the Bible, and then you say, well, that's just our interpretation, or that's just how we see it, there ain't really nothing we could, you know what I'm saying, come to terms with in that particular conversation, right?
Well, here's the thing. Because what it is it's the holier than thou mentality. Is that shit, right? And the only time that people want to speak from the holier than thou perspective is when they are trying to pretend that they're the most peaceful people on planet Earth, which I know is bullshit.
Right. I said that everybody know about me. I've admitted I come from violence. I have been a very violent person. I've said that. I'm not nowhere near trying to present myself to be.
But I'm not a violent person.
Right. Okay.
I'm not a violent person. You feel what I'm saying? I'm not a person that as a child was naturally violent. I was the type of person that I would befriend people before I would ever try to visit violence upon them. Most of the time, I am adopting violence to defend myself from violence being visited upon me.
That's fair. That's how I was too. But what I'm
Hold
saying,
on, hey, yeah.
hold on real quick.
Okay. I apologize.
That's what I'm saying too. But at the same time, the levels that I was willing to take it when I took it there is what I'm speaking of. But absolutely, I never was a person that looked to start trouble with people or to hurt anybody or to cause anybody any pain. At the same time, I was a person that if you started with me or if you tried with me, I was going to do my best to hurt you as bad as I could at that time. Once that was over and done, I let it go.
Okay, and here's the thing. Mm-hmm. This is the part that everybody doesn't get, because it's the same thing with somebody like 50 Cent, right?
Okay.
The reason why everybody views him as a bully is because his retaliation is so epically worse than what they did to him, right? But they forget who started it, right? So with me, I'm not looking to start something with that man. He already started it. I'm looking to finish it.
In fourth grade, Angry Man. Over 30 years ago, 40 years ago almost.
I would not care. So what? Y'all still holding a grudge against white people from hundreds of years ago.
I'm still holding grudges.
Who is?
Whoa, wait. So all of y'all
these spaces.
All of y'all black folk up here have forgiven white people for slavery?
Yo, family, like
heck no.
No, hold on. Like, yeah, okay. So the answer is I can't speak for anybody else, but I can't speak for anybody else. But hold on, real quick. I can't speak for anybody else, but forgiving white people for slavery is not even the topic of conversation. Like, I was never a slave. Hold on, real quick. I was never a slave, so I don't have to forgive white people for slavery. I was never a slave. I was never a slave, so what am I forgiving them for?
Brother.
Now we.
But respectfully though, AM, like that's kind of wild, brother. To, for example, try to make the claims of whites and slavery and those kind of atrocities to something like monkey bars in the fourth grade or other things like we might have gone through. You know what I'm saying? Like I would say the pain of today is nothing like what it was back then.
Wait, hold on. Is that guy's name Logan? Hold on, Angry Man, is the guy's name Logan? No. Hey, Logan, you got wave in the back because I don't know you.
What nigga name? Yo, AM. What nigga name been good named Smitty?
Hold on. First
in any movie.
Oh, wait a minute. First of all, Smitty.
What the fuck?
I need that $5, Smitty. I heard it.
First of all, Smitty, you're incorrect. And I'm going to tell you why you're incorrect. I have a stronger claim to my grudge than black people of today have for slavery. Because what I'm upset about was actually done to me. What black people have an issue with was something that was done to someone else. But that's not going to stop black people of today from still having an issue with those things that happen, even though those things didn't happen to them. So my thing is this: if anybody's going to tell me, yo, man, you can't be upset about something, or you can't have an issue with something that happened in the 4th grade, well, nigga, you can't have an issue with something that happened during Jim Crow. You can't have an issue with something that happened during slavery.
That's what I'm talking about, real shit, right? Real shit, Oh, yo, my address that Izzy, please, brother.
Yeah, give me a second though. Give me 1 second. I apologize. Listen, but
because I got a spurt. Okay.
That's not. Hold on, AM. Hold on, real quick. That's not the same. Well, listen, I ain't go there. I didn't highlight that. That's not the same thing. Listen, that's not the same thing, AM, as us going to kicking somebody's butt, because we're not advocating for going kicking white people's butt. We're not advocating if you see a white person, it's on site and beat them up. No,
And Perius be on this channel? Hold on. Okay, I'm not about to go to a Perius because I was talking to him on JP platform. Hey, that shit on there. I know about
Hold on, stop. Real quick. Kills. No. Stop mentioning other people. You can say what you gotta say. Stop mentioning other channels' name over here. Other people's name.
Nah, my bad. My bad.
Wait.
Okay.
I gotta address this.
Hey, hold on real quick. Hey, Smitty, hold on, real Smitty. Shout out to you, Smitty. I need $10 more because you owe me $5 for the F-bomb, and it's $20 for the to drop somebody, just for the record.
I'll pay his $5. I'll pay his $5.
Wait,
hold on.
Hold on. So I have to address this.
Go ahead.
This person referred to me as a person with a reprobate mind. Mm-hmm. A reprobate mind describes a depraved.
I see you. $3 more, Smitty. Sorry.
A depraved, corrupt, and worthless mind that God has rejected.
Yeah, come on, man. Don't get caught. Shout out to Smitty. I appreciate you, Smitty. It's just $3 more though. Kills, you got 15 minutes in the back. Smitty's got to give me $3 more. You got 15 minutes in the back, Kills.
And then you wonder why I'll take that and write it on a note card and put it in the file. A reprobate mind simply because you don't agree with me? Jesus.
See, that's why I didn't even read that. Don't try to change the script. That's why I didn't even read that. I didn't even read it. That's why.
Nasty word.
Thank you, Smitty. That's why I didn't even read it. That's what I'm saying. That's why I didn't even read it. Like,
hey, I'm gonna get up out of here. I appreciate y'all. Happy New Year, man. Much respect. Y'all take it easy. Easy, bro.
Happy New Year. Appreciate you. Cousin Smitty, we just need 16 more people, at least $5 a piece. I really appreciate you, Smitty. Thank you. Kills just got 15 minutes. If y'all want to bring Kills back, it's just $20 to bring Kills back. I appreciate you.
So number one, I am not depraved. That's number one. Number two, I might be a little corrupt. Maybe. But I have a magnificent mind. So I don't appreciate that comment in the chat. You feel what I'm saying? I don't appreciate that because you're a faceless person that's not on the panel to express your viewpoints, to give me the opportunity to psychoanalyze your shit.
Yo, why'd you even read it? I didn't read it. Why'd you read it? I'm gonna read this one though. Gordon Oliver Jr. said, "What if the 4th grade nemesis gets the best of you again?"
It's on again. It's gonna be on again.
Kills, welcome back, Kills. Kills brought himself back. Shout out to my man Kills. Appreciate you supporting the show. When you come up, you could come right up. People are too self-righteous for me, especially a lot of Christians. But this is the thing. It's not about self-righteousness, right? Angry Man is my brother. I got nothing but love for Angry Man. At the same time, the truth of the matter is we know that unforgiveness, unhealed trauma, unforgiveness causes physical ailments, and it causes problems and blockage in people's physical life and in their spiritual life. So come on, listen, it's said time and time again. How can you love your brother who you've seen every day? How can you say you love God who you have never seen, but you can't love your brother that you see every day? The man asked Jesus, how many times shall I forgive my brother? It says 7 times. He said, it says 7 times. I say 70 times 7. So you're supposed to forgive your brother and your sister, man, and supposed to work in love. Jesus said it, not me.
I
Don't
can
be
answer
mad at
that.
me.
I can answer that question. You said how can you love a God you've never seen, but not love your brother you see every day? Because absence makes the heart grow fonder. That's why.
Am I my brother's keeper?
Woo.
Yes, I am. That's crazy. Come on, man.
So
that's Nino Brown and G Money.
So here's the thing, right? Here's the thing, right? So with this whole reprobate thing, right?
Why you keep going back to that, which I have not highlighted or read? Why do you keep going back?
Because I like it's crazy the way people be. It's crazy the way people be making like these wild accusations and assumptions and shit. You feel what I'm saying? Like, y'all just ain't gonna get it. And look, I don't expect Iz to agree with me on this. I know he's not gonna agree with me on this. But it is what it is at the end of the day. I know there's a very specific reason why I believe what I believe, and I know what I'm talking about. I'm sorry. If you disagree, you disagree. It is what it is at the end of the day, right?
Right, but that doesn't make us self-righteous just because we don't agree with you. I'm not persecuting you to hell. I'm just saying don't.
Well, look, here's the thing, right? So growing up the way I grew up, right? Growing up, going to different schools and always having to deal with one of the issues of the culture, which is, oh, you're the light-skinned kid, you're soft. Having to fight people just because you're light-skinned, right? I've never been jumped. I've seen numerous people get jumped. I've seen numerous people plot on them, jump them, and all that. You know the main reason why nobody has ever jumped me is because whenever an individual did decide to do something to me, I didn't let it go. So the thing is, it's like, okay, the way I was brought up, my uncles used to say, handle your business before it handle you, right? The way I was brought up, the way my grandmother taught me is like, yo, if somebody do something to you, you do something back to them to make sure they never even consider doing it again. So I've never had to worry about nobody plotting to try to jump me because they was afraid of what I was going to do if a bunch of people plotted on me to do some crazy shit like that.
Well, let me say this. I was never jumped either, but the reason why I was never jumped was because of the grace and mercy of God, not because of anything that I would have done. But I was attempted to get jumped one time, and through the grace and mercy of God, I was able to fight all those guys one-on-one, and I beat them all. But I was never jumped either. The one time that they attempted to jump me, I was able to crawl from under the crowd and catch the person I had a problem with. So God has never allowed myself to get jumped. To the grace and mercy of God. Nothing that had nothing to do with me. It wasn't me. It was only the grace and mercy of God. Because dudes tried to jump me. They just wasn't successful. They just couldn't do it. But that didn't have nothing to do with me. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Now, me, I look at it a little bit differently. I think that I wasn't jumped because dudes because I would do some crazy shit when somebody did something to me. Now, I believe that by the grace of God, I've never been shot.
Yeah, me neither. Glory
you feel what I'm saying?
I pray I never do.
So I get what you're saying, but to get back to the original point, the statement, forgiveness is for me.
Mm-hmm.
It's a bullshit statement. and I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you psychology behind the bullshit statement.
Okay.
The psychology behind it is I don't want no problems. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to pose it from the position of, I'm too good for all of that. I'm above all of that. It's like when the dude run up on you that you know you can't physically beat, and you hit him with the, come on, man, we supposed to be brothers. It's that type of shit. It's that type of shit. Forgiveness is for me. Nah, you just don't want to do what you know in the back of your mind you need to do.
It's not, but bro, it's not
For
really
whatever reason, for consequences or whatever.
It's not that deep though. Like in that sense, like I mean, honestly speaking, like I said, really, God has, man, I can't name the amount of times that God has saved me personally from some real crazy danger, right? The guy, listen, I've been in a car that was, so when I was a long time ago, the statute of limitations way over. 2020, it was when I was in high school. I was in 11th grade in high school. This dude that I was cool with, he stole a car. I did not know the car was stolen. We're driving downtown Raleigh. The police get behind us. He tell me after the police asked for his information, yo, fam, this car is stolen. I said, what? So he said, yo, I'm going to run. I suggest you run too. And I had to run. I didn't have no clue what was going on. I was just trying to get a ride home from school. But God, listen, I can't tell you. There was so many stories where God saved me, protected me. So it's not about fear. Fear is not the reason why I'm saying that forgiveness is about you. I'm saying forgiveness is about me because I know physically how I feel inside. I know the changes that it takes me through when I'm holding grudges against somebody. I know the mindset and the mentality that I have. And then when I truly am able to let it go and give it to God, I feel totally better. I feel totally well inside. I feel at a better place inside. That's why I say forgiveness is about you.
That's your God saved you story, bro. That, wait a minute.
No, I got many more, but that was one of the ones I could tell.
Let me
one of the ones I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything to bring about.
Let me hit you with the God saved me story. This is the real deal. You feel me? So one day, me and all of my cousins, we had went to this dude's house, right? And it was nighttime, right? And we out here on this road, this dark road or whatever. And the way the road is, me not thinking, so many people have had accidents on that road, right? In fact, one of my cousins was in a bad accident on that road because the road is so narrow. And there's this one part of the road where there's like this hill. You can't really see what's coming, right? And so we all hanging out and we stopped because the dude lived right there. So we stopped. We're sitting on the side of the road. So we're in the road, right? We're on the side, right? And we're just sitting there waiting for him and we just talking or whatever. And something in the back of my mind said, move the car. And so I was like, you know what? And I moved the car off the road. And as soon as I moved the car off the road, this big ass Mack truck came out of nowhere over the damn hill and was flying. If that truck would have hit us, we'd have been gone. All of us would have been gone.
I remember you telling me that story. I remember that one. Hey, Just Me said, I was ready when I got jumped. Had my blue jean overalls, K-Swiss on facts.
See, and that's my point. See, now the same way y'all be trying to go into the mind of God and be like, well, the reason why and this, that, third, I could sit here and be like, see, you know the reason why you got jumped? Because you was doing something that you wasn't supposed to, and God let it happen. See how I can do that? And it wouldn't be right if I did that. You feel what I'm saying? So I could say, Just Me, well, you know, that's sad that happened to you. You must not be blessed and highly favored. I can do the same thing.
Oh Lord, that's different. Hey, Kills, what say you, man? You brought yourself back. Appreciate you supporting the show. What say you, Kills? Go ahead, you got it. You there? Oh, okay, Kills it. She said, but I forgave the girls, but God saved me. My girls jumped in. Huh?
Yeah, you forgave them. You know why you forgave them? You didn't forgive them because of some divine belief that you have. You forgave them because you want your ass whooped again. That's why you forgave them. That's why you forgave them. You didn't want that smoke no more. You don't want that smoke no more. See, that's what it is. You feel me? Like it is what it is.
She didn't want no. Oh Lord. Was it forgiven? What is wait?
You better have forgave me.
What does that have to do with the price of tea of China, homeboy? Like, what you talking about?
She
man?
better had forgave him. That's when you get hit and you like, you know what? I don't want to do this no more. Let me just be peaceful.
You want some of this too, old man? No. Is that like when Eddie Murphy was in life? Was fighting with Goldmouth? Is that the same thing?
Yeah, it's like, yeah, I'm through. I'm done. I'm done with all of this. Cause look, you know as well as I do, there'll be a dude that fight everybody, and then one day he fight that one person, and get drug, and then he broken after that. He don't want to fight nobody. He don't want to do none of that. He had his heart snatched out of his chest. I ain't had my heart snatched out of my chest.
So there's an ice box where your heart used to be.
No, it's still there. It's still there, pumping blood. Like I got
this. Only the grace. Like, man, we can't act like. Listen, I pretend. It's only the grace and mercy of God. I like I said, I was violent because I had to be, but I never really liked the fight, and I never started trouble with anybody, just in case they was bigger and badder than me. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, I didn't enjoy fighting either. You know what I'm saying? I don't see really, if you're looking at it from an intellectual position, I don't really see the point of it in terms of human beings being intelligent enough to be able to resolve their issues amicably.
Verbally. Right.
But the problem is, you know, and that's the way I thought when I was a kid. But you live long enough and you realize that there are people out here that they don't care about that. They don't care nothing about that. The only thing that moves them is getting punched in the face, getting a hot slug, or you know, the judge banging that gavel on their ass. Like, there's some people, that's the only way they learn.
But okay, but Howard, if you are holding something from 4th grade, there's no way, if it turns bad, there's no way litigiously you're going to be able to justify that. There's no way that you're going to be able to circumvent what's going to happen as a result if it was to go left. Like I said, you never know. He could have a knife, then you have to bring a gun. Or he could have a gun, then you have to bring a bigger gun. So it's like, why even go there? Because it's kind of the same energy that you're just talking about right now about people. There's always somebody who's going to take it to another length and another extent. So on the natural sense, why even go there?
Because, for one, like I said before, it is unfinished business. Okay. And I like to finish business. I like to close out business. I do not like having red in the ledger.
Hey, y'all, support the show, man. Everybody throw $5 out so we have more than enough. I appreciate each and every one of y'all supporting so far. What?
I got a better. How about this? How about this? We both love The Wire, right?
Yes, we do both love The Wire.
Okay. There is a scene.
Shout out to The Wire, one of the greatest daggone shows, series that ever grace the.
That's the Black Bible.
There's a scene in The Wire where Avon is sitting in the funeral home in the office.
I know exactly where you're going with King Charles. Go ahead with Slim Charles. Go ahead. I know exactly what you're saying.
And he, you know, he said, "Man, we gonna hit back on them. We're gonna hit back on Marlo for what they did to Stringer." And Avon said, "Man, String ain't had nothing to do with that." And he's like, "For real?" He's like, "Yeah." And you remember what Slim told him?
Yeah.
He said, "Well, at this point, it don't matter.
Don't even matter."
It don't matter, because when you in it, you in it. And if we got to fight on a lie, then we fight on that lie, but we got to fight. It's one of those things. It's like, bruh.
But that was stupid. It led to their demise over some stupidity. It wasn't even worth it at the end of the day.
Slim was still around. What you talking about? Slim was still
Nah,
around.
but I know, but everybody else lost their life, but stupidly. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, no, because you leaving out context. Okay, Bodie lost his life because he was being stupid. Okay, he was out there on the block, didn't have no support, didn't have nobody with him. That was a strategic mistake on his part. Okay, that was a strategic, but Poot's still around. You know what I'm saying?
He started working at the sneaker store.
Yeah, he didn't want that smoke no more. He's one of them people that probably said forgiveness is for me. That's why he got out of the game, right?
And he was alive to tell all the tales. You know what I'm saying?
So was Avon. Avon was alive. He may have got locked up, but he was alive. And there's a reason. There's a reason Avon survived all of it. The reason Avon survived all of it, because regardless of what people can say about Avon, they can call him a drug dealing criminal and all of that. But Avon had a code, and he lived by that code. He didn't break the rules of that code. He stuck to it. That's the reason why he was still around. You look at Omar. The reason why Omar lost his life is because he got out of character. He was cold and calculating, and then when they took out Butchie, he started being reckless. You feel what I'm saying? Every dude in that show that survived is because they stuck to their code, and they didn't waver from it.
Well, Prop Joe stuck to his code, and he got, you know what I'm saying? He got what? Why you say he didn't? Where did he not stick to his particular code?
Because he made the mistake of trying to. He thought he was going to be able to control Marlo. He was trying to.
It was part of his code, though.
Nah, it wasn't. It wasn't the way you think, because Prop Joe would always pull the strings like a puppeteer.
Right. Yes.
But
he made a miscalculation, but he was absolutely living according to how he live and how he do. He just made a miscalculation. He thought that Marlo was weaker and more susceptible than he was.
Well, no, he didn't think that Marlo was weaker. That wasn't his miscalculation.
I'm talking about mentally weaker.
Well, no, I don't think he thought that. I don't think he thought that. I think that Prop Joe's mindset was always, if it's mutually beneficial, it ain't gonna be no problems, right? The problem with Prop Joe is he put too much trust and faith in Cheese. That was his mistake, because that's who set him up. You feel what I'm saying? That's who set him up. So I think that that's where he miscalculated, because he was puppeteering everybody, but he wasn't really puppeteering Cheese like that. He was overlooking it because it was his sister's son. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But most of the people on that show that live by their code survived.
Go ahead, Kills. What say you, bro?
Nah, I was just about to add on to the bit of the pie that Ayum was talking about when he was talking about Cheese and how he gave Grace to keep Cheese and wasn't looking at him like that. And then with Marlo, what Pop Joe said, like to Marlo, like, yo, I treated you like a son. And Marlo was like, yo, I never trying to play the game like a son, though. You know what I'm saying? He said that.
Mm-hmm. He said,
I never came in the game like a son.
I was never meant to play the good son. Because look, even Chris lived by a code too. He broke that code when he beat up Michael's father, beat him to death. And what ended up happening, that's what sealed his fate.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's what sealed his fate. So
that's where the oh man.
Yeah, all of them, every time you saw them step out of character, that's when it went bad for them. Soon as they stepped out of character. You feel me?
But that could be another wire through Michael though. Michael could come out with a whole new wire because we don't know what really happened to Michael.
Not now.
Michael was my guy. I love Michael, man. I love Michael.
That's what they should have did, but they had to end it sooner or later.
Yeah, they waited too long. If they would have did it right away, it'd have popped off, but they waited too long. They waited way too long.
Yeah, but there's and that's the reason why I like that show, because when it comes to writing, there are very few shows that's written as well as that show. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So you look at all of those characters, there's like a wealth of psychological information in all of those characters, like from the top all the way to the bottom.
Arquette to Senator Davis to all of them down. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
To what's the name? What's the newspaper dude? All of them, man.
Yeah, because you look at Stringer. Stringer got out of character.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, he's tried to fly too close to the sun.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That was.
What you mean? What you mean Stringer Bell trying to fly too close to the sun? Because I thought Stringer was a good character.
Nah, he tried to switch. He tried to switch his stripes, not understanding that you don't switch the game that you're a master at to play a game that you're a novice in. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah,
it doesn't make sense. He thought that he would be able to transfer what he had there and transfer it over there, not understanding that them dudes is just as corrupt. They're just more corrupt in a way. And he wasn't hip to the game. He wasn't hip to their game at all.
But see, Stringer, even though Stringer was smart, his biggest problem is he thought he was the smartest person in the room. And he wasn't smarter than Bruh Muzone. He wasn't smarter than Omar. He wasn't smarter than Avon. He wasn't even smarter than Charles.
It was right. He was smarter than none of them.
Yeah, he wasn't even smart because Charles told him, he said, bro, he's like, Clay Davis? You mean downtown Clay Davis?
Yeah.
yo, that should have been an Oscar Award performance.
And Clay Davis was playing him like a fiddle. You know what I'm saying? He was playing him like a fiddle.
So when Avon told him, he said, bro, yo, Slim gonna have to sit this one out. He's like, because if you take out a downtown suit like Clay Davis, the whole world gonna stand up and pay attention.
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, look, he's like, see, the problem is, he said, you don't understand. He said, like when he was talking to him in the when he was in jail,
mm-hmm.
and he told him, he's like, well, sometimes businesses go through economic downturns. He's like, bro, this ain't about your business class. It ain't that part of it. And that's the part he never got. He thought that he could apply even though there are some similarities to the drug game and the business world, there's overlap, but it's not the same. You know what I'm saying? And Avon knew how to play that part of it. Like he knew how to play that part of it well. But and I think one of the reasons Avon was so good at it is because he was smart enough to know
not to play.
No, he was smart enough to know not the game with Clay Davis and them. I'm talking about the street game. He was smart enough to know that even with the street game, he knew that as smart as he was, he could still lose. He knew he could still lose. That's why he had that conversation with D'Angelo when he was visiting his pops. You feel what I'm saying? And with Stringer, because when I really look at it, Avon might have won that war against Marlo if Stringer hadn't been playing both sides.
Yeah.
What? Oh, okay.
Yeah, he would have. Yeah.
Like he might have won that. Cause look, I ain't gonna front. Marlo was cold with it, but Avon is like what did old boy say? What did Prop Joe say? Avon is Avon. You feel what I'm saying?
Go ahead, Kills. What are you saying?
So, both of y'all, right? Because, this is in-depth information. I'm glad that I'm on the platform with y'all with no distractors. I ain't gonna say no names, right? Yo, so this is powerful for me because I love both of y'all. This is trying to set up here right now. It is what it is. The only person that you mentioned is Grinch right now, man. This would be a powerhouse right now. Yo, salute to the Grinch. It is what it is, right?
Sure.
Know what I mean? Inside family, right? But AM and Izzy, right? To your knowledge on that movie, I mean to the Black Bible, which is The Wire, yo, how y'all feel about Slim though? Like, yo, he was a pawn in this, work his way up. Like he was on another, you know what I mean?
Slim
He was a
knew how,
soldier.
knew how to play his position.
He was a soldier and he played his position and played his position well. He
Yeah.
was-
The reason why Slim got the crown is because he didn't want it.
right.
That's
And he
why he
didn't.
got it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He didn't want it.
He just wanted to play his position and be the best at his position that he could be.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why he and the one thing that I love about it with that show, and the reason why it's kind of like a landmark show, is because it's one of the few times that a show portrays us, because you know how they do with the mafia. They make it seem like they the most intelligent dudes in the world. They so organized, all of that. They do that with everybody. But with us, they act like we just a bunch of damn animals in the hood, just acting like we ain't got no damn sense. Like we don't have no calculation to us, like we don't have no intelligence. So when you see them dudes moving like that, even whether you agree with it or not, like you gotta recognize the intelligence,
right? And the strategies and the, you know what I'm saying? They had them, the police reeling for mad long, especially Marlo and them.
Bro, they had them running around like chickens with their head. Yo, the funniest scene is Herc trying to find that camera, bro. And look, Marlo came in the office because you know Herc wasn't working with the police no more. He was in Levy's office. He looked at him. He said, "You ever find that camera?" He said, "Cost me the job." Hilarious.
What about yo, Angry Man? What about when Snoop had to get rid of the nail gun?
Oh yeah. Yeah, but they was setting themselves up, because how long did they think they was going to be able to do that before somebody? Because all it would have took is for some developer to buy all of that stuff and start tearing stuff down, and they would have found all of them bodies.
And they should have knew that with the towers and the low rises anyway. So you know what I'm saying? They had something to reference that it was coming eventually anyway. So yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, yo, when he started looking at the nail, that one dude, like, I don't know his name, when he started looking at the nails and the wood, and he was like, yo, this is really not the nail that really, yeah, Freeman was smart as hell, yo. Like, yo, when he got the boxing picture of Avon, like, yo, all of that was a classic. Like, yo, his mind was on a different scale.
They were sleeping on Freeman because, like, they didn't
That's
realize
a fact.
Freeman is one of them old school black men that's a cop, but he know the hood. He know, you know what I'm saying? He know how everybody get down and shit.
Hey, happy Saturday, Book of RLM. Good to see you, sis, in the building. What's up, JD? 1975 is in the building. It's in the building. But a part of that, man, forgiveness, letting stuff go. That's what caused people their life. Listen, Omar was a prime example of how non-forgiveness costs you your life. I'm just saying. And Little Man was the one that took him out. Yes, he was, because once they deleted Butchie, and once they deleted his boy, and it was named Angel or whatever, and then once they deleted Butchie, yo, he was running out there wild, and he was trying to get and really non-forgiveness is what almost destroyed Marlo too. It was just that he got lucky.
Yeah.
When he was like, that dick had my name in his mouth. He got my name in his mouth. When he was trying to go after Omar.
So you saying Chris saved him by not telling him?
You already know. He really was trying to save him. He really was trying to save him. You already know that. And that's why Chris was looking at him like, come on, man.
But then we would have to have the debate on which one was going to be smarter, Omar or Marlo.
Oh, Marlo would have been. Eventually, Marlo would have been smarter. Marlo, because by that time, Omar didn't have no crew for real. Butchie was gone. And so it was only a matter of time before they got Omar anyway.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm not gonna count Omar out because Omar had one quality that most of them didn't have. That dude had the patience of Job. That dude, the way he would just sit and wait. You feel me? The way he would just sit and wait, and he was always like one step ahead of them dudes, like every time.
Yeah, but he was much more effective when he had people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but yeah, when he had the people that was kind of feeding him and kind of helping him, he was much more effective. Yo, JD 1975 said it's been Angry Man and Kills. I've never watched The Wire. Y'all about to have me watch it the entirety. But never. You got HBO might have it in the archives. I don't know. I got the DVD. That's one of them ones I got the DVD.
Definitely. Look, first of all,
don't watch it with the kids around though.
Let me tell you something. HBO is gonna have it up there, just the same way they got The Sopranos up there. The same way it's up there. But bruh, you ain't never watched The Wire?
You missed it, JD. You missed
That's
it.
That's crazy.
Bro, you remember
my ex.
You can skip that season 2 though. Just
you
for
remember how we was out and about and like we raced to your mom's crib because an episode was coming out, bro. Like
New York Undercover. We used to race to watch New York Undercover when we was coming up. Because after you watch Living Color and then New York Undercover was coming on, I used to race to the store, get my chips, get my soda.
Don't do that. That's
I'm just saying.
I'm
just saying, brother.
They're the same as The Wire. I did not watch that.
Yeah,
The Wire?
New York Undercover. Look, here's the problem with New York Undercover.
In the beginning,
here's the problem with New York Undercover. I liked it because of I liked it because it was in the city.
Story matter.
But I didn't like it because it centered around the cops.
Sus.
That's why I did.
Hey, shout out to listen, and Malik Yoba is a cool dude in person. Shout out to Malik Yoba, even with his scandals and all that, he's a cool dude in person. Shout out to Malik Yoba. But you know what I'm saying, sus.
We've never gotten, and I don't think we'll ever get it in our lifetime, especially now. We've never gotten the New York equivalent of The Wire.
Oh, nah.
Never gotten.
But
I don't know. Godfather. Hold on, real quick. I don't know. Godfather of Harlem. Even though it was a time before Godfather of Harlem is pretty dope. Shout out to FX. Godfather of Harlem is a pretty dope series.
But here's the thing, and this is what I'm trying to convey.
Okay,
I want a series like The Wire that is set in late 80s, early 90s New York.
Okay. Hey, so that's not close? Wait, Raising Kanan ain't close?
Raising Kanan is okay.
Oh,
but it's okay. It's not like you got, bro, it's okay. It's not,
Raising Kanan.
See, AM talking about, The Wire had levels. You know what I'm saying? They had the news reporters. But hold on, brother. They had a news reporter. They had they skate. The drug dealers had they skate. Then you seen the highest level of that within the politics of it. So your mind is like it's different levels than different devils. You know what I'm saying? So you seen all the devils. You seen all the devil. You seen the helper devil, the politic devil.
Hold on real quick, Kills. Who do y'all think Snaps and Pops represent in Raising Kanan? What part of Snaps and Pops in their story arc ain't you watching?
But here's the problem, right? Here's the problem. The pacing in The Wire was immaculate. The pacing in Raising Kanan it lacks something, right?
Yeah, it's a little too fast.
Yeah, it's there's certain stuff that's lacking. Now, I will say this. For me, the best character in Raising Kanan is Unique.
Why do you say that? I'm curious. Why do you say Unique is the best character?
Because he's the one character. Like I forget, like when I'm watching it, I forget that Joey Badass was born.
Yeah, he did an excellent job there.
Like,
he's
he
definitely unique. Yeah, he's definitely unique.
Yeah, he represents that era, like to
Right.
the fullest, like all the way down to, you know, the way
clothes,
he's dressing,
the moves, yeah,
the way he talked, the way he moved, all of that, bro. If
he's old
we
school
had,
New York, I'll give you that.
yeah, if we had that, but see, when you compare it to The Wire had a bunch of uniques in it.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
I give
so
you. Now, but I think the brother got Kanan down pretty good, and Patina Miller is pretty good. Like Rock, they and Jupe, they like they pretty dope. They pretty dope. Now, the one thing I would say that I'm not so sure about is my man Shameik as Breeze. You know what I'm saying? Shameik, I don't know as Breeze. I don't know how that's gonna work.
I don't know.
He's a dope actor. I like him as Raekwon. He's a dope actor, but I don't know if he's gonna be able to do it as Breeze. I don't know.
In that series, he was my favorite character.
And and the Woo series, yeah, definitely.
Him and the dude that played Ghostface.
Yeah, definitely.
You feel me? Those two kind of stole
the
the
best
show.
story. Those the best stories, yeah. Of course, but they two of the hottest in the Woo anyway. We know, come on, man. When the Purple Tape came out, come on, bro. When Cuban Links came out, come on, bro. Shout out to Ray and Ghost, but of course we love Meth and all. But to me, those are my three favorite after Woo. I don't care if nobody say Raekwon, Ghostface, and Meth. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hold on. What about ODB though?
Oh yeah, that's
the heart of the Woo. He the heart of the Woo.
ODB to me was never really. To me, I ain't gonna lie, I never really looked at ODB as part of the Woo. Even though I knew he was, ODB was Brooklyn. All the rest of them was Staten Island. So I looked at ODB as a solo artist.
But hold on, but Raekwon Brooklyn too.
But he lived in Staten Island, so it's a different. He lived in Staten Island.
But
you know what I'm saying?
Moved to Staten Island from Brooklyn.
Nah, I got you, but he still was, you know what I'm saying? I think it was a Stapleton. He still was, you know what I'm saying, Staten Island.
Yeah, but like to me, the reason why I rocked with Buddy on there is because he had Raekwon down pat, bro.
Yeah, he had Raekwon down pat. Shameik, yeah, he had Raekwon down.
It was crazy.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
I ain't even watched that.
Hey yo, but ODB's son did real good too. ODB's son did real good too. So we give him.
And he rapping like him right now though. He rapping like him, man.
That was a good series. I ain't gonna lie. That was another good series. Your boy from Moonlit is a good actor too that played RZA.
Yeah,
that was a good series.
I had a problem with his voice.
A word.
Yeah, his voice was like, yeah. The same problem I got with dude playing Kanan. Like his voice.
You don't like it sound like too forced. It sounds too forced.
It's forced, right? When you listen, and see that's the problem. Like whenever you have
non-New Yorkers.
Yeah, when you have non-New Yorkers, it's just certain things they not gonna do. They're not really gonna say naturally. You know what I'm saying? Like, the other person that's authentically that era of New York is the uncle, not Lou, the other one. What's the other one? Marvin.
Yeah.
Marvin. So Marvin and Unique catch my attention on there. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I was heated when that joint happened to Unique, and then when they brought him back, I was like, oh, it's about to be.
Yeah, it's been crazy ever since. It's been crazy. I can't wait. It's been crazy.
Yeah.
So Snowfall is your thing. So Snowfall,
like
Wu-Tang, Wire.
But
they all classics though. They all classics. Right?
Yeah, I hated the way Snowfall ended. It pissed me off the way Snowfall ended.
Oh yeah, with Franklin, right?
Yeah.
But with Snowfall, I can't really tell because I'm not an LA dude. I can't really tell how authentic it is. You know what I'm saying? Because like with me, I just want to see. I want to see like a really authentic like New York series from that era. The same way you got the Sopranos, the same way you got The Wire, because dudes will tell you when people when Italian dudes from the mafia talk about Sopranos, they be like, yo, they did their thing on it. And same thing with Baltimore guys. When Baltimore guys talk about The Wire, they're like, yo, they did their thing. You know what I'm saying? But
that would have to be like a supreme team joint or whatever. It had to be like on the Supreme. That's the next. That had to be the next best. You know what I'm saying? It had to be Supreme Team and everything. Like,
do you think Nas could pull it off? Do you think Nas could pull that off though?
Nah.
Or like DMX. I mean 50.
No, the perfect
50 could,
person
but not
to
Nas.
do it. The perfect person to do it is 50, but he's not
50.
gonna do it.
Right, because it would be like glorifying his enemies. He
He's not gonna do it. But see, he got enough knowledge about it to actually do it. Like, bro, could you imagine a series like that? Could you imagine them casting E-Money bags?
It'd be hard.
Oh my god.
It'd be hard. Hey, shout out to the CKJ said Boardwalk Empire was good as well. I didn't really watch that.
Yeah, I couldn't get into it.
I didn't watch that. You know what I'm saying? I like, and unfortunate, it's unfortunate from where we come from. And you want to hear something funny? Them same dudes say, I bet Izzy take off his hats and he take off his glasses and he walk around and Izzy is much different than he is online.
Yo, that's some weirdo.
It was super weird. I was listening like, yo, they think that this is a character. Yo, if anything, this is the toned down version of my personality. In person, I'm way more lit. Like, this is the toned down version of my personality. I don't care about what white people or anybody else think about me. I do what I want to do.
Yeah, they bugging.
They bugging. I'm like,
hey, yo, Angry Man.
They got no idea.
Iz don't even know, right? Iz don't do content on me, AM, right? He can, right? It is what it is. I give him free reign. I've been on these smoke shows. I know you be in the clouds, AM. I'm gonna keep it chill with you, right? All you, the Mr. Hamburger man, the McDonald man, the Winnie man, or whatever you call him on the Frank stand. I went on the smoke show, right? I gave that nigga the business, bro. So we not about to say his name, right? Hey, yo, Smoke, right? Then I went on, I ain't about to say, Ice is out. Ice is outside, right? The diggers. So I ain't about to go enter, subliminal. It is what it is. I called into the show. I told that dude, man, you selling books on the deceased man? The ice. Oh Lord,
be love. Shout out to, hold on real quick.
You know how I am.
Hold on real quick, Kill. Shout out to Be Love. Be Love. Shout out to Be Love. Be Love. I was watching a stream from about a year and a half ago, almost 2 years ago. And you got me into trouble, Be Love. But shout out to Be Love. And I was defending you and everything. And me and Be Love fell out, but we back cool again. Shout out to Be Love. I don't know why she fell out with me, but it's cool. She said, Kills, baby, you're not content. This is why.
Hey, yo, Be Love, be flip flopping though. But yo, I love Be Love though.
This is why people mad at Be Love. Go ahead, hey, yo.
Let me say this about certain individuals, right?
Mm-hmm.
I could never truly be offended by an individual that wishes they had the experiences and the lifestyle that we actually lived.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, of course.
When you see somebody that they, the way we look at, The Wire, the way we look at the all of these different shows, they be over there somewhere else looking at our lifestyles like that. You know what I'm saying? Because be wanting to mimic it and wanting to, and it's like,
more business. If we square, y'all just need to shut down YouTube. If we square, you gotta shut down YouTube, my boy. Cause he trying to tell you what y'all glamorize is what we already lived times 2. If we're square, you gotta shut down YouTube, bro. You don't know what lit is. If you think we're square, you have no clue what it is. You have no clue at all. That's why I laugh, because people be speculating on me like, yo, is don't really talk like that. Is don't really act like that. Yo, y'all got no idea. Is
Hey yo, do you see the tone in his voice when he just say that?
Yeah.
So that's like the New Jack Swing era. I never seen the New Jack Swing era, right? I heard the music. I seen it on TV. Don't get me wrong, bro. I never was there, but is show the pictures. You was there in the New Jack Swing era. That was a different. You got a lot of people that was there, bro. He was there. You was there. The New Jack Swing ever changed the landscape of music with Teddy Riley. You know what I'm saying? And then when you talk about that swag, when you talk about that swag, is get hype. When certain things you say, you get hype.
Hey, look who look like you. Hey, don't AP they don't act alike, but they look just alike. Look at Kills. That's AP though. That's my man AP.
Oh man, I'm in the picture. Thank you, bro. I'm in the picture. Thank you, bro. I'm there.
AP, wherever you are.
Wait
bro.
a minute. Is that me? Wait a minute. Was that me outside with my hat off?
That was you outside. That's what I said. Me too. That's they don't know. That's you, and that's in 2010. But they don't rock. We've been doing this. They don't.
That is you, yo.
They don't see we've been doing this. We've been living like
white on.
You have the glasses on. You know what I'm saying? That's Izzy Benz, young Izzy Benz right there. Not that young, but you feel me. You feel me? Yeah.
Yo, how did we arrive there?
Hey,
how did we arrive there?
In style.
Y'all need to do a segment. On how y'all arrive.
In style in the stretch Lincoln Navigator limousine, and we was trying to get the stretch Rolls Royce Phantom limousine there, but we got the stretch Lincoln Navigator limousine. That's how we arrived.
Look, he told me about the joint, and I'm
That's
like,
almost 2 decades ago. Family.
He told me about the joint. It's like, yo, you coming through? I was like, yeah, I'm coming through, right? So I pull up in the BM. It's like, yo, who that? Yo, that's yo, it's Valdez. Popping out the beer, we get in the freaking bro. Cass it like, look, we didn't even we were supposed to ride the limo to the freaking Christmas party, and we out running around, not even realizing we had the limo ride. Mm-hmm. That's what's so crazy about that. Like, bro, like
it's crazy though. But this okay, almost 2 decades ago. But back then, I had on Gucci glasses with the 2 earrings. I had on a Billionaire Boys Club shirt, and you see what I'm surrounded by with the 360s. You see what I'm surrounded by, lovely ladies, and I had the Gucci shoes on, and that's 2 decades ago. So the truth of the matter is, but this is what they talk about. Like I was just saying that, but I need to stop. Let's talk about this. Let's talk about the mind of Izzy Benz and Angry Man. Let's talk about the Angry Man came out with this joint, a media kit. People talk about media kit. We had media kits. We had media kits back in 2010. Okay, we had media kits back in 2010. All right, this was our idea. We was on
what's the media kit
projections and everything. So come on,
we was gonna come out with a magazine that highlighted nightlife in Raleigh,
the clubs, no doubt.
Yeah, and like
look at that. That's hey yo,
what up?
Might I pick your brain real quick? Pause, no Diddy. But okay, the media kit. So now my brain is rumbling, right? Mm-hmm. For this space, right? Like you say, right? You didn't want to be the Lucky Luciano of this space, even though Lucky Luciano did create one of the best councils ever, because he bought Jewish people from different lands and everything else.
With the name.
No, I'm just.
I got you.
No, Oh, my bad, my bad. Oh, wow, the small house, yo. I should have said that. My bad. Dang, I messed up. How much I owe you, brother?
Nah, you
How
don't
much
owe
I
me
owe
nothing.
you?
You can throw me some of it if you want to. You don't owe me
Yeah,
nothing.
yo, I'm gonna throw you an olive branch. I'm gonna throw you an olive.
Look,
But
somebody said what club in Raleigh though?
Which
like it's a
before
lot of clubs in
it was a
Raleigh.
lot of clubs in Raleigh at that time.
yeah, but AM, yo, so let me not lose my thought because there's another brother up here, yo. I know he want to talk, but I know I don't have much conversations with you because I'm blocking your main channel, but you don't do the conservative channel no more. You know what I mean? It is what it is, but it ain't nothing. But like I was saying, in the mind frame of yours, right? How do you think? How can we get better as a group, as a collective of brothers in this space who trying to like not unite, who trying to like, you know what I mean? Because I seen your last night stream. I was in the sky, you know. How you connect with people? How do you connect with people? Because I'm connected with Izzy. Because Izzy, I don't want to say it, he helped me out a lot. Even when I was on my last limb, and I actually lost my other brother in a car accident. Like I actually lost my other brother, but my other brother is still living. Like it is
You gotta connect with people that's like-minded individuals. Like you gotta connect with people that got the same type of goals and the same type of thing they trying to get on. Like, but even now, like it's weird now because you're online, and the problem with being online is you don't really know who. You don't really know who's who. You don't know who was outside and who wasn't. You know what I'm saying? So like if you bump into people that was outside, it's gonna be because here's the thing that I realized. This is how I figured out who's who. The people that's outside are gonna approach you with a little more respect. You know what I'm saying? The people that wasn't outside, they're the ones that's going to be extra and fly with it and running their mouth and doing all this goofy stuff. Because what I notice is every single dude that actually go outside, they didn't really come at me crazy. You know what I'm saying? They didn't really come at me crazy. And I know why, because when you was a person that was outside, you don't move like that because shit get real. On the internet, shit never gets real. You know what I'm saying? It never gets real. So
until it does,
until it's out, until the internet meets outside, that's when it get real. You know what I'm saying? But as long as you on the internet and you in this little protective bubble, dudes be operating a certain way and shit. You feel me?
That's what I'm going through right now. Hey, and your favorite rapper is 38 Special. Real quick, Rez, because I know you want to talk. One of my favorite rappers who I actually know in real life. I'm gonna let you suckers know. I know 38 Special on Charlie Avenue. I know him. That's one of A.M. favorite rappers almost there, right? Yeah. I know Ito. Ito is my sandbox brother in real life, and he produced for everybody. Ransom, 38 Special. My sandbox brother produced for Wu-Tang. Corrupt. You know what I'm saying? And he got a new album out right now. And my other brother is doing this thing. BGM Black. BGM Black is doing this thing. Like there's a lot of rappers in Rochester, New York that's doing their thing. I'm not gonna go long, but this is what I like though. This is giving me another mindset that I have a time to spend time with AM and Izzy, and I don't care about my detractors, yo, because in real life, none of you dudes would say this to me in real life, yo.
Yeah, but like I said, like that, you know, and to the dude that was saying, yo, that was a decade ago or whatever. So what? So what? We was your bro. Like it's one thing. It's one thing to say, it's one thing to talk like that. But yo, if you a dude that never went outside, never was involved in nothing, never really mingled, never really, like I can't respect it. Like, cause you're not talking from a real place. Right. You're not talking from experience. You you just speculating. This is like the dudes that get up here and they be complaining about child support and marriage, and they never been married and never had no kid.
That's crazy.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what are we talking about? Like, you never was outside. And see, most people that's on the internet, they don't understand what I mean when I say you was outside. Because when you go outside, you live by your reputation, you live by how you move. So if you outside being a prick, you gonna have to deal with somebody sooner or later. Right. You can't just be like on the internet. You can just sit in the crib and hide and never have to see nobody in person.
Hey, Izzy, how much can I pay you?
Go ahead.
To get real personal on a I ain't gonna say his name though, but how much can I get real disrespectful? I feel like getting real disrespectful on another, you know what I mean? How much can you be bought? How much can you be bought? But I ain't gonna say no names though.
I can't be bought at all. I would. You can send me
viral. Viral. Can you be viral?
I can't be brought. But like, I don't know. Like it ain't working. Just give me some bread and keep people named. Just don't say nothing.
I ain't gonna say the names though. I'm just gonna talk about a situation. That's all. Situation.
I don't know. Just
no, I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna do it here. I got you.
Bread anyway, okay, but send some bread anyway for interrupting.
Oh, I'm gonna do that for interrupting.
I appreciate it. Okay, I got you. Shout out to Jay Lewis. Thank you so much, Jay Lewis. Y'all be like Jay Lewis. Support the show, Sports Trade. I mean, appreciate you, Jay.
You don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
Yo, Reese, what's up, Reese from Philly? What's going on, bro? No F-bombs, bro. What's good?
Chilling, just hanging out.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Welcome to the show. Good to see you, man. Good to see you, Reese.
And for the record, I still be going outside. I just be on the internet because this is where everybody at, and this is where I make my money. But you got dudes you got dudes that was never outside. You feel me? And they not outside now.
I'll be in the house as much as possible.
Up here talking about some, y'all some squares. Like what? You don't even know
where y'all coming from, but this outside talk that y'all talking about, you gotta be careful with it, man, because outside can land you inside.
I'll be in the house. I don't know what y'all talking about. I'll be in the house chilling, relaxing. I've earned the right to be in the house chilling and relaxing. That's what I'll be doing.
That's my experience. Outside can land you inside the box.
Yeah,
it's fun.
I still go outside from time to time. Like I don't go. I don't be outside as much as I used to, but I still go outside and shit from occasionally.
Hey young. Imagine you outside, right? And my guy is still producing new music, and he challenging Rochester dudes and Buffalo dudes to produce music. Like, these dudes is going crazy right now. My dude, I remember one time, right? And I'm gonna put Izzy on the spot, right? And I called you the drippy guy, and he don't even know what I came from. When y'all was going, I'm the one who said that for the first time. I was like, AM is the drippy guy. Like, that just came in my mind. I'm like, let me just, because the polos, you get in the hats. I'm like, man, that's the drip. Even, fam, I put my man on with Gully TV, right? I'm not about to tell y'all the situation with inside of the situation, right? I done put my man on with him when he was going back with another local rapper because they was having competition. But inside that, I was like, nah, homie, my man gonna win that battle because I know Gully TV. You feel me? Because I gave him a name. You know what I'm saying? Which was the dribble god because he got a tattoo on his bald head. Whatever. It is what it is with me, bro. Because I do. Yeah, son. Because I know somebody in your chat was like, go to Gully TV. Maybe you could get an interview. Whatever. See, I be in the clouds because I'm banned. I'm banned from your chat, but I still be in the cloud. I watch all your content, how you changed it up, how you had to watch these
Can you
niggas.
unban him because he like yo?
I didn't.
No, yo, but I still skywalk my boy.
Hold on,
That's
Kills.
my guy.
I got you, Kills. Hold on, real quick. I got you. Let me advocate for you. Angry Man said he didn't know you was banned. He gonna work on that right now for you, so you can get out.
I go win though. I go yo. Pause. No Diddy. No Diddy. No Diddy.
Yo, Diddy. Like type something in the chat, Kills.
Hey, what's up? Yo, what's up, man?
You've heard a lot of street dudes say that real G's didn't take pictures and all of that, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's a lie.
Okay.
It's a lie in every city too, and everybody who says it is lying. Okay. They all took pictures and flashed with money and jewelry and all that.
Mm-hmm.
There were a very, very, very small group of people who did not take pictures.
Mm-hmm.
I'm one of them. There ain't no pictures of me in the late 80s and early 90s on my whips and none of that. But if there were, y'all swagged out to perfection right now. But you literally, both of y'all look like a 1991 Reese live. That's a fact.
Shout out to 91
beard, fitted. It used to be me.
Shout out to 1991 Reese.
But you niggas took it.
That's a picture, Reese.
Y'all can have it.
We didn't know you in 1991.
I had to look. I had to shave the beard and everything. It all had to go. I can't be a Philly nigga no more. Y'all won't allow it.
Okay. Hey, shout out to Justice. Just said I'm cosplaying conscious community playing African today. Shout out to you, man. Appreciate you. Support the show. Hey, Easy One said I bartended on Glenwood. I was definitely outside. Shout out to that. We didn't really party on Glenwood Avenue until a lot later with High Five. But hey, shout out to you and shout out to that.
I can tell you what your uncles had in 91.
I didn't have. Well, my uncle was dead in 91.
That's sad.
He died in 91. He didn't have shit on.
Your OGs in your neighborhood right there in BK, I can tell you exactly
what they have on.
Probably a puff jacket, some Gore-Texes, some black fatigues or something.
That's in the that's 2000. That's like late 90s, 2000, mid 90s. I'm telling you, they had Timbo boots, they had Timberlands. They had Timberlands. They had flight jackets. The Army flight jackets. They had. You know what I'm saying? The Brooklyn Bad Boys hat. Shout out to the Brooklyn man. Shout out to the Brooklyn Bad Boys hats, man. Do y'all remember those? Do y'all remember those Brooklyn Bad Boys hats?
Still bombers lingering around. There was still some bombers lingering around.
They dish you. You got a triple fat goose. No man, you can't wear no
Carhartts. They were still hanging.
Carhartts came out. That's when Carhartts came out.
That's when they were dying, kind of.
Nah, when Carhartts came out in the early 90s.
They was dying over here, though.
Oh, that's what we was. Well, Carhartts, they didn't pick that up until like 90.
Carhartts and Tim's was like an 85, 86 thing over here.
Cool. They still was doing that. They had that in New York first. Don't try. Philly ain't never started nothing. We started and y'all took it. Shout out to Philly though. I don't want to get into a Philly battle because I love Philly, man. I love people.
It's all good.
Philly a lot.
New York started the hip hop.
Hold on. The Eagles is my favorite team, so I don't want to. And then the Steelers is my second favorite team, so I don't want to diss Pennsylvania. I love PA, man. Shout out to PA.
Nobody's gonna deny that New York swagged out America, dog, in the hip hop era. Anybody would deny that.
That's cool.
But what happened was, things got a little extra, so we had to simmer shit down. We had to throw everybody up in $1,000 shirts, $1,000 shades, that type of thing. Coogee sweat. We had to mellow things out to make everybody look thorough because everybody was looking crazy.
Hold on, time out. Hold on. That's how rumors get started, Reese. I just said, hold on.
Don't throw that kitten in heels in my.
Hold on, real quick.
Reese, I ain't trying to hear that.
Hold on, Reese. Hold on. Time out, Reese. This is how rumors get started. I'm not a hater. I love Philly. I just told you that. I love Philly. I love Philly music. I love people from Philly. I love the Eagles. That's my team. But we ain't gonna try to do this New York Philly thing. I don't want to do that because that's gonna hurt my heart too much. I don't.
That's a fact. Same here.
I like.
But let me change the tone of it. Hey yo, Reese, chill. You all right? Right? I'm gonna work hard at this, right? My sandbox brother. Hold on, Reese. because I know AM got limited time. I know AM got limited time, and I'm gonna work hard at this, right? Fam, you're gonna be on Gully TV, fam. Cause I know my sandbox brother, Etho. That's my sandbox brother, and I'm gonna work hard as hell for Gully TV to give you an interview, brother. I be in the clouds, brother. I be hearing certain things. I be doing certain things. I'm in the clouds. People don't know who I know, but I'm gonna work hard, and you know, I'm gonna the Gully TV.
Hold on, Kills, because. And Angry Man, you gonna be all right. F them cowgirls, man. We don't rock with no cowgirls around here. F them cowgirls. We ain't no cowgirls. Double thumbs down.
If you don't watch your mouth,
F them cowgirls, man.
Don't watch your mouth.
Them cowgirls, man.
You disrespectful ninja. You don't watch your mouth.
You know how I feel. I told you this every day, all day, twice on Sunday. Eagles all day, baby.
Yo, hey, Yum, I got, hey, Yum.
Hold on, I'm trying to flex just because them niggas recently got some championship. Like, ain't nobody trying to hear that, bro. Nobody trying to hear that, bro.
Hey, Iz, do you know in Philly you can actually be seen? You can get seen for wearing a Cowboy jersey. I'm not even kidding you.
No, I believe you. I wouldn't wear a cowgirl's jersey to use the toilet.
Bro, first of all, look. Ain't nobody trying to hear that BS. I said it before, and I'm gonna say it again. I'm glad the Philadelphia Eagles had finally got a Super Bowl championship because y'all had wanted a champion so bad, y'all had a fake one before that.
We had one in 2018 too. Don't do that. Shout out to Cynical.
Y'all had a fake champion for mad long, Rocky Balboa, before y'all got a real championship. Hey. So like, let's stop. Don't do that.
Hey, and more love. I don't like no cowgirls. I'm sorry. I don't like no cowgirls.
You said what?
No, he talking about the Rocky statue. I don't know what.
Wait. What'd you say, Reese?
Joe Frazier beat up Ali.
Let's don't do that either.
I don't remember that, bro.
Let's don't do that either. Let's don't do that either.
All that.
Rest in peace to Muhammad Ali. Let's don't do that either. We ain't gonna do that.
I don't recall that shit, bro. I'll give it to y'all. Y'all had a lot of boxes that came out of Philly.
Yeah, Bernard Hopkins.
Yeah, you can't even win it. You can't even win a belt without using the Philly shell, dog. Look at all the greatest champions ever.
Hey, look, I'll give y'all Philly shell. That is one of the most flawless boxing styles I've ever seen. Like, I give y'all that.
Science, dog, and it's easy.
But I have one serious question that I've always wondered about Philly niggas, right? Being East Coast dudes, why do y'all pronounce your R's the way West Coast dudes do?
I don't know. It's Baltimore do it too.
Yeah, it's always been weird to me. Like like I'll be like, why they be pronouncing they joint? Like that's why it's funny because I felt like Corrupt kind of fit right in LA. Like with
one thing about
I never knew he was from Philly though. I never knew he was from Philly. Yo, my bad.
Over here though is once you come over here, you're never the same again. Biggie showed you that. Hove showed you that. Lil Wayne.
Nah, let's don't do that. I've been all through Philly, so let's don't do that. Shout out to my cousin that went to Temple University. Shout out to my little cousin.
Dog. You're not going home the same.
I've been all through Philly. Shout out to that. I've been all through Baltimore. I've been all through Philly. I've been everywhere, man. Don't do that.
Visiting is one thing, man.
Yeah,
I got a homeboy that's doing. I don't know where they got him at, but he got hemmed up. He was running back and forth between Philly and Delaware and shit. He messed around.
Delaware.
He got hemmed up, so I think he's doing time up there. I don't know.
It's close. Delaware and Philly, depending on what part of Delaware and Philly is mad close. Shout out to Delaware. Shout out to
I didn't know that.
Yeah, real close. Yeah. Shout out to that.
All of that is right there together. Like cats don't be realizing like all of that.
Jersey,
Block party was a half hour from here.
Who?
The FDMG block party was a half hour from here.
Oh yeah. I believe that. When did they do that? That's recently.
A couple years ago, they had two of them.
Oh, okay.
I went to that joint.
And it still didn't help the school out? What the How they have a block party? They still didn't open up the school, man. What the freak, man?
There are two of them.
See, See, me, my thinking is this, right? There's a black mafia member who did 45 years. It's on TikTok, because you the king at TikTok, right? And all of that, right? There's a black mafia member who did 45 years, who just got released from prison, right? And then when he got released from prison, do you know what he did, brother? He kissed the ground. After he got released, like out of the gates, he kissed the ground, and he was part of Temple 12, like Ron Harvey. These brothers don't know about Ron Harvey. Temple 12 behind the scenes. I'm not talking to you, brother. Did I interrupt you, brother? No. Y'all talking about 50 shells. I don't know how to do a 50 shell, but I'll eat a shell, nigga. I will eat a shell in a restaurant, but I will never go to Temple 12 and never pay nobody behind the scenes in the shell and not trying to be in a cell.
All right, brother.
You goofy nigga.
All right, brother.
You a goofy nigga named Red Dragon because I emailed your punk ass and you don't pick up the phone.
Wait. Hold on. Hold on. All right. I don't know what's happening. I apologize, please. I don't even know what's happening.
This bitch nigga will never rumble me.
Ever. I don't know what's happening. Why?
Nigga, you don't want no smoke with God.
Hold on.
I can't stand your monkey.
Okay. You take it. Hold on. You taking beef from somewhere else and bringing it over here. I don't know what's going on.
Nah, yo, this is a person in between us. Ain't nothing. It's like it ain't no worlds.
I don't know. No.
This skinny arms, dude.
Right now,
you got skinny arms.
Right now,
anywhere. You got skinny arms.
Okay, man. I need money.
I need money. Hey, yo, you always give me your number, but when I call it, you don't do nothing.
He put his number left. All right, well, come on, man.
He always do that. Do that.
Well, come on, man. What's
like a chick, like a female.
Nah. Hey, yo, Fighter. I don't know if you ain't got the link, Fighter. If you ain't got the link, hold on. Kills. Hold on, real quick. Yo, Fighter. If you don't got the link, it's 5 hours. Yo, AM, you dipped out.
Fighter ain't spending no money. He ain't got no money.
Hold on, Kills.
I got
$100 to talk to me. You gotta give me $100.
Kills, hold on, brother.
I got a no shenanigan rule now. So
yes, I mean I feel you, bro. Kills, come on, hold on, AM, real quick, because I honestly
broke.
Hold on, yo, come on, Kills. Hold on, real quick, Kills. I'm gonna drop you down. Go ahead, AM. You back? I dropped Kills down for a second. Hold on, Kills. Beloved, you doing? Shout out to Reese.
I don't know what that's about. Like,
I don't. Yeah, come on for a second. Give it. Yeah, come on, man. We live in no beef. I really was gonna shut it down at 5 hours. If I just told him I'll drop the link. Listen, I do not feel like Kills. I need you to relax.
Bro, you gotta spend $15, Fighter.
Hold on. Kills. Why are you not listening? I need you to listen.
The last time I saw Fighter doing a show, he was talking real greasy. And I couldn't do nothing but laugh because I'm like, bro, I ain't never had no issues with you. What the hell is
he's the clout chasing Dominican. Clout chasing Dominican. That's what he's trying to do. He be trying to, like, one time I went back and forth with him just for the fun, but after that I was like, I'm not messing with Fighter. I'm gonna let him do. I'm gonna go back.
He wasn't talking specifically about me, like he was talking about you. And of course, because he was talking about you, he had to throw
add you.
Man.
Of course.
And it's like, I'm like, bro, we never had no issue. What is you doing right now? Like,
okay, let me see. Hey, someone dropped you down, Kills. Hold on, real quick. Let me see. Let me just show you. Someone dropped Kills down. That's why I dropped Kills. So hold on, real quick, Kills. They said
he from the Bronx.
He's from the Bronx.
That's why. That's
nah. Fighter from. He claimed he from Harlem, but he from the Bronx, man. You know, all the Mexicans be from the Bronx. So, shout out to this Kills. They paid $20 to drop you down just for the record for 15 minutes. You got to.
No, I gotta defend myself.
You want me to let Fighter up, man? I don't know.
I don't care.
I
I'm
don't
not
know.
like I don't care because I'm not like I'm.
If you get too wild, Fighter, I'm gonna drop you down. Just let you know. Kills got dropped. Someone paid to drop Kills. So
it ain't gonna be no issue because I'm not gonna argue with Fighter. Like,
hey, Fighter, the link is pinned to the top of the chat, bro. The link is pinned to the top of the chat. What's wrong with your phone? The link is pinned to the top. Everybody hit the like button too, man. I don't feel like arguing today. Like, I don't know why. I just don't feel like arguing today. I don't feel like hearing it.
Like arguing no more.
Yeah, listen, look.
Tell me what you fussing for. What you fussing for? Tell me what you fussing for. Lord, here we go. What you fussing for? Tell me what you fussing for. I don't wanna know. What you fussing for? Tell me what you fussing for. In the morning, I don't wanna argue. What you fussing for? Tell me what you fussing for. I don't know.
Cause I'm not like nowadays. I'm on some 50 type shit. Soon as somebody say something crazy about me, I'm gonna just post a meme and I'm gonna say, "What's wrong with these dudes? The standard is a standard. Buy the book today." Like I'm gonna do that. Like I don't care like no more. I just want to get some paper. I don't care. I'm not arguing with niggas.
All right, Kills paid 20 to come back. Shout out to my man Kills. Please keep it copacetic, man. Please keep it copacetic. Thank you for the 20. Thank you for the 20 from the person that paid. I appreciate y'all. Because of Kills and the other person that paid, we only need 10 people, at least $5 to reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today.
I know.
Why do you come up here and start talking, bro, without being on mute, beloved? And thank you very much, Kills. Yo, the link is pinned to the top of the chat, bro. Everybody else hit it. Kills, go ahead. Kills, thank you very much, though, bro. You're welcome to come back. You paid to come back. Okay, Fighter. Wave of the backs. I know it's you, Fighter. All right. Don't be starting no trouble, Fighter. I'm telling you, I'm gonna drop.
Here we go. I spent like 40, nigga. Do you get the money? Do you get the money, Ash? The money?
I got the money. Kills, I didn't get
bro, match up, Fighter, you bitch. Match up, man up. You bitch.
Kills. He just got up there. Come on, bro. Please, Kills. Come on, bro. Yo, why is $40? I appreciate
it. I will clap. Yo, that nigga don't know about my crew, my real crew. That nigga won't come to Rochester.
Wait. This is not Kills.
Bro, that's like 8 hours away.
Nigga. Kills, time out. I appreciate the 40, but come on.
But I'ma chill, bro. I'ma chill with this sucker. I'ma chill with a sucker ducker. Nigga, you don't got no pops in my hood, nigga.
This is not that channel, Kills. This is not that show.
Hey, yo, son, I will smack this nigga.
Come on, Kills. We trying to be on some
in real life. He ain't built. He don't got no crew.
Yo.
Ooh, nigga, he don't know.
Kills, why?
In real life, I will smack this nigga. I will smack this nigga. He a ducker.
You know who his crew is?
You don't want. Why you put your videos on private, you bitch?
Come on, Iz.
You bitch. And I will tell you that in real life. You don't know Etho. You don't know 38 Special, nigga. Playing your funky ass up here in Rochester, and I will bust you, nigga. On grandmamas in them, on grandmama's cooking. I will dust you, little boy.
What's happening?
Spend more money.
Okay, they spent more money. They hold on real quick. They said drop Kills. I just want to show you this is legitimate. They said drop Kills. Damn. They said drop Kills. Damn. Please, Father, don't look.
I'm not.
They said drop Kills. Damn, and they just sent it. Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
So Izzy, you know how far Kills lives from me. Let's like drop.
I don't care. It's far. I know it's far.
That's like he's in Canada.
Okay, cool. Okay, I got you. Can we stick to the subject, please, y'all?
Anyways, all right. So, wow, this guy, man, why so violent? You know, it's the holidays. You know, we chilling. You know, with the family. You know what I mean? We sipping eggnog with rum in it. Like, come on.
I need some eggnog. I need to go get me some eggnog. Bro, I didn't say that to myself, Reese. I did. That's against my business model. That don't even make sense.
Izzy, even if you did, I'm not mad.
No, go ahead. What's up?
Eggnog. You supposed to be drinking coquito.
Coquito. Yeah, well, I have to say in English. You know what I'm
Word.
saying? Eggnog. Of
Yeah, I
course,
want some
coquito.
eggnog. I gotta get some. And look, Smitty got the eggnog, the
The
Yuletide
eggnog.
nog.
Know
Shout out
what
to
I
I
mean?
I didn't get no eggnog this year. I gotta get some though.
Yeah. It's crazy. Yo, my mom sold me a bottle of egg, coquito. Ain't that crazy, bro? She sold me the bottle, bro. Like,
So,
Mom, just give me the bottle. Like, well, you gotta sell it to me. That's crazy, bro. Okay.
dang, she
Uh
had to the store to get it.
she gotta make money. I ain't mad at her. Angry Man, what are you talking about? That I was going at you when I was,
Yeah, you did a stream. It wasn't
uh,
recent. It was a while back.
is he with the blicky?
No, yeah, I think that's what it was. You was talking about Izzy, and then you kind of threw me in there for good measure.
Ah,
I'm like, what I do to this
man,
nigga?
That shows the Dominican. He gotta do what he gotta do. I'm not
I
mad.
I have no problem with you, Angry Man, or Izzy. I don't even have any problem with Izzy for real. We would just be clowning. I have no issue
Word.
with you. Yeah, we
Yeah,
just be clowning.
listen, he did a whole stream about me the other day. I just ignored it like I didn't even see it.
Wait. Now, but you were a hot topic.
I
You
see
were,
that for like 5 minutes. I'll just let y'all die out. Shout out
yeah,
to Kills. Kills is fresh. And Kills, fresh man. It's you gotta pay 20 to come back though, fresh man. I see you. Kills got showing that he got the fresh jumper behind the scenes. Shout out to Kills in this fresh jumper. But listen, bro, we not doing that. Come
yeah.
on, man.
I'm not with the war. With the violence. I'm
Yeah,
older
no,
now.
yeah,
You know how old I am? I'm an old man, bro.
31.
Yeah, man. I'm around there, man. It's over. No more fighting.
Yeah, of course. Chat so random. Say, I remember when Father said,
Yeah, you did pull like that fight though. I got that DVD still in the plastic.
You're never
Shout-
too old to hand out some justice, dog.
What's up, Jay, man? What's going on? What's up, Tato Mills? What's going on, man? What's the deal? Chat so random said, if you mention a hood past 40, it should be talking about a swoop or a big block.
Yeah, I mean, you fellas should address that, right? Because why is Kills almost 50 and he's doing that?
Nope. That's something
But
you gotta take. Hold on, Fighter. That's something that you have to take up with Kills on your
Oh,
channel.
okay, I apologize. All right, Izzy.
Or on his channel. Or on
Right.
his channel.
All right, Izzy. All right, should we speak about this, right? If you if you pass 30, you shouldn't really be bragging about the streets. That's not even cool anymore, for real. That's a young guy's game, If you're past 30, you shouldn't be promoting the streets. It's not cool anymore. Because we know that we know where that ends you up, in a cemetery
Or in
or prison. In
Yeah.
prison. So it's not
Nobody
That's
listen.
That's
Right.
factual. And I don't want to be at any one of those places anytime soon. So
right, exactly.
But that's just me, you know what I'm saying? And I listen, a lot of people have youthful exuberance. So shout out to them. I'm not mad at anybody that has youthful exuberance. But I just don't want this to be that channel. You know what I'm saying? I just don't.
And I want to ask a question too, because earlier they were talking about, oh, you guys don't be outside. When you say outside, what you mean? Like getting the mail, cutting the lawn, going to the supermarket? I mean, you have to go outside. So what do you mean people don't go outside? What does that mean?
I ain't gonna try to find any funny way to get in. Go ahead.
I gotta understand what you were
understand.
talking about.
It's
We all have to go outside.
Hold on, Fighter. Let him answer you.
All right,
You
my bad.
already know, bro. It's the expression of the dudes. The dudes that never came. They always stayed in the house. So like
Right.
they never was outside mingling. They never was, you know what I'm saying? They was just inside. You feel me? And
Okay.
and it's like a lot of dudes that's their whole existence. The dudes that be on here on the internet. There's more dudes on the internet that was what I call a shut-in, that's just in the crib and not really, they come outside to do regular stuff, but they not outside hanging out with no other dudes. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas like that. And they be up here talking crazy. And it's like, okay, I know why you talking crazy, because you not really the type of person that was out around other dudes where if you get to talking too crazy, somebody gonna punch you in the mouth
or smack in your mouth.
Yeah,
Right.
like
or worse.
yeah, that type of thing. You know what I'm saying? So dudes, because they don't have that experience, they don't know how to regulate their behavior. So they be mad disrespectful for no reason.
But now, but the thing that confuses me, right? We're all 95% of the people here that 30 and up, right?
Mm-hmm.
So how is that even a diss, right? Because even the guy who's the top street dude in the world, he still has a certain level of respect for a police officer. He still understands a person who never went to prison. So that's why I feel like it gets goofy when we want to romanticize.
It's not. But see, it's not romanticizing, because when I say outside, like everybody that was outside wasn't a drug dealer, and everybody that was outside wasn't a gangbanger or somebody that was doing wild shit. Like, it means that you're not socially adept. You don't know how to socialize with people. You know?
Gotcha. Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay, right. You were like a crab. Was that a hermit crab?
Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Please, let's with the you know what I'm saying? Please, with the slurs. Now that you know those that know we ain't
yeah, I know the big red. I know, but I'm speaking about just like a hermit crab. That's in the shell.
Just say a hermit. All you got to say is a hermit, brother. A hermit.
Okay, all right. A big red. I see you got the red fitted.
Come on, man. Don't do that, man.
I got the red fitted too. But
don't do that, man.
I got the red fitted too.
Don't do that, bro. Don't do that.
Yeah, but like, it's just about being social. Like, dudes, it's a lot of dudes online. You can tell they did not socialize outside of the internet. So they reckless. They mouth is reckless. You know what I'm saying? Like, they be talking crazy, and you be looking at them like, bro, why are you even doing all of that? For what?
For fun and clout. That's all it is.
Yeah, so I think some people they're stuck in their second childhood, or third childhood.
Well, I mean, because I see that's the other thing I disagree with, right? I don't think that people are stuck, because I don't just associate foolish behavior with childishness.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Because like you could be a kid and not an asshole. You feel me? But you got
yeah, that's true. That's true.
You got dudes that's grown, they just assholes. Like, it's not because they childish, they just assholes. You feel me?
Well, AM, you know something real quick? I can't believe I'm saying this. I kind of agree with Fighter in a sense. I think I know where he's going, because I've said it myself. Like, this space really does feel like the reenactment of high school that folks, whoever they wanted to be back then, they can play that shit out here. Yeah, just like even in prison. Everybody's the biggest drug dealer dude. Everybody got all the women, but you don't get no phone calls, no commissaries, no visits. Stop it, right? Yeah. So I'm just saying, like, I do see kind of what he said. It does feel like folks is like, I wasn't that nigga then, but you know what? I can be that nigga here. I digress. My mic is muted.
But they can't. That's the point. Like, they can't. Like, look, if you was the type of dude, right? And I'm not trying to say that in high school I was the most popular dude and all that. I'm not trying to say that. But if you was the type of dude that was a regular guy, you know what I'm saying? Like, you was a regular guy. Like, you had your homies that you hung out with. You was in school in between class, you kicked it in class, you at the table, you joking and all of that stuff. You wasn't one of them dudes that was super quiet and to yourself and not an antisocial, and you didn't talk to nobody and all of that. Like, you can't come to the internet and then try to be the life of the party, because everybody that was really like that are gonna know immediately you weren't that dude. You weren't that dude.
I agree. AM, but watch this though, bruh. The thing about it is, have you ever seen like that kid who can dance like I don't know what in their room, and you catch him, but then when you say, "You ain't little Rick, do your dance for the family," they just stand there all shy.
Yeah.
I kind of get, it's kind of like that same thing. So like, nah, you do got people that behind closed doors, bro, they be doing some of the biggest role playing acting in their house, in the mirror, all kinds of tough guys and mafia this and all of that. But then, in real life, huh?
How do you even know that?
Oh no, bro, no. I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah, no. Honestly, I can tell you where, bro. Honestly, from like therapy sessions and hearing other people's stories, bro. Like, I've been in places where I've heard other people's stories and what they say, and I'm just going by. I'm 43, bro. I've lived long enough. I've interacted with people enough. It's just from hearing stories.
Hey, shout out to Miss Jill 1991. She said, y'all up here trying to explain how Gen X men got down to a youngin'. Good luck with that. Shout out to you, Miss Jill 1991.
But anyway, to land it briefly, I'm not trying to get too sidetracked. I don't want to talk too long in this, bro. I'm just simply saying that I do recognize the aspect of the Arrested Development and how some people feel as if like they really need they get back or some kind of like I need to finally prove myself. That's some real stuff, bro. And some people never get over having that sense of proving themselves. That's all, bro.
Yeah, that's like recently, like I was in the mall, like Christmas shopping, and this one store I had to stand in line because it was mad people there, right? And so I seen this one youngin was standing in front of me, right? He had to be like, I say probably like 19, 20, something like that, right? And as he's standing there, a dude that he know recognized him. I guess he knew him from school or something or whatever, right? And he walked up to him. He's like, yo, what's going on? Such and such. And he's like, yo, what's good? And bro, their interaction was the most awkward shit I ever seen in my life, bro. And I was like,
how was this so awkward?
It was like, I can't describe it, but it was just, you could tell
they didn't really know how to communicate like that.
You could tell they wasn't comfortable.
Right.
It wasn't comfortable, right? You know what I'm saying? And I was like, I ain't gonna lie, as much shit as I be talking about the young cats, I was shocked. And the reason why is because it wasn't happening on the internet, it was happening in real life. And so I'm looking like, wow, they really don't know how to socialize with each other. And I know what it is. It's because most of the time they in the crib. They not really. And when I say like fighting, when I say outside as a Gen Xer, I'm talking about. I mean that when I woke up, if it was raining outside, I was pissed because I couldn't go outside.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So like we go out.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Play basketball, ride bikes, hang out with each other. We might go in for a little while and play the video game, but we in the same room playing the video game. I'm not in my crib with a headset on and you in your crib with a headset.
Right. Yeah. Remember when it's like 5 of us in the room we playing, and then whoever lose, he gotta wait 3 turns.
Yeah. So that's what I mean when I'm like, when I say outside, I mean social skills. Like
got you. Yeah, but would you argue that most people are like that? Would you say like social skills is a skill? It's in the word itself.
Yeah, but we was conditioned and socialized to have to, you know what I'm saying? Because like one of the big tropes was the school dance where people be on side. So our generation, they did a lot to break that up. I ain't gonna lie, they did a lot to break that up. I seen it from the time I was in high school to the time I was a young man, and like society did a lot to break that up and to make people interact with each other. We used to do challenges to talk to girls and all types of stuff. So we forced each other not to be antisocial.
Yeah. So now the kid, like when you was in school, there was always the one kid that was quiet, and a lot of times you would have to, like, if it was a new kid or something, you'd have to be like, hey man, come over here and sit down, or you try to bring him in or whatever. But there was always the one kid that didn't want to talk to nobody. He was kind of shy, afraid to talk to people and stuff. But see, nowadays, that's the common thing. That's become more normal than the way the rest of us was. You feel what I'm saying? But then what happens is, a person, see, the problem is if you was one of them kids, right, that wasn't really social in school or in your neighborhood or any of that, right, and then you get on the internet and now you want to come out of your shell. The problem is you're coming out of your shell and you're talking to people and you're interacting with people, but your interaction is artificial because it wasn't something that you it wasn't something that you did in a real environment. You feel what I'm saying?
So it doesn't come off as authentic. It doesn't. I can't recognize what you're coming from. Yeah, right. I got you.
Yeah. So it's like it. You know, it's like now you want to come out of your shell, and that's cool. It's cool to come out of your shell, but the problem is because of where you came out of your shell at. You came out of your shell in a place where there's no consequences for foul behavior.
Yeah. Hey, shout out to Miss Jill in 1991. When I graduated from high school in 1991, we were much different. It was fun to kick it with guys, and no doubt, and that's what I was trying to get back to when I first came to the internet, because I remember that. What's up, Book of RLM? How you doing, my
sister?
Good to see
happy
you.
Happy Friday, everyone. Happy holidays.
Got that blonde percolating. You know
yeah, went a little more blonde. What do you think?
And look, I like the plain Jane with no makeup. I like that's dope. That when you don't got the makeup, you showing them the features is featuring. I see you.
I mean, I have makeup on. That's still makeup.
Yeah, but but it's still not. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's toned down. Yeah.
I appreciate it.
I like it. I like
it. The chat is brutal, I will say. So thanks for the chat for calling out all my imperfections, because that's how I know what I need to fix.
You know you're doing the thing.
Thank
you.
you.
Go ahead, Smitty. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
But that, my bad. Like that's like that, and that problem, it shows itself in the interaction with women too, because with us, you had to, bro. If you was at like Izzy said, if you was at a dance, right, and you wanted to ask, like, the way it starts is the guys, you know, when they first do the dances, the guys is on one side, the girls is on one side, right? You got to walk across that dance floor to ask a girl to dance with you. Now, if you lucky, she say yes, and then you can go dance on the dance floor. But if she said no, you got to do the walk of shame back.
Shame back.
And that, bro, that built character, because it teaches you how to, you know, accept rejection. And it's like, okay, cool. She didn't want to dance, but I'll ask somebody else. And then sooner or later you ask somebody else and they say yes, and then that builds your confidence or whatever. And then we used to do that on the thing where we be out and about. You'd be like, yo, I'm gonna get Shorty's number. You know what I'm saying? Like,
at the mall. We used to do that game at the mall.
What my man Gil say on house parties, like, I'm
about to get those digits. I'm about to get those digits. Yes.
But they don't
he didn't get those digits, though. He didn't get those digits.
It was a numbers game, though, right?
Yeah, it's always a numbers game. Yes, it was a numbers game. I had pretty good odds, but it was a numbers game. Hey, shout out to B Love. She says she looks way better natural. We're gonna take that as a compliment. SD says somebody about to pop up. Watch this. Who about to pop up? SD. Who is about to pop up? I don't know.
I try not to bring trash with me.
Oh Lord.
And look,
who's stalking you these days?
I hope no one. Really.
Okay. Cool.
And look, when the first time that I kicked it with Izzy, right? So Izzy was going on a date with this chick, and she had a friend, and he was like, "Yo," and trust is, I recognized that you, because we had never kicked it like that. I recognized you was taking a chance, because you know how it is. Like if you going out with a chick and you got a dude, you got a dude that's your homie or you getting cool with. You don't want somebody to come with you that's gonna mess up things or embarrass you or anything like that. So, you know, back then it was just different because being social had real stakes to it. It wasn't, because if you did something, you could do something goofy in school and end up with a reputation.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like, like for instance. There was one dude I knew. He was an all right dude. He just would do too much, right? And so when he was like, I didn't know him when he was younger because I met him in high school, and everybody used to call him Duke, right? And that wasn't his name. I was like, yo, why they call you Duke? And he never wanted to tell me. And so one day we in the lunchroom, and he get into it with somebody, and they started going in on him. They started saying Dookie stick.
Dang.
And I was like, bro, why they be calling you that? apparently in middle school or something, he sharded.
Dang.
And
Right.
so that shit carried that carried all the way into high school.
Damn.
That's still calling him. You know what I'm saying? So, like,
Did she say Dito?
I said Dito.
She Latina.
She's
I'm a New York Cuban Rican, baby.
New York Cuba Rican is
That's
great. Oh, you from the LES?
That's I jumped onto the New York memory lane. I had to.
Got you. So, like, do you have any embarrassing situations like that, RLM?
Oh, a lady never talks, sir.
Oh, okay.
But y'all remember you remember fighting like hell to protect your reputation, like, bro.
I don't know. I didn't really care. I'll be honest. My joint was kind of like I wanted to be a legend, but I just kind of did it on the low. So I think it worked for me pretty well. I had a pretty good reputation as a with the ladies.
Yeah, I didn't want to. Like if I was hanging around dudes and they started doing some goofy shit, I'd be like, nah, bro.
Yeah, I hung pretty much by myself. Most of my friends were out of school anyway. Most of my friends were already out of school. So that kind of gave me a lure. You know what I'm saying? I didn't really hang out with too many guys from my school, people from my school until I got a senior. Okay. When I got senior years, when I started kind of hanging out with people like, you know what I'm saying, from my school. But
were you guys going down clubs earlier? Did I hear
yeah.
All right, Angry Man, because I've never had the honor of being on panel with you, maybe once. So shout out to you.
Yo, tell me if you remember the
hold on real quick.
Tell me if you guys remember this lineup. So China Club on Monday, Copacabana after work on Tuesdays, Wednesdays Nels, Thursdays I think was either Club New York or Club USA.
I didn't go to the club in New York.
Yeah, I didn't club in
New York. Oh, y'all didn't do any clubs in Manhattan?
I was 15. I was 15 when I left New York. I was 15 years old when I left New York. We used to club in North Carolina heavy, but not in.
I never had the pleasure. I never had the pleasure.
You from LES?
If I would have been up there, when I was a teen, more than likely I probably would have been one of them dudes going to the tunnel.
Yeah. I was at the tunnel. Yeah, I was at Sound Factory, Palladium.
You went to Land Quarters?
Land Quarters. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Club 20 West. No, I'm from Long Island, so I used to bridge and tunnel.
Oh,
I used to bridge and tunnel it into the city. Yeah.
Word.
Yeah, but I went to FIT.
Back to the 80s.
So yeah. Well, but it stayed through the 90s and the early 2000s. Yeah.
Remember the Roseland Club?
That's an old one too.
Yeah, see, you was able to go. You was able to go to the club in New York. We was going to the club in Raleigh, complaining about the club.
Yeah, the scene in New York was undefeated. It was epic. I do not regret coming up in that time in New York because it was clean fun.
Wow, that's wild to imagine that it was clean fun in the clubs in New York. That's crazy. Like,
what?
You know what I'm saying? Because Brooklyn is a whole different animal. There used to be a lot of house parties, but I never used to like to go to house parties because someone always end up deleted. You know what I'm saying? It'd always be like, yo, this house party, someone this, someone that. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to American Tradesman. What's up? Malik Wilson, what's going on, family? How y'all doing? Hey, listen, we just need 10 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. Go ahead, Reese. You was trying to say something. She was just talking at the time when you was talking, so I wanted to make sure everyone's heard.
Talking about the Roseland Club. She said she know about it.
What's up, Gas Mask? Gas Mask is speaking to RLM. Say, well, hello, RLM.
Hi, guys. Okay. Love you, chat.
What about you Brooklyn cats? Y'all remember the record store used to be on Fulton Street?
Which one? Which record store on Fulton Street?
Main zone where all the rappers used to be at, where they had the,
You talking about Picking Avenue? You talking about Picking Avenue?
The name of that joint, man.
Yes, Picking Avenue is the Wiz. Was it the Wiz or no? It was There was the one that Rakim was in front of. Rakim performed in front of that. That's right. I know what you're talking about. That's on Picking Avenue though. You take Fulton down to Picking Avenue. Right. It's Picking Avenue.
Oh yeah, and I'm not from the Bronx either, Izzy.
I know you. all y'all are from the Bronx.
I'm not from the Bronx, Izzy.
You lying?
I have people. I have family there. and
You lying.
everything.
You
But
from the Bronx. You're not from Harlem.
I'm from across the bridge, brother.
You from the Bronx, man.
Have y'all been to the Bronx recently? It's like
Hell
day and
no.
night.
Hell no.
Like,
No.
I remember Bushwick was like Graham, Knickerbocker. You know, we used to go to the corner store, get a 25-cent candy. Like, it is like you wouldn't even recognize it. It's
Yeah, I don't.
completely gentrified.
I haven't
Like,
been to the Bronx
it's
in forever.
insane.
Harlem
Yeah.
has changed more than anything in New York.
Well,
Period.
I
Harlem
don't
was
know.
like one of the
I can't
first-
say 40 seconds. 40 Deuce is probably the thing that changed the most in New York.
Yes.
New York, period. But 40 Deuce is way different than it
In
was.
the late
know.
80s and
I
early
don't-
90s in Harlem, you could go. I mean, I'm talking about for about 2 miles up Amsterdam and Broadway. You could stop on any random corner and buy a $5 crack rock or a kilo from a random store in the corner.
Yeah.
And I'm talking about every single corner for miles and several spots in the middle of the block. Kilos everywhere.
Yeah, it was
Yo.
Everywhere.
but check this out. Before I left the city, and this is wild to think of now, they were auctioning off those brownstones, you know, those beautifully vintage brownstones in
Mhm.
Harlem for $100,000.
No
And
way.
now they over a mill.
This is
Over a
this
mill.
is when like Clinton put his office there after he like it was just like, oh, Harlem, why would he put his office in Harlem? And it's because they knew what they were going to do with it. Now you can't touch it.
So I was in, like, as far as what Reese said, I don't know about that with Harlem, because I was in certain parts of Brooklyn and this shit looked like Disneyland, bro.
Yeah, especially over there in Atlantic, pulling in Atlantic, where near the daggone Barclays Center. Yeah, that's a whole.
Downtown Brooklyn.
That used to be an armory. That used to be like an armory over there, where there was a bunch of homeless people. But yeah,
Harlem in the early 90s has never been a place like that ever in the world.
Bro, if you go to Best Buy now,
square mile than anywhere else in the world.
Like that.
Period.
Yeah.
you go to Best Buy now, you'll see these Asian or pilgrim women just jogging their little poodles. I'm like, yo, this is different now.
Brownsville too, bro. Brownsville too.
Yeah.
The weirdest thing, I went home, like I think it was back in 2015. I went home for a minute and I rolled down my block, and there was two things I had never seen on my block before: white women running with dogs and the police. And I seen both of them, and I was like, yo, this is definitely different, because TNT was going the wrong way up the block. I'm like, yo, what the? And they looking at me. I'm looking at them like, yo, nigga, what's happening? Like, what's going on?
Bro, I went to, so a couple years ago, like my daughter was in like a car accident. She had went up there and was riding and got in a car accident and shit, right? And so she up there by herself, right? And so me and the wife went up there to go make sure she was straight. And so we up there in in Jamaica, and I was watching TV, and they had like, there was this you know how they do the TV shows where they go to the different, you know, restaurants and all of that stuff. So they had this spot in Williamsburg where they have like this freaking huge donut, right? Like the shit looked good as hell, right? So I'm like, yo, I'm going over there, right? So I go over there, and you know, it's like this little spot, kind of like a little deli spot. And I go over there, and all I see running around, like, this is right around the corner from Marcy. All I see is like little hipsters. And I'm like, what? Like, I'm just looking like, bro, this is weird.
Yeah.
Like, really weird, bro. Like,
It was.
Yeah, they changed Fort Greene. Fort Greene is condominiums now. That's why.
You go to Bushwick? Yo, you been in Bushwick, bro?
That's what I was talking about. Bushwick, yeah.
Yo, Bushwick is just like now is all hipsters, you know, alphabet clubs. I'm like, damn, this
Crazy.
New York
Yeah.
is not New York anymore, bro.
LaFrac is high-end condos. LaFrac.
What?
in Queens?
What?
In
Yep.
Queens?
High-end condos too?
They
That's
basically kept the face of it, just did like some interior and like up like
Oh, that's
$2,000-$3,000 for LaFrac. Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
Left, right. Yeah, that's crazy. That's where Nori and them from. Shout out to that. But yo, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. Says Snow Bunny's Latinos forever. What the freak are you got going on, Gas Master? You okay?
I don't know why they call me a snow bunny, man. I'm not a snow bunny.
She's Cuban Rican, man. She told you she's Cuban Rican. She's a Latina. She's not a Snow Bunny. She's a Latina. She told you. She's Cuban Rican, so that means she's more Taino than anything else. But anyway, that's a whole nother story for a whole nother day.
62%, Bubby. I'll talk about it with you whenever you want.
What's up, Dow Flavor? Go ahead.
My wife is she got one set of her grandparents is Cuban,
Okay.
with the other Puerto Rican. You know what I'm saying?
So similar to the two.
Yeah.
Shout out to Teddy Perkins. What's up, Teddy P? What's going on? Where you been at, player? He said they have a lot of luxury apartment buildings in the Bronx now. South Bronx, South Bronx. I ain't been up the Bronx in a long time. Shout out to my peoples from Gun Hill Road and my peoples from Fordham. Salute to all my peoples in the Bronx, man.
They I mean, started gentrifying it. They just started gentrifying the South Bronx. The old school like brownstone. So go ahead, Bobby, because you're from there. Go ahead.
Oh, you know, no, I was just gonna say I'm not from the Bronx. Yo, nah, but people they shit on the Bronx a lot. They shit on the Bronx a lot. But like if you go to like the Riverdale, that's a nice area. If you go, it's always been a nice area. Now, if you go to past like around Gun Hill, you know, you get into Westchester. Yeah. There, you have people that lives in home. They live in homes. They always lived in homes. You know, so I think when people think of New York, all they think is big, gritty buildings. That's not all of it, but it's most of it. So you know, I just want
Forest Hills. They've got multi-million-dollar mansions back there in the Bronx, East. You know, like you said, Riverdale, Eastchester, Westchester, up there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, New York is.
I haven't been. I'm y'all making me homesick. I haven't been to New York since 2015. I ain't gonna lie. I haven't been to New York since 2015. Yeah, it's been a minute. Because then I was supposed to be going to chill my cousin, and then the vid hit, and then I ain't thought about it after that.
Yeah, because you know what? Right around the time that happened, the pandemic happened, I had planned to go a bunch of places and wasn't able to. And then when it was over, that's when you saw me that year. I was just going everywhere. Like, like I'm gonna try to go where I can go before they try to do this goofiness again. You feel me?
Now, I wish I would have went and seen the Jay-Z joint in the library. That had to have been cool.
Is that still open or not?
I don't think so.
That was like a year and a half ago, was it? It was a while ago.
Yeah, it was fly.
I'll fly about so fast.
It was fly though. Like it was cool. You know,
Teddy P you moved from New York 2 months ago. Shout out to that, man. I hope you getting the taste of some trees. Tastes good. The trees taste good, and some grass. You know what I'm saying? Some fresh air. Even though the air in the South is not that fresh lately. I don't know what's going on. Been a lot of fog going on. There's a lot of stuff going on.
Too much.
Yo, let me ask y'all this: Is it real about all this big fog in California and LA? Anybody out that way? Is it real? Is it real? All this big fog in LA that they're talking about? Is that a real thing?
Is what real?
Like there's like big fog in LA right now. Yeah, that's like kind of smoldering the city.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't doubt it is. That happened over here twice already in the East Coast.
Word?
Yeah, it happened once when it was a forest fire in Canada, and then it happened for no reason at all.
Oh yeah, I remember that when it was like it was orange.
Yeah,
and
like
smoggy.
Right, that's right.
That was a couple years ago. I remember that.
Last year.
Dang.
Last year. He's right.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah. Even when the sun was out in the middle of the day, it'll be like not. Yeah, that's crazy.
Last year was crazy, fam. We forgot that fast that it was drones and spaceships and orbs all over the world.
Oh Lord, Lord, come on, man, come on.
That was Reese, not Fighter.
I know Reese. I know. Come on, Reese.
Conspiracy people. This is on 5 o'clock.
I know this. There gotta be another show for that, man. I don't know, man. I'm not ready, huh?
Millions.
I'm not ready because you know what I'm saying. It's like, yo, but that's the crazy thing about the way of the world now. You don't know what's real and what's fake. That's what you gotta really like cross-reference. We don't know what's real and what's not real, man. CGI and daggone AI and all the eyes is just wild out here.
Well,
you know
people over here in New Jersey know that it's not conspiracy theory because everybody saw them.
Right.
Everyone.
I don't know if I'm ready for that conversation today. I'm too hungry to have that conversation right now.
You want to stay in Disney World a little bit
for
longer.
right now. Yeah,
I'm
I'm too hungry because it's wild though. Like First of all, just the fact that we're in 2025 always bugs me out. And in a couple of days it's gonna be 2026. That's already bugged out enough.
Yeah.
But the thing is, like, it's just so crazy. Like, the food don't taste the same. Like, nothing is the same. Like, it feels like we went into another dimension, quite frankly, because people are so different than the way I grew up with them. It's
You
just
want
a
to know
wild
why?
thing.
Facts.
I already know why. Nah, I don't want to know.
What was you gonna say? Go ahead.
Nah, I don't know what you're gonna say. I
I
know
wasn't
why.
gonna say nothing crazy. I was gonna say we're getting older.
Nah,
That's
that ain't
all.
what it is.
We're getting older, man. We're getting older, man.
That
It's
ain't
like we don't want to face the music. We don't want to face the music.
Y'all can't look. Y'all love.
That's gaslighting right now. Let's do
Oh my God.
Everybody loves to attribute what the complaints of Gen X to being older. No, bro. The food used to taste better.
Yep. Food
All
quality.
of it.
Yeah.
All of it. You know what I'm saying? Even that, bro. When if y'all go to McDonald's right now and get a Big Mac, right?
It's not the same.
The burger is like paper thin, bro. Like it was thin, but it was never that damn thin. Like, and the food definitely tasted better. Like, so, bro, that's not us getting old. That's the quality of this country, like, going down. That's what that is.
And here's how you can, I'm sorry, how you can quantify that is if you leave the country and you eat the same exact food, you lose weight, you don't gain weight, and it tastes sweeter, better. The fruits are sweeter. Everything is just different. That's how you can really tell if you've ever left the country.
That's crazy. That's crazy. And I've heard that multiple times. So it's like, why are they doing us like that, man? Why are they doing us dirty like that? That's the wild thing. And I really don't even want to go down that rabbit hole, but it's just like, you know what I'm saying? It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. Like, just everything. You know what I'm saying? Everything is like, when you find out that everything that you ever been taught, everything you ever been told is a lie. It's not even close to true. You know what I mean? It's a bugged out situation.
But I tell you what, though.
Yeah.
Y'all talking about New York. There's a Latin spot that is right on the border of it's right there. Like if you in Jamaica, Queens, it's right there, right before you get to damn, I can't think of the name of that street. But there's a freaking Latin spot over there. Yo, I will smack somebody right now for some food from that spot. For real. Like, bro, I literally want to get on a plane and just that's one of the things I do. Like, even though, like, when I go to New York, a lot of it doesn't look the same, it doesn't feel the same, but the one thing I love about it is the food.
Yeah, the food.
That's the one thing I love about it.
The food is still dope. You still like it.
It's still,
and the options.
It offers you a lot of diversity. I think that's what it is too.
But you know what it is? I finally found out what it was. It's the water.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
the water.
Yeah, New
That's
York.
why the bagels are better. The pizza is better because of the water.
Yep.
That makes the bagels do be banging. I used to have bagels. They said that's a white people thing. I said no, that's a New York thing. We all eat the bagels. What you mean? We all eat the bagels. We all eat the bagels.
There's some spots here in Florida that are called New York style, and they say they ship in the water from New York to make the. Yeah.
If they want to get the authentic taste, like that's like there's a spot here. There's the only spot here in Raleigh. It's called Slice of New York Pizza, and it's the closest thing.
Is that Gilbert? Yeah, it used to be Frank's Pizza.
Yeah, it's in Nightdale. It's in Nightdale.
Okay.
But like it's the closest. But the only reason it doesn't taste exactly like New York pizza is because of the water. It's the water.
Yeah, and I didn't realize because recently I was in Southern Virginia, and I didn't realize how the Carolinas are not that far to me, because I was driving trucks and stuff. So it's about like a 11 to 10 hour trip from New York to North Carolina to break the border.
Nine. It depends on what part. Nine.
Well,
I didn't realize how close I was to North Carolina when I was down there.
Well, the thing is, like when you driving, Virginia is the longest because it's so freaking.
Man, fighting never gonna get.
The state is so freaking tall, right? So basically, like if I'm here in Raleigh, if I was to drive to New York, the longest it's gonna take me is Virginia. Like you'll be in Virginia driving like forever.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But once you get out of Virginia, it's not that far. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to Unique, stunning. She said, "Facts. I got a quarter pounder the other day, and the patty was thin as hell. I don't eat McDonald's no more. No mas, no mas." Shout out to Calvin Cook, $5. Appreciate it. We used to be dollar millionaires when we was broke. Hey, so why do North Carolinians act like they more hip to the north than Virginians and DC? Well, probably because a lot of New Yorkers settle in North Carolina. That's probably why. There's a whole lot of New Yorkers that be in North Carolina. Most of their family come from North Carolina, if you want to be real.
Yeah.
That's why.
So that's part of it. And the other part of it is, even though Virginia is located where it's at, Virginia is a really southern state.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? It's real southern, like, even though people don't think it is. Now, the southern part, but if you go to the like Newport and up there, Richmond, that's different.
Yeah.
But the southern part of VA is really southern, and the only reason it's different from North Carolina is because of what Iz said, because so many people from New York migrated to North Carolina.
You know how ill it was? It was shout out to Junior, man. It was a kid from my block in New York. And I seen him. Well, first of all, shout out to Taj. It was a kid that I went to school with in New York. I met up with him in Cary. And then there was a kid from my block in New York that I met up in Durham. And my people was originally from North Carolina in this Rocky Mountain. His people was originally from Durham. And we met up, and I was like, "Yo, what you doing?" He's like, "Yo, what you doing here?" I'm like, "Yo, what up?" He's like, "Yo, what up?" I'm like, "Yo, that was crazy." So yeah, it's a lot of
it's worse than that. It's worse than that. Most people don't know this. Iz knew my wife's people before he even knew me.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, shout out to
like he was like I was on the phone with my wife one day when we was still, just dating or whatever, and I heard like this woman's like, "Oh my God," like, it started talking to her because she thought my wife was her sister.
Mm-hmm.
And she was like, she mistaked my wife for my wife's older sister. And I'm listening and I'm like, I know that voice. And like, I realized it's Iz's mom.
Mm-hmm.
And so come to find out, my wife's sister used to babysit Iz's younger siblings and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And so I was like, wow. In fact, I cracked a joke about it. I was like, yo, did y'all get a group rate? Like, did all of y'all come to North Carolina at the same time?
A lot of them. Shout out to them. That's a lot of them, though.
We travel in packs.
Yeah, it's a lot of them. They got a big family. Shout out to them. Shout out to their family.
Being Cuban, I went to Miami because that's where all my family was. So I left New York, went to Miami.
That's where most of my wife's family went to. Like, they went and got places in Florida. I don't think they went. They're closer to Orlando.
They're Orlando. So yeah, now I'm in Orlando. So Cubans and the New Manhattan Knights, let's say, go down to the East Coast of Miami. So I was down there for a couple of years, like 18 years, I think, and now I'm in Orlando, Kissimmee area. It's all Puerto Rican.
Yep, Orlando. Yeah, all the Puerto Ricans, they left. They went to PA, CT, Mass, Jersey, and Orlando. Like, that's what.
Is that why they're so rude? I was trying to figure out why they're so rude in the daggone past. I'm like, y'all rude to be next to Disney World. Like, what the hell? Where's the customer service at? Them niggas is rude as hell.
I didn't think we were rude people.
Oh man, yo, them niggas is rude to the motherfucker, man.
Hey, yo, you want to know what's crazy? This is what's crazy. Like, so my sister-in-law, right? Her and my brother-in-law, they had an apartment in I think it was on the Lower East Side, right? That they was paying $900 a month for.
900 or 9,000?
900. 900.
Now, rent control right there.
Wait, how is that possible? 900.
Yeah, rent control.
Because that's what her mother was paying.
Oh,
right?
wow. Okay.
So and she's not the only one I bumped into like that, right? But they freaking, bro, we found out they left because they moved to Florida, right? And soon as she told me and my wife, we was like, yo, what'd you do with the apartment? Like, did you let it go? Because we was like, yo, you would have told us, we'd have paid
Take
it.
it
Like,
over. Right.
Yeah.
that's crazy. Like, bro, and then there was this white lady too that you know, back when I was doing the little driving service, you know, with the car or whatever. So there was this white lady. She had hired me to, you know, take her a few places or whatever, right? And she was telling me that she had a place in New York that was like, I think she said, she was like, well, we live down here most of the time, but we keep the place because the rent is so low, because they've been renting it since way back in the day or whatever, right? And cats don't realize, like, bruh, if you got a family member that was older and they got a spot, like they could be paying damn near like compared to what they pay now.
Check
Like,
this out, Angry Man. My mom grew up in 169th in Amsterdam, over by Colombian Presbyterian, so Spanish Harlem, I think. My uncle, and my aunt,
169. That's like
still-
why that's Washington Heights, Fort
Washington
Washington.
Heights.
Yeah.
They still have the apartment, okay, that my mom grew up in because it was rent controlled.
Mm-hmm.
5 bedrooms, and it's about $1,000 a month. And what they do now is they rent out each room for $1,000 because of all the doctors, the young doctors that need to be by the hospital and everything. Can you imagine?
Makes sense.
Yeah. There's an older couple near that area, right? There's an older couple and they knew my mom, but they don't live out there no more. They live in Connecticut, right? But they didn't want to let go of the spot. So my brother, he was living out in in Harlem over there in 139th, and he was like, oh damn, it's too expensive. And they just say, yo, you know what, pay us $400 a month and you could keep it, just not because of this profit for them or anything, just because they don't want to lose the spot and they want to give it to them for free.
Yeah.
And Mo Love says, shout out to RLM. She's so sweet. Yes, she
Love
is.
you,
We love
Mo.
RLM. Shout out to GA Bella. She said, old NYC is a gem. Hey, GA Bella. Good to see you, sis, in the building.
I gotta reconnect. I gotta reconnect with, you know, some of my family in Brooklyn. Like I think back in the day, my grandmother and my great grandmother's people, I think they had some kind of falling out or something. I don't know, because I wasn't around for the shit. But I know they had like brownstones and shit, right?
Wow.
So I don't know if they still got them. Like I was trying to connect with some of the younger ones that's around my age, but
you know, they don't know nothing about that.
Bro, the crazy thing about it is, like, a lot of them, I hadn't seen them since I was a kid, and I started reconnecting with them. And soon as I started reconnecting with them, one of my girl cousins hit me up to borrow some money. And I was like, see, y'all messing up already. Like, y'all messing up already. Like, I'm not trying to, like,
shout out to family. That's what family's for, man. That's what family's for. Yeah, a lot of New Yorkers are in Atlanta too. That's a daggone truth. Shout out to my peoples that moved to Atlanta. That's a daggone truth, man. Too many New Yorkers in Atlanta. That's why Atlanta crazy.
Charlotte. Where's Charlotte? In North Carolina, South Carolina?
Yeah, North Carolina. No, but it's on the border. It's on the border though. But yeah, Charlotte's on the border of both.
Because I heard Charlotte is a lit spot
to
go
it's
to.
turning into another Atlanta.
I heard.
Yeah, it's turning into another Atlanta. Like you, and when I say that,
in the alphabet sense,
yeah, that
yes,
too.
everything.
Like, that too. Like I'm not like, bro. I went down there. Like I used to go to the games or whatever, right? And the Charlotte Hornets. And one day I was down there and I wanted to go to this restaurant, and I went to this restaurant and they literally had it. They had it on the, like, in the, you know how you read the menu and then they have like the little sections where they talk about the restaurant and all of that. They literally had like a freaking mission statement in the menu on some
pride.
This is a safe place for anybody that's XYZ, this, that, and that. And I'm like, this is not that necessary. Like, what is this? Like, but yeah, it's turning into another Atlanta, like, for real.
That's
but
a
not
fact.
not just in that sense. It's also turning into that on the ghetto side too. Like, you know,
That's unfortunate.
Hood. Hey, listen, y'all, we need 9 more people. Y'all want to keep the show going or what? Because I'm coming up on 6 hours. I'm getting hungry. Y'all know how I do. So it is what it is. JC said the worst thing they did was give New Yorkers with 2A. My cousin got all kinds of guns now. Oh no. Hey, Miss Jill 1991 said, "Don't come to Charlotte. Don't. Hey, it's too late, Miss Jill. I got roots out there heavy. It's too late. I might as well sound from North Carolina. I've been all over North Carolina.
Where are you now, Izzy?
I live in Alabama.
Oh, I love Alabama.
Yeah, I love Alabama too. I love Alabama. See, people don't understand. Alabama is really beautiful. Like, people don't get it. Like, if you live in the right part of Alabama, it's beautiful. It's just as metropolitan. It's traffic, but it ain't as crazy as what we're used to. They be thugging, but they ain't really got nothing on us how we used to thug. So I'm comfortable. I'm comfortable. People don't understand.
Well, I never been to that part, but like, I got mad family in Birmingham. I used to go down there, and I thought it was cool. I liked it.
Birmingham is cool. It's a little more traffic. It's a little more traffic. Birmingham, they drive wild, and there's a lot of traffic, but it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Wow, they are so blessed. Who's that? Unique. Who's that? Is that uniquely stunning? Shout out to that. Okay, yes. That I'm just gonna call you Andrea because uniquely strong. Yeah, shout out. Hey, we do need 9 people, y'all. What's up? Y'all gonna help us reach our goal or what? Let's Father, what's your last words? We probably about to shut it down soon. I appreciate it. What's your last words, Father? I appreciate you coming and hanging out.
Just pretty much it's the end of the year. Enjoy your time with your family if you're around them, and hopefully you prepare yourself. I know this might be corny, but if it's a new year, maybe start with a new beginning. I know people say it's corny, but I think, why not use that marker as something new for yourself in your life? So yeah, pretty much that's it.
That's positive, man. That's a good way to end, man. You came on strong and you ended on a positive note. I'm gonna drop you down for you mess it up.
Right.
Shout out to you, Father. Appreciate you, man. Hey, RLM, welcome. Well, you always welcome over here. We're glad
Thank you,
blessed
Izzy.
the stage today. What say you? What's your last words?
I appreciate you. I say my hope and wish for everyone in 2026 is to leave all the grievances behind, start fresh, focused, in love. That's all I can say.
No doubt about it.
Thank you for having me, guys. Appreciate you. Salute to
What
you,
happened
Angry
to
Man.
Bob? He never tell BOP. He never came through. What happened to him?
He's a busy man. He's flying, and then he's building up the channel now. So I was the messenger.
Tell him I said what's up. I never get mad at the messenger. Tell him I said what's up, though. It's all love.
Appreciate you guys.
Appreciate
Bye,
you.
chat.
You're always welcome. Shout out to RLM. Yo, what say you, AMG? You came through. You killed it. Appreciate it, man. Dope show, man. As always, bro.
Let's see. My closing statement would be, don't make any New Year's resolutions if you don't plan on following through. That's my statement. Like, hopefully this year, fiscally, this year coming up will be better than this year. You feel what I'm saying? Because this year was cool, but it wasn't what I would want it to be. You know what I'm saying? Fiscally, you feel me? Because everybody's tripping because Trump's first year and all of that goofy stuff. And I'm hoping it'll level out next year and start climbing again. You feel me?
Thanks. I appreciate you, man. Salute to you. Yo, if y'all not subscribed to the Angry Man, make sure you subscribe. Are you doing a show today, bro?
Nah, I got a new schedule. I'm taking Saturdays off and shit.
Makes sense, man. Tell Miss Angry Man I said what's up. Shout out to the peoples. Tell everybody I said what's up, man. Enjoy your Saturday, man. Have a great day, bro. Appreciate you, bro.
Peace.
Peace. Hey, yo, thank y'all so much for coming through and kicking it with us. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you chose to be here with us. It means the world to us, man. Absolutely. Thanks to Kills. I appreciate you, bro. Shout out to Schmitty. Thank you. Shout out to Master Kim. Appreciate you. Shout out to his Ghetto Point of View. Thank you. Shout out to Genesis I appreciate you, my sister. Shout out to Jay Lewis. Thank you so much. Shout out to Fighter Complex. Thank you. Shout out to Calvin Cook. I appreciate you. Shout out to Willing to Win. Thank you. Shout out to Living Humbly. Thank you. Shout out to Trucker Yell. Thank you. Mo Love. Thank you. Appreciate you. Anger Man. Thank you. Romelo 747. Thank you. And Willing to Win. Thank y'all so much. Thank y'all so much for supporting the show. Listen, don't forget to like, to share, to subscribe. I hope y'all enjoyed it. I hope y'all got something from it. Listen, like my man Fighter said, very eloquently said, listen, 2026 is upon us. Prayerfully, we make it. Prayerfully, we see it. And prayerfully, we will make the best of it. We will set our goals, set our mark to be even better than we was yesterday or the day before that or the year before that, man. Each day that we wake up, we got another chance to get it right and to make it right. So let's do that. Peace. Shout out to Gas Mask. Shout out to Willing to Win. Appreciate you, man. You have a great night, too. You have a great night. Enjoy y'all weekend. I don't know if I'm going to give y'all a show or not tomorrow, but if not, I'll see y'all Monday. Much love to y'all. And we out. I like when you say that. Peace.
It's your man's, it's advanced, you know how we do. Sit back, relax, enjoy the show. Dope discussion, deserve dope donation. Spread love through compensation. Cheese fed up the dope. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe.